like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That witness degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in the tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G League, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in the room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in the tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Don't pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Oh, don't write, back again. Don't know me, go and ask a friend. Hitting these shows, gotta pack 'em in. I spin it, I'll make it back again. Shawty, go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a bag of lens. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. Friends say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know, that's a lot. What she want is what I bought, yeah. If I want it, I'ma get it, yeah. I just talk the way I live it, yeah. I got plenty women, they all wanna ride, even in a Civic, yeah. But now I pull up in the Aston. For money, I'm made off the back end. High end with the fashion, now broke's only in the past tense, yeah. Throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Don't pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey.
Wallet in the bank, I'ma check. Whoa, VVS all on my neck. Whoa, we talking power, respect. Got me blowing on gas and I'm high as a jet. Like, whoa, shorty can't breathe no air. Yeah, red bone body, long hair. Yeah, everything I do real rare. Yeah, can't buy one, need pairs. Yeah, I get paid now. I was in them streets and I ain't never do no playground. I just kept it real, stay 100 and I stayed down. Made it out that jungle, now we shopping when we touch down. We riding around, my windows down and my speakers loud. Hate my grind down, like my shine on
My tie fly, that's all design. I'm dripping shorty, know it's hard to see, but best believe lie. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Dope pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey.
Yeah, motivated, I'm focused. Came a long way from the lowest. Yeah, gotta get it, the mindset, gotta put it in motion. This is the moment, gotta one up my opponent. Back then they ain't noticed me, now they know it's me, I'm the chosen. It's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.
Yeah, whole lot of times they doubted I wouldn't be who I am without it. Sleepless nights, I counted. It all paid off, it's really astounding. I had to keep the faith to elevate. Hope for better days, they were coming. Now we can celebrate, knowing every day is abundant. Yeah, it's my time, yeah, I put that on Bible. No excuses, gotta get to the final. Take all of my idols and turn them to rivals. It's all or nothing, man, the trophy is vital. Game time, bet I'm coming in clutch. No hang time, man, they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
Better under pressure, go ahead and let it fall on me. I'm destined for it all, you better call on me. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. They say what doesn't kill you make you stronger. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
Tell me where the competition. Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement and don't you ever mistake it, no this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame, only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the
pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I'd make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see, I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. It's now or never. I'm in it to win it like Mike Jordan. Better run out for cover when I walk in. There are no limits to my calling. Going straight to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Woo. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Yeah. Now or never. Yeah. Look. Keep quiet, the queen's talking, keep walking. Couple of rings brought in, lines choking. Couple of reporters reporting. Firing line with a red dot, no recordings. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot, like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Woo. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. It's now or never. Now or never. Yeah. It's now or never. It's now or never.
Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. 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 Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch. Running out the clock. I shoot my shot. I cannot be stopped. Let's take it up a notch. Let's take it up a notch.
time for your mind, get rockin'. One time for your mind, we poppin'. One time for your mind, no maybes. Just yes, yo, release the stress. In the place to be, we rhyme. Getting down on the mic, no crime. Hip hop, everybody know it's time. Yeah, we're gonna rock like this.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I need to keep you around with my feet tied, tied to the ground. The end's nowhere to be found. I don't know why you don't leave me to drown. Oh, don't know where to go unless you say. Don't know what to do unless you stay. Thinking that today will be our day, it'll be our day again. Losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. Let's run, I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up the score, 22-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I want it more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why
it is the last day of Stage 1 here in VCT EMEA. Welcome everybody to the finals where we're going to be crowning our champion and first seed heading into Masters London. I'm your host Ginny and I'm joined with Kuka, Apo and Ulises. This is going to be an incredible finals, Kuka. I'm excited.
Yeah.
We got the fans behind us. Let's get to it.
I was going to say, you introduced us, but you forgot that we have a full house today. It is an absolute pleasure to have you here. And of course, we have a very intense final, I predict, ahead of us. How about you guys?
I'm doing good, thanks. I'm so excited for this final.
It's going to be a good final. I hope that we're going into the 5th map. I mean, it's not going to be the same. 3-0, 3-1, I don't want it. I just want a great final. They deserve it.
You want to go home late, you want to go OT all the way to 5 maps.
Yes.
I like that, got to keep that energy up. Starting things off today though, however, we're going to be looking at what EMEA does best, and that is celebrating the wins with the entirety of our community. So let's have a look at our streamers.
Oh my god, Sayo's gonna close it. Sayo's gonna close it. Why not? Oh, he's got a Phoenix ult as well. Oh my god, he's settled this! It's going to London. There's no way! How have all of these upsets happened in one day? How have all of these happened? How have they all happened in one day?
Try and make something
Oh my god, they've done it. Oh my god, they've done it! Holy sh**, they've done it, you guys. Oh my gosh, shout out to my team. That means I'm going to London. Shout out to my team.
Popping everyone. HP. 6 bullets. Oh man, what a crazy game this was. Heretics. Heretics make it to London. Dude, Benji's gonna be in London. Awesome for him, man.
He's a Londres! It is a Londres! From London to Shanghai! People flying in 2 days. Oh, when the Lord! And when we win in Shanghai, we'll say we are decimated the best team in the world! Led by Suzanne Song! And for those massive for now, they're the number 1 in Turkey, but also they have made it. Inside the pit, Nate goes through, it's pushed them forward. He's got the one to be caught. Now the pit goes down and everything.
That was absolutely amazing. I mean, I think that we can all agree that Foot cleared the rest. I think that the celebrations that we saw, especially in such intense games that we've been having, going to the 3rd map, overtimes and whatnot. So a lot to celebrate for this playoffs.
And what would EMEA be without some tech issues? Even the confetti doesn't want to go off properly. Like, all right. But those were our co-streamers. You guys are here representing your regional broadcast as well. So Apo, I'm going to start off with you. What your favorite moment was in that French broadcast?
I think you can all guess it. It was the moment where Yampi just broke down in tears while they win against Fnatic. It was absolutely amazing to see this, because if you just take a step back about what happened to Vitality, it was a difficult start for them at the beginning of the Stage 1. And after that, they completely transformed during the playoff and they destroyed everyone. So yeah, it was so overwhelming.
Tears of happiness made you happy, and that's your favorite moment. I think that's absolutely fair. The emotions have been so high here in EMEA, but of course, Heretics also qualified. Uli, you have that Spanish broadcast, so what was your favorite moment?
There is plenty of moments I could pick, but it's easier to just pick one player instead of playing every single one of their games. I'm not gonna lie, if I have to choose only one, it will be the moment that is crucial and the differential to qualify to Master London. And there is only one person that can do it. It's always the same, it's always the same hero, it's always wearing his cloak. And we have to talk about Rians, and this is the play where Rians did it.
Yo tengo un nombre, siempre fue Riens. Calla que se abre, pone una. Tibof acaba con Cosmaras. Riens que aparece, traje de héroe. La capa la tuvo siempre puesta. 4 para 3. Esto todavía no se ha acabado. Benjibu y Riens lo quieren sacar. Riens de nuevo lo hace. Siempre fue el capitán, aunque nunca le dieron el título. Se abre con todo y pone el 3K. Te lo he dicho y te lo quiero cantar. Se quedan en un 3 para 2. La ventaja numérica la tiene. Alfire en el ángulo cuarto. Pone la primera para Bo. El duelo importante lo pone Riens. Lo puso en 4K, 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 K. Mano a mano contra Krasis. El duelo importante se asoma y es...
Absolutely iconic from that moment of Riens, but also the casting. That was insane. 10 out of 10.
Thank you so much.
Love the energy. You guys better bring that today as well.
We will. We're ready for it.
Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that promise.
I hope we get to hear that in Barcelona as well.
Ooh.
Just, you know, fresh
a little teaser
while we're live.
In week 1, however, as well, you cooked up something
Yes.
very special with the teams that we have competing here today. But the teams of EMEA in general, in terms of who they wanted or thought was going to go to that global.
Yeah, so as you're saying, during week 1, I approached every single one of the teams and I asked them, hey, who do you think are going to be the 3 teams making it to Masters London? And also to give me a dark horse. Funny enough, most of the teams, as you can see, voted Vitality to make it. And obviously Fnatic as the second one. We saw some guesses also for BBL. There was only one team that predicted Team Heretics to make it, and that was themselves. Funny enough, you see that Navi has 0 votes. They didn't even vote for themselves, which is a bit sad. But also you can say the same for Foot. Many teams, in fact, they are the most selected for that dark horse, but only themselves thought that they were going to make it easily.
Moral of the story, back yourself.
Yeah.
And that's how you get to the top.
And prove them wrong.
Exactly.
Prove
Heretics is going to be here today. Foot is going to be in London as well. But we're all excited and ready to go here. I just want to check with Nad, who's standing right across the room. How's Berlin feeling?
It is feeling so exciting right now. Okay, there's a lot of people filling out the fan zone. I know. You can see them all behind me here as well. I've also got a lot of people in the crowd. There's only 2 teams playing, right? So I want to see who's here for Vitality. Pretty decent. What about Heretics? Okay. Yeah, they were crowd favorites yesterday. They're crowd favorites again today. But let's have a look back on our last 2 days that we've had for our finals weekend.
It is our penultimate day for stage number 1.
Which one of these teams will take up the final ticket to go to London?
It's a little bit of an awkward battle again to start up at Sayonara. And as always, the Sayonara shock darts are on point.
Nice, boys.
Slightly more bullets, and Yedeje has just found one through the smoke. Make that a second. In fact, he's just cleaning up. Yedeje to give them the lead.
Dead on fire. Oh, it's necky all day long.
They want to give him the ace.
Oh!
He's got it to seal the deal on a 9-3 yard.
You guys need to get up for this game and do not let those idiots win this game, okay? I'm of it. Go out there and win.
Heretics claiming the final ticket to London.
Yeah, I feel amazing. Thank you to the crowds. You guys are amazing. Thank you. We put everything that we could into it, and the arbiter.
Overtime after overtime. Vitality from the bottom to the top. Your first grand finalist.
Beautiful track from Heretics.
Sorry to be toxic, but we ain't winning this round.
You don't believe? Even with the energy here? One. You ready for the second and the third? Oh my god!
He's doing it again!
Stop it! This is not real! This is not real! 4 more bullets! And a Benji to Mary! Yedeje is a cut above the rest! 3. How's Riet's got the...
It's cosmetic! It's cosmetic!
Stop it! They did everything!
No!
Send
them!
What are you doing? Doesn't get the shot he wanted. Boom still lives, but he falls! Held out in the open!
Oh my god, man! Is he that's against a kill before TP. He gets another one!
They can't stop him!
Yeah,
Look
what
at
do you
it!
do, man?
Simple stuff for Heretics again! Zeus turns attention, looks towards the other side of the wall! And there it is! Simple stuff for Team Heretics! They made this look all too easy!
Returning from Santiago with yet again no trophy, EMEA Stage 1 became ground zero of another trial to foster the greatest our region has to offer. 12 teams competed in the regular season, but after heartbreak, upset, and glory, only 8 advanced to playoffs, bringing with it the pressure that would either shape our diamond in the rough or crumble the entire kingdom.
What a journey for Team Vitality. From a hopeless group stage to making a new run in a complete different potential now that we've hit the playoffs. We really are seeing all these players hit their true potential, and honestly, it's crazy what happens when you stick to the plan.
And for the side of Team Heretics, long were the days EMEA waited for Heretics back to their 2024 form. And after a disastrous kickoff, Los Niños started Stage 1 on an 0-2 deficit. No half-baked decisions is what we wanted from them, and Koshmaras was happy to spearhead that movement. Over 550 rounds so far in the most challenging playoffs that takes them to this grand finals that could change everything for them and maybe give them their first EMEA title.
They really went through that lower bracket round. Heretics like to keep things interesting. Vitality, however, I don't want to say cruising through the upper bracket, but, you know, they didn't drop a match. They didn't go to the lowers.
Like I said, I feel as though we are finally getting to see that full potential of the roster that we were kind of promised at the very start of the year. I think it's great to see them finally be able to hit that peak, but I think that Bea summarized it so well, too, when we think about Team Heretics' journey that they've had through this lower bracket. It has been crucial for them to be able to get to this point. They dropped down on the first day.
Yeah, and we've had a lot of nail-biters, 3-mapper series. Very exciting playoffs, especially for what we are as EMEA, and especially that last week, I feel like it was all 2-0s. We thought that maybe everybody was too tired, but the resilience that we've been seeing for the side of Vitality, also going up against teams like Liquid and Fnatic to secure their spot, absolutely brilliant.
Honestly, it wouldn't have been EMEA without the upsets, without the heartbreak, without the whole incredible storylines that we're seeing unfold here today on the stage. But a quick reminder for those of you at home as well, later today, there is going to be a draw show hosted by...
I love draw shows. I wish I could do all of them.
I
will do it properly, I promise you. I'll try my best.
Yeah, gotta hold her to that promise.
Yeah.
But either way, in terms of the expectations for today, I mean, the crowd has been...
For Stage 2, sorry to cut you off. For Stage 2, of course, the teams there are 2 teams playing today, but everybody else, including them, want to know what they're going to be doing for Stage 2.
I think everybody wants to know what they're doing for Stage 2, fans included. But in general, I just want to touch upon just the energy and also the paths that both of these teams have gone to. Of course, both of them have had hardships at the start of this stage, so it's insane to see them turn everything around, especially for Vitality, so quickly to come out on top.
Yeah, I think that I had said on a desk previously, I think that we can really clearly see that the coaching staff had a stern word with the group to be able to turn things around. And let's not forget, they got to playoffs because of Eternal Fire granting them that spot here in playoffs. As much as playoffs did look easier for them this time around, I think that you can really see that the players have sort of bought into that system that the coaching staff wanted to implement, and Yampi's eye gelling as well, of course.
Yeah, I mean, hey, the plan worked. That's all. That's gonna be like a generational quote. But for Heretic side of things as well, like the turbulence that they had in this stage, where you're bringing in that new player on that second week, you have to change everything around him. I mean, we saw Koshmaras in the chamber. We're like, how is that gonna work out? Well, that didn't work out.
Doesn't matter, because what matters is that they are here, and there are so many crazy things that we've seen from players like Koshmaras, the Odin, and whatnot. We love to see that this honeymoon period for Heretics is renewable.
Exactly, and that's all from us over here. We have Nat standing by with an interview earlier today with Benji to see how everything is going at the Heretics camp.
Benji, you guys have been going through the lower bracket gauntlet. Is this key to you guys powering up, and is there still so much more to come in this grand final?
You know, we've gone so far now. I think it's kind of just one more step for us. We're going to give it everything that we've got left, and yeah, I don't see us slowing down.
What do you think is the key in beating the second place curse for you guys today?
I think it's not believing that there's a second place curse. I think, you know, we've learned a lot from getting second place before, and I hope we'll use those experiences today to lead us to a win.
Every day, I love seeing the energy that you bring. Is it going to be extra today? Is it going to somehow hit an 11, even though we've been seeing 10 time and time again?
I'll just give everything I have. I'll make sure by the end of the day I've got nothing left. So yeah, I'm going to give 110%.
Perfect. Benji, good luck today. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
110%, that's what we were being promised from Benji, but that's honestly what I want to see from everybody in the venue today. Not just the players, not just the coaches, not just us, but also the fans. Like, everyone needs to turn it up because this is such an important moment of the stage.
Yeah, for sure. I think that we had Woot and Boo on the post-plant yesterday, really appreciative of having the fans here, and just, yeah, I think it's a real moment of celebration as well, especially when we consider the changes going into next year. Who knows if we'll be back in Berlin? Who knows if we'll have a Stage 1 finals ever again? It's like a moment of celebration for all of EMEA, I feel.
Because, of course, at the end of Stage 2, we will be going to Barcelona, so we need to appreciate this moment and this stage and the stakes that we have here today. For both of them, for both of the teams, it would mean so much. As I was saying before, for Heretics, they came so close to securing a title in 2024 so many times, but it was never there. So yes, okay, they got the EWC, but here back at home, they still need to lift this trophy and whatnot and prove that they can do it back at home. And for the side of Vitality, I think that you put it perfectly, Billy. This year already has been so complicated. And if we look at the history of most of the players, including the promise of Sayonara here that everybody was expecting coming into this year, Vitality so much that they decided to play with a sub for the beginning of the year, being like, we are so sure that this is the right bet. We put all of our eggs in this basket.
Yeah, now it has to pay off, right? Because you are in this final, you have a chance to lift the trophy for these organizations for the first time, regardless of how close they have gotten in the past. But Heretics specifically is what I would like to start focusing on here, because as we already touched upon, they came through that lower bracket. They wanted to make things complicated, or they wanted to get the reps in. I don't really know what it was, but it gave us entertainment. And especially when we're looking at individual players, Koshmaras here has been phenomenal.
We've seen the Judge, we've seen the Odin. It really feels like Koshmaras can do everything for Team Heretics. And what I was saying about the honeymoon period, I think is important for Heretics and for any team. That is something that you pray that you're going to get when you form a new team or when you get a new player, that things are going to work out this well. Because the situation for Team Heretics was a bit disastrous. Like, the kickoff was incredibly underwhelming, and Koshmaras has brought them a different light onto them. I love the fact that he enhances the possibilities for every single one of the other players. I'm seeing a Wood that I had not seen since Shanghai in 2024, and that is the scary prospect for anybody that goes up against them. And I know that the Neon nerf is coming and whatnot, but I honestly feel that this will be the next frontier for him, and I want to see how he faces this. Until then, keep exploiting it, keep abusing it.
No, but seriously, something that we need to take into consideration when we think about Koshmaras is he was playing in Tier 3 just 6 months ago, playing in Beacons, which is crazy. Now he's here on the stage, going to his first global event as well. I think being able to get that experience in such a short amount of time, all of the things that you've mentioned as well, Bea, about how he slots in so well to this roster, it's crazy to think that we're seeing a Heretics that might honestly top the 2024 Heretics that we saw.
Yeah, because when we speak about expectations and the Vitality roster, for the side of Koshmaras, Boo, we had him also giving us some words on like how he decided that that is the players that they wanted to go with, because it is very surprising to have such a high peak in such a short amount of time and having this type of performance.
Yeah, when we're looking at Heretics, of course, Koshmaras is someone that we're praising and highlighting, and he's had his moment yesterday. He was very nonchalant about it. He's like, you just gotta trust yourself. And that goes back to Heretics actually picking themselves as well for the teams that are going to be going to that global. They're the only ones who backed themselves. They trusted themselves. And when we're looking at how that's played out for the entirety of the roster, yes, of course, we can talk about Koshmaras and how well he's been doing, but Riens has also had incredible moments. Every single one of Benji too, Woot, Boo, there is not a single player on this roster that hasn't had a pop-up where you're like, okay, yeah, like I can just sit back. I mean, it's not that the players sit back and relax, but in theory, 1 or 2 players could make that difference.
Yeah, I agree. This is why I'm comparing like this Team Heretics roster to the 2024 one, because it quite literally feels like we are going to potentially see their peak. If they win the trophy today, that will be the most success, I guess, regionally that they've been able to find.
Especially after all the time that they've been grinding in this playoffs. Yeah. It literally looks like for us it's been 2 weeks, but Heretics have been coming here every single day. They've been more in this stage than I've been for the past 2 weeks.
They've played enough Valorants for the year. They're like, okay, yeah, but it's coming down to like getting those reps in and just having fought and having that tenacity and having that resilience. It's really impressive to be able to see a team do all of that and keep moving through that in terms of what they're able to do. But as much as we're highlighting Koshmaras and as much as we're highlighting Heretics here, Koshmaras is not the only player that has been playing out of his mind, because on the opposite camp in Vitality, Sayonara has been looking absolutely unstoppable.
Vitality decided to pick up the prodigy that is Sayonara, despite the fact that he wasn't old enough to play until stage 1. Despite the high expectations, despite the difference in roles, and despite the fact he's only just turned 18, this guy has been delivering it time and time again and is currently the best player, in my opinion, in EMEA. Here I want to highlight some of his decision-making, his utility. Here we see him on the Sova. He sees his smoke. He calls for Yampi's KO flash to combo in with a recon. And this supports his teammate able to get a clean frag straight through the smoke there. In the advantage, he pulls back, plays with discipline, and then is able to use the advantage in the retake. All these micro decisions here. Little shock dart there for some damage. Peek here. Great kill. Here he could have confirmed the kill. Instead uses his shock dart for a safe kill. And here just an aim display to finish out. And one thing to look out for today is his drones. He's really good at reacting to information around the map. As soon as Vitality lose space, he's going to be droning out space for his players like Chronicle and Dirka to take that. And here the other really cool thing. He's got Hunter's Fury here, is able to pull back into the defender spawn, knows that this is a win condition for the round, and gets a reaction here off of the chamber, and is able to help his teammates here with some supportive util. The thing that I love, though, is that he's not just on the supportive agents. He's also on the entry here on the Rage. You see a clean double satchel up, a nice little entry frag here. And he's also on the Phoenix. He's able to use his decision-making util, of course, but it's also his fragging and mechanics. And in all these clips, it's only like 1, 2, or 3Ks. It's no like big 4Ks or 5Ks. And to me, that is a great sign of a great player, that he's getting impact in every single one of these rounds and is putting up massive numbers. I think that his consistency in both decision-making and mechanics is out of this world right now. And here in the stats, we can see in each of the roles, he's doing the entry and the fragging on the Duelist, he's doing the supportive stuff on the Sova, and the anchoring and bunkering on the Viper. He's able to do everything that Vitality needs right now, which is super impressive for a rookie. I think today, Sayonara should be feeling good going into this Grand Finals, and let's see how Yampi feels today too for his chances and Vitality's.
Yeah, I mean, we are feeling great, you know, couldn't be better than asking for a grand final. Hopefully there's going to be a big crowd today. You know, it's been a really up and down stage 1 for us so far. And yeah, couldn't be a better ending than playing in the final day of the stage 1.
Is it almost relief that you're living up to this expectation people have of you guys being a super team?
I don't know if I would call it relief. I'm just super proud of everyone because I think even like when we were having tough times, we had the potential there. Like sometimes we were playing really good maps and then just absolutely throwing. So I'm just happy that we got our stuff together. You know, that we are actually playing still to a certain level that we are capable, especially on the stage.
And what do you make of this Heretics being able to do that lower bracket run and meeting you guys in the grand finals?
Yeah, I mean, I'm actually super excited to play versus Heretics. I know they are for sure, you know, they haven't won, I think they have so many second places, so I for sure know that they want this trophy a lot. But I'm definitely surprised of them. If I'm honest, I didn't expect them to do that big lower bracket run. But yeah, they've been improving week by week, just like us, in my opinion. Like they were 0-2, I think, start of the stage 1, and they got their stuff together also. So it's kind of two teams who have been just growing up together. So it should be an exciting one for sure.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Yampi, and good luck today.
Thank you so much.
It should be an exciting one today, for sure, because this is the finals. And I already had the Spanish caster and also Apo mentioning that we want this to go all the way to 5 maps. We want this all the way to OT. So are we agreeing with that statement? You agreed, but...
Oh, you want predictions already?
No, I just want to see it. No, already. We're getting into prediction territory. I would at least like to see the map, you know. But in terms of the excitement, in terms of how long we want this to carry out, I do think if it would only be a 3-0, it would be like not as exciting as...
But also, I feel kind of bad for Heretics because we have to consider the amount of rounds that they've been playing. Like, if they have the stamina to be able to play out 5 maps, fair play to them. Like, genuinely, if they can close it out and it goes all the way to 5 maps and they win, then they're winning London.
Wasn't that what Mates did during kickoff? Like back to back, like they lost to BBL and then they went on to win.
Yeah, they went through every single final.
A lot of VALORANT in between 2 days, yeah.
Just gotta get the reps in, right, Minnie?
Yeah, I think that this will be one of the most impressive final wins if Heretics is able to do it. Not only because of that lower bracket run, but also the map veto today. Vitality obviously get the 2 map ban, and I think that it's in matchup form. Like Heretics get a lot of maps that they don't want to play, I think, today. So I think that honestly, I'll be super impressed if Heretics are able to close this one out.
When we're looking at what would be like the advantage from the side of Heretics of banning those maps, I'm assuming this comes down to an individual player that we see excel on certain agents rather than others. So Durka has been a little bit on and off Kakuka when we're seeing him this stage. What's happening?
The thing is, I think that the more he talks about the fact that he doesn't like playing Neon or that he can't fare with the rest of the Neons, he does best. Because even though you can see here that in his stats, the Neon is not the worst, it's actually the race. I think that we can see that that is probably just a bad map from Durka that happens once in a new bloom. Yeah, sample size. Yeah. Thank you, Billy. Thank you.
We should start putting that in like
with
a lower
the Jet, he's been finding so much value. In maps like Breeze, he's the most important player to get those wins. But even though, I think that if we are to put the pound for pound between Kushmaras and Durka, we kind of should agree that Kushmara should win that.
Yeah, I think the big decision here for Vitality is if they're going to veer away from the Neon on some of the maps and maybe go to the Jet. I expect, though, especially on like Ascent, where we saw Durka's Neon, and I would think they'll change to Jet, they'll probably end up just banning it anyway. So I think the bigger discussion there happens probably on that London kind of group stage or playoffs rather than right now. We expect to see Durka on Neon today.
Yeah, I mean, Durka's feelings around the Neon, Billy, have also been aired out a little bit on the internet in terms of the fact that he really likes playing
by himself, which I think is fair, which is why we were going to show it. But if I'm not mistaken, I think that he enjoyed playing the Neon at the start of this stage and just felt like it was easy, no? Am I crazy?
I think he's a very, like, if he's going well, he's going to love it. And if he's like,
it felt like he enjoyed
I think that he saw the rest and being like, can I do that all the time? Just as good? Like, can I be the best? Can I dirk on them if I'm playing Neon? And I think that in other agents, it is possible. I do think that with the new Vitality that we're seeing and the one that we're getting in playoffs, everything is possible. But I honestly do think that it has been therapeutical for him to talk about it. Seriously.
Just gotta let it out sometimes.
Yeah. Just being like, guys, I don't like this. I just cannot wait until it's gone. And now, you know, that is way off his shoulders.
It feels like a very like love-hate kind of relationship where it's like...
At the end of the day, he's still there, kid. You know,
he
it's not
has
like...
been playing a lot of Neon, to be fair to him. He has been playing a lot.
Hey, it's where, I mean, so has Kushmaras, right? He's been playing a lot of Neon as well.
Only Neon, I'm pretty sure.
It's the only game he's been playing. But I also want to discuss the stakes here, Billy, when it comes to the fact that yes, both of these teams are going to be going to that global. They're going to London, but if you win this, you're going as that first seed, and you also get a nice trophy.
Yeah, I mean, you get to skip all of the Swiss stage when you go to London. You go straight into that playoffs if you get first seeds here today, which is great. It offers you that preparation time. We know some nerfs and changes are coming into London, and I think as well we have to consider the Neon. We've seen so much of that. There's going to be changes to her going into London, so it offers a lot of prep time to the coaches.
In many occasions, we have seen that actually being a curse, you know, in the sense of you skip the group stage, and yes, you've been seeing your opponents, but you've not been getting the reps. I think that especially for these two teams, because of the situation that they're in, they need the break. They could use the break. So I think that this is something that
I think there's a lot on the line for both the teams, like on a personal level, to win today. Heretics obviously never winning a VCT trophy, and then Vitality wanting to prove the haters and that is wrong. They were getting memed a lot at the start of this group by people, including me, I believe, and I think it's time to shut those people up. I don't quite believe it.
Me too.
Including me. I don't quite believe in the curse. I think that the first seed is a huge advantage going into London, and I would way prefer to be in that playoff stage if I was one of these teams.
Yeah, I want to then bring it back to the map veto in terms of the advantage that Vitality has gotten coming into this today. Already touched upon a little bit the fact that we're probably going to see certain maps taken out of the pool just in terms of comfortability. So with the map veto ready,
we have it.
Fracture, wow, goodbye. I mean, nothing crazy there. I do, however, want to go to that Breeze because the Breeze has been a good map for Heretics as well.
Yeah, exceptionally good. I believe that throughout this stage, I don't think that their opponents have even touched or gotten close to double digits, but there has to be a lot of preparation coming in from Vitality if they really want to go onto Breeze.
Sure.
Removing Ascent, I think that is very smart. Vitality likes losing it, and Heretics likes winning it, so...
Yeah, like I said, able to ban Fracture with Heretics' great map, and be able to ban Ascent, another great map for Heretics. And then also the surprise to me is this Breeze pick. I expect expected a pro pick straight off of the bat
But do you
for
not think that's
Vitality.
smart to leave the one
Your
that you think is the
best
strongest
map
as
as
your
your
third?
third.
I
you
don't
already
buy
warmed
this
up?
whole theory. Like, I know there's
The
this
other
new
ones
wave
is
of
my favorite
coaches
side, it's like I
who will
said.
pick their best map third. And I believe you just want to start off strong on your best map possible and start the series strong, best of 5. I've heard even Sassy talk about 5th map being the best. Like, no, just start trying to 3-0.
Well, we're going to see how that's going to play out because today EMEA will crown a new champion. A title that will be a first in the history of both of these organizations. Will the darlings of the league prevail in the Heretics camp, or has Vitality transcended to full unstoppable super team form?
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Overtime after overtime. A hell of a series, but Vitality from the bottom to the top. GG! Victoria de Tiberatics! 3-1 contundente!
I like to lift trophies. I saw the potential to do that here in Vitality. I want to lift this trophy before we conquer the other one in London.
If you want something, sometimes you have to take it from someone else. I don't care who's on the other team. It's just business. It's never personal.
Será una final espectacular.
All it takes is just one match to start a legacy, and we are ready.
Vitality, you're not ready.
As the Stage 1 trophy calls out for its champion.
To Heretics, today we're gonna win.
We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. It's another level, this one over here is very rare. We don't do no talking round here. We don't play no games round here. We ain't never slipping round here. It's another level, this one over here is very rare.
Playing with no regrets, playing with confidence, and leaving with a trophy.
People only remember the winners, not the losers.
So get out of the way, cause I'm trying to set the pace. Yeah, I'm screwing on my face, take the roof off the place. I am not the one you can play with, never overtaking, stay in your lane. So get out of the road, you ain't breaking the code, cause it's written in my blood, sweat and tears, better know. We taking over the globe. If you got the energy, let it go, let it go.
But Vitality from the bottom to the top.
Heretics claiming the final ticket to London.
Oh, it's a little bit of an awkward battle again to start, but sayonara.
Kosh Moraz is just one around for the man.
Damage done in the back of it, yet all the kills are for Vitality till Zeus steps up to the plate. Chronicle and Zeus, it's been what a way for things to finish. Heretics.
Team Vitality. Heretics.
although we already gave you guys a little bit of an appetizer when it comes to our map veto, we gotta dissect it a bit further. Breeze is the first one that we're gonna be having a look at, and that's also the one that I want to highlight the most over here, Billy, because this is what could either break or make either one of these teams' momentum. If you win this first map, that could be a huge ticket to potentially keep things going.
For sure, I think we already highlighted that Vitality picking this almost came across as perhaps a surprise. I think for them, they need to recognize that the composition that they're going up against specifically today. We know that Boo plays that stage, and last time we saw Vitality play Breeze, they were playing so many retakes. I think previously they had like a 16% win rate percentage when it came to those retakes, and they managed to boost it up to around 38%, which is above the league average. So as much as they were able to boost that up, I want to see if they're continuing to play this retake-heavy defense setup.
We're then looking at Lotus, which seems to be a map that is good for both of these teams, and so it's split. So, Minnie, when you're looking at this map veto in general, is it any team that you think it favors a bit more?
I think given the fact that Vitality got to ban both Fracture and Ascent, which are great maps for Heretics, you're naturally going to veer towards Vitality here. But there is a lot of depth in Heretics' map pool right now, and Lotus is one of the maps that they have been strong on.
Yeah, I think that to me the biggest question comes into the latter maps, right? What happened with that split and that Haven? I think that anything could happen in those two. So to me, it's a matter of, can you do it in a 3-0 fashion? Can you be dominant in this last encounter? And for this, I'm specifically looking at Vitality. Everything on your favor. You had that double ban, you get to choose the first map, and you get to condition Heretics into this entirety of the best of 5 after an incredible taxing couple of weeks for them.
I ironically favor the opposite side for the map picks. Like on the map pick of Vitality, the Breeze, I actually prefer Heretics there. And then when it comes to Heretics' pick on Lotus, I vastly prefer Vitality's composition and approaches. So I think that we could be in a very competitive start of this series. Some of the later maps I think will be a little bit more like both teams being very good. I think early on it's going to be a bit of a fiesta.
And I think that's when we come down to as well, how much energy are you able to conserve throughout this series? We know that Benji has been bringing so much energy. We know on the opposite side, Yampy has been bringing so much energy. When you consider the weeks that these two teams have had, we need to see how much stamina they really have if it is going to go to each and every single map throughout this series.
And we also know that Razor is bringing the comfy chairs to make this final possible in general, the entirety of the stage. But I want to continue the thread of looking at which team, I guess, this game is to lose here. Because yes, you're talking about the advantage that Vitality has had, but if anything, Heretics has proven to us that they have the stamina and that explosiveness.
Yeah, but for how much can you stretch that, right?
One more day.
Yeah, one more day. You put everything into it. But we've seen tiers for both of the teams. We've seen a lot put at stake mentally in and out of the server. We've seen Benji giving absolutely everything. Rians with crazy plays. The form that we are seeing Woods in, even thinking about the first map being Breeze, thinking about Boo and how long the weeks have actually been for him in leading this team. On the other side, I want to see the same kind of energy coming. I know we talked about Yampy. I also want to keep seeing the Prophet that we're seeing here in playoffs. He stepped up massively from the stage. And actually, sorry.
I love
it's the high pressure matches that he performs the best.
Yeah, and it's also, in general, when we're looking at the teams, when we're looking at the fact that every single one of these players has really grown into the best and most incredible version of themselves, Billy, that we have seen so far. So we should look at these compositions and they should reflect that growth over the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, for sure. I think one thing I want to touch on again there is the fact that Team Heretics are starting on this attack. Something that we saw come out from Wood the other day against Foot was having this operator on attack. Now, I don't know if that's a game plan going into today. I think it's a great kind of game plan going against a team such as Foot, but I think that Vitality definitely need to keep an eye out for things like that.
I think Dirk on this jet is the highlight for me. He gets to start not on a Neon map, and last time he was on this jet against Fnatic, he picked them apart time and time again on this defense. He was buying the Outlaw all the time. He was picking them apart. It was looking wonderful here.
It absolutely destroys your economy if he can take advantage of that. Also, Billy, you were mentioning how hard they were working on those retakes and how Fnatic couldn't see through them and couldn't adapt onto them. All of these things that we're mentioning here should be things that Heretics knows to a T and have to be battling up against right off the bat.
And this is the thing, Vitality weren't playing an overcomplicated defense. A lot of the rounds it was a 3-1-1, and it didn't really change all that much. It was unfortunate that Fnatic weren't able to figure it out, but I'm putting Team Heretics under the pressure here to be able to have gone back, had that prep time. We look at the coaching and how this is going to have to be an overnight kind of prep on the side of Team Heretics.
Yeah, and also when we're looking at Heretics and the score lines that they had on this map, it has been phenomenal, it has been dominant. So Vitality must have seen something here that they know they can exploit, or are at least looking forward to it. But either way, today EMEA will be crowning a new champion. Is Los Niños going to prevail as the darlings of the league, or is Vitality finally too strong to be stopped in their tracks? Haven is where this journey will start with our casters, Mitch and Tov.
Oh, Vitality never should have been here, and for Heretics, you could almost say the same. Both of these teams have really bloomed towards the end of the stage. I don't know what we're going to see happen down on that stage here today, Tom, but one thing's for sure, we're going on an adventure.
Yeah, I think this is a really, really fun matchup. You've got that second place curse that nobody wants to talk about, that doesn't exist, of course. And then I want to talk about the super team curse, like teams that are built to win. They are built to challenge at internationals. They are built to challenge for trophies. And this is Vitality's chance to maybe prove that that curse doesn't exist either, while maybe ruining a few hate watchers at the same time. It is Vitality versus Heretics, and our grand final is underway.
Well, we start the story here on Breeze today with a bit of defensive aggression coming out of Vitality already. 3 players blitzing out on mid, or more so slowly stepping out and containing that space. For Heretics, we can see the goal is to move to the A site, and so Durka, man who's had his ups and downs. At times the Neon hasn't looked great, but on the Jet, he's looked fantastic. Koshmaris, though, has come through and put him in the dirt right away with a post plant now for Heretics.
Spike planted.
Yeah, different styles, different ideas, but the fact is for Heretics, we saw their attack side yesterday and it was utterly dominant. The momentum with them, they were devastating to play against, and Koshmara's up on this corner, almost just going to avoid the knife just to not give his position away, and already 3 kills at the pistol round for him. It leaves just 2 standing, Profek and Chronicle. But with that backside locked down, the wall still standing, no way through all of this additional utility. It feels like an impossible task already. And although Chronicle will get 1, it is all a consolation. A pistol round for Heretics and a solid start to the game.
Kosh has had one hell of an uptick. When he came in week 2, it was a shaky performance on the chamber. But things...
Nice, let's go.
Things have turned around. He's now looked like a beacon of hope for all the aspiring duelists out there. And for Heretics' 1-0 start, I think that comes off of his back. Only 1 pickup for Vitality in the first round. It was Chronicle finding that very late stage kill. And with Classics and a single investment into the Bandit, it's not likely that they'll be able to do anything to keep this economy of the attackers modest. Right now, big investment from the attack and an opportunity if Vitality can find a couple of kills to make it costly. To be fair, Heretics are moving towards the numbers, towards the stack.
Well, Dark already a little bit of chip damage. See Profek trying to be cheeky around the edge of the cove. Basically just trying to create angles for his team, and while you mentioned the Bandit, it's already dissipated. Here is that sneaky play, but too many on the other side. Sayonara, though, has managed a quick double. An unlikely round, and still unlikely, with the weaponry in hand. An opportunity for Chronicle, but nothing more. Incredibly costly. The Heretics are 2-0.
Yeah, 2 rifles and a pistol saved forward, but like we said, considering 4 Classics and a Bandit was what they were facing off against, this should have been a much more convincing round. It's a good sign of life early on from Vitality, who really didn't look too involved in the pistol round.
Yeah, I want to watch Durka as well, though, because last time he played this map, we're talking about a guy who went 26-8. I think the only player that I can think of in recent times is Riens, who also on this map went 22-6. So there are some heavy hitters. Of course, for Riens, the story is he does it a lot against Foot, but, well, considering the buy in this round, that's a huge early pickup from Benji. And although there's a lot of vulnerabilities, Woot with that Headhunter, you still got to be careful.
Well, a man down already in the form of Durka. Heretics are able to really pump the brakes on this one and take their time. Massive value to be found in this round, and as we're saying, Sage res online. Any mistakes that are made can immediately be undone. And they move to the A side again, showing a lot of preference for this side of the map in the early stages of these rounds. Trapped behind, and they're fully secured. This is going to be a 5-man blitz out with utility, already at least dealing with the drone. But for Yampi and okay. For Yampi and Profek, the hard work is about to begin. That flash didn't catch, but a double on the back of it anyways. The swing out from these two defenders looked to give the round to Vitality. But how quickly that has fallen apart. Benji Fishy with a triple kill locks down that plant, and now we're in a 3v1 post plant. A crazy round for Heretics, and if they can lock this one in, a huge advantage in the early stages of their opponent's map pick.
Chronicle. Always good for big moments, big rounds, but they're able to isolate angles again with that wall. Viper screen as well, making things awkward, and they've already spotted him on the reposition first. Not bad. But the instant trade out from Koshmaris keeps that streak going. And actually something I want to talk about, it was mentioned, I was going to say on the desk, but I guess it technically was on the stage by Mini. It's the value of, well, sort of the double ban and going into the picks. And for Vitality, I think it's clear that the third map in this series is their best. The thing that worries me about this, though, is that if there's probably one team, maybe other than Eternal Fire, who I don't want to give momentum to, it is Team Heretics. And this is a map that it was already mentioned. They won 13-1 against Foot. They've proven that they can be stellar, especially getting to start on this attack side. Sure, like you have a good map coming up as a third, but I don't know, if you end up going 2-0 down in this series, I don't know if Vitality will bring it back.
And it looks like Heretics are already having fun. You saw that wall go up from Boo, Benji on top of it. It's how he's able to find that his second kill in the round, but his opening was disgusting on the walk up on mid. And his closer, the quick adjustment to drop Sayonara on the bridge. It was a clean round from Heretics, but you have to give Benji his flowers for it. And a 3-0 position now into pistols, it's no surprise to see them taking this one slow. You hope that Vitality get impatient, they push for information, they walk into your rifles, and you get the advantage. When that doesn't happen, all you can really do is lean on some blind hope. We saw them push into the A side. It was a stack that they ran into. This time it looks like we'll have a bit of a fake play out. You were going to send Woot and Benji towards the A site. Viper wall should go up here, and that's going to draw the eye. Will it draw the rotations, though? I mean, the knife's only seen 2. It might be enough, but you can see they're suspicious. Chronicle's sticking on B. There's still 4 players here.
Yeah, this is a problem. And that's not gone well. Already the Bandit finds one victim, the Bucky the other. And now Riens needs to clear up, and he's just missed out on that spray. Time ticking away. And they have to chase down Profek. 10 seconds left. Spike plant not happening, but he's in the corner. And actually, he just waits. Benji runs through. The Bucky finds another victim. And all he has to do at this stage is survive. And he will. A Rimble clutch. Profek with a Bucky triple kill. And yes, Mitch, it's already got weird.
And you can see the idea, right? Heretics have gone A 3 rounds in a row. That's been where they've put the pressure. Now they pump the brakes, late round, put the wall up, send 2 players there, even get seen by the knife. I mean, why wouldn't that look like another hit of the A site to the defenders? But because it's a low buy, you can take those risks. If you start to rotate now, you're not going to get there.
Let's go blindly! Let's go blindly!
And maybe they even have a read of what's going on the other side of the stage. They blindly, indeed, run into that stack. This time, Vitality, the ones able to claim victory from that chaos. Is this the way back in for them? It looked like a very strong start from Heretics, but that round loss could undo it all. Luckily, they've still got the credits to fight for this one.
An operator purchased up as well for Durka. Now, he is one of the only players that is vulnerable to the Outlaw on the other side. A couple of ultimates available for this attack as well, so they're not out of it just yet. And a swing in, that's already an instant pickup. The other of the 2 players that actually did have the light shields was Yumpi. And from the elation of winning a round off the back of a Bucky, to now being a man down once again. Those openings have not been going Vitality's way.
No, they haven't. And it seems to be an across-the-board problem as well. Heretics are finding so much value, whether it be poking through that mid space, through that A space. But what has happened in the late rounds is that Vitality have had the numbers in the right spot. We're going on more than half the rounds with this one included. And now the B site, 3 players in position, stacked up and ready, but the Hunter's Fury, it deals damage to start at will. Take down Chronicle, Koshmaras with another and a double to add this up. It's Heretics with a plan out of this situation. And Durka, well, if he's fed a kill here, could go very quickly wrong for Heretics, but that wall up may just have forced the save out of Durka. I think it should have.
Yeah.
And he'll be saving this one through with, again, a lights out start from Heretics. They stumble a little bit in the previous, but they're back on track.
Yeah, I like it as well. We've seen that consistently from Benji, just cycling through that Viper Scream while they're getting through the plant. And it just means that any player trying to get a cheeky pick has just seen absolutely nothing and acting as that deterrent. I also think as well that Riens and just somehow managing to target the one guy that could have basically torn that round apart with the flank coming through on the site, just picking him off with the Hunter's Fury, has saved them. And they've used those ults incredibly well. 4-1 up, a solid early start. And sure, that operator goes into the next round, but you also have to bear in mind that those credits are not in a good spot whatsoever for the side of Vitality.
Yeah, it's not going to be a pretty buy around that operator. In fact, it might not even be a buy.
They're panicking and like doing some random shit, you know?
Well, a timeout called. Maybe he's onto something. Panic in Vitality, or certainly alarm, as they take a moment to reassess how things have gone so far. And again, we're starting out, as you highlighted, Tom, it's not like this is the map for Vitality. There it is. Woo.
It's
2,000
funny
kills.
he's 2-3 right now. He's at the bottom of the board, but all he needed was 2 kills. And, you know, considering how young he is as a player, he has had so many high impactful, crazy moments, and I'm sure there's so many more to come. I'm very excited to see him on the London stage with his squad. And maybe even going there, removing the VCT second place curse, which would be very nice. I know that like, they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to even think about the fact that that has been an issue from them in the past. But I think even if you just get rid of it regionally, that's going to be nice.
Without a doubt, yeah. Being able to win a grand final within VCT, despite being in so many, it's evaded them. And I think all you need is that one to kickstart it, to get the ball rolling, to prove that you can do it. VCT so far hasn't been the case, but quite a statement from Heretics starting out this map. Like you said, this is what I was going to touch on, the fact that Breeze, it's not like this is where all the eggs are put into one basket for Vitality. They have Pearl coming up later, which we expect to be an even stronger map for many teams. Maybe it would have been the one that they picked first coming into this. But if Vitality's idea was to, you know, come in with a less strong map and have a good performance, really get the ball rolling, it hasn't worked so far. This is where that could change, though. Up in the hands of Durka is the main hope of this round. A rifle for Profek, and he was offered the fight early. But the Jet of Durka not able to connect the shot. And now they might be a bit more hesitant to give him another bite of the cherry. In fact, no, they're not. They're running in.
No, the flash caught so many they thought they were dead. Instead, whoa, he made me fall blind. But it doesn't matter for Koshmaras. He could sense his target. Unfortunately, that leaves them out of the sight. Wu in quite an aggressive position. Just sitting up front, and he's going to catch out Profek. That's a gun onto the deck, which, okay, maybe Chronicle can retrieve, but they are losing personnel to man those guns and almost hoping that Durka could find one on the cross. He's also got to start making the decision of, okay, if we're not going to win this round, do I want an operator next round?
I think the answer is yes. He's running for the hills, or maybe specifically for the beach. And now Heretics maybe a little too far away to contest this further. Pistol to be dropped, but those 2 weapons will be saved over for the defensive side. It is a small consolation prize, considering their opponents now sit on 5. This is a strong start indeed for Heretics. Where are Vitality, and when will they show up?
Yeah, I think this was definitely the danger of picking this map. Like, we've seen two sides to the Vitality Breeze. The one that came out versus Fnatic, where Durka was utterly dominating. I think the best individual performance, maybe from even anyone this stage. 392 ACS.
We have the control again.
259 ADR.
Guys,
it was insane. But then there's the other side of the coin when they played against BBL, which was where we literally saw their coaching staff snap because of how badly it went. So it's definitely not been dominant for them, whereas for Heretics, a 13-1 and a 13-4, this is a great... you almost think they might have chosen this first if they had the choice.
Yeah, maybe they had veto advantage. Throw everything we know out the window. Playing mind games, controlling Vitality. I don't know how they've ended up here, but if you're a Heretics fan, you're certainly happy to see how things are playing out so far. Round 7, rifles up across the board. Ults online as well, one away from Viper's Pit on Chronicle. Yumpy and Sayo already have theirs. This is a big turning point round for Vitality, or at least it has to be. And it starts with the AWP of Durka. Fortunately, that one kill is all he's going to get. Koshmaris has been on his case.
Yeah, I don't think the head-to-head is going to be particularly kind to Durka in that one, especially the manner in which Koshmaris has just been taking space into sites. In this case, not so much, but...
Gonna res as well. Did they Hunter's Fury off this? Sayonara's looking in the right direction. This might be an immediate Hunter's Fury reaction, and it looks like it is. Tag gonna be found. Oh, following up, he'll just about miss him. Woot survives, and the heal comes through. That's another ult bled from Vitality.
Ah, that's gotta be so tilting. Like, you've just wasted it in a scenario where you think you've got a guaranteed kill, and instead, you're now a man down. Good timing of the ult, though, coming out from Yumpy. This has taken a lot of time. 15 seconds about to be coming in on the count, and they don't have any utility. You can't even quickly move into space with Koshmaris, and they are being shut down because of it. Leaving a couple at the back of the site. They need to kill Yumpy immediately, and they have done, but they didn't get the spike in time. And Chronicle's going to win just sitting on the beach all the way back in spawn. No opportunity, a Red Bull clutch, and a tight round, but a round. And that's what Vitality are looking for at this point.
Well, it is, very much so. This could course correct them, I agree. But you look at Heretics right now, how we've gotten here. It's been flash in the pan rounds from Vitality, and by no means repeatable ones. Their margin for error has been so slow. The margin by which they're winning these rounds so thin. And on the other side, that's not been the case. Heretics have come through and dominated their round success.
Yeah.
In pretty much every round, even when they've ran into the numbers. So for Vitality, sure, it works, but where's the repeatable wins?
Yeah. Oh, Operator was kept. And already, that's a huge start. Getting rid of Koshmaris. Of course, in the last round, he got wrecked by the null command. No speed, and things become a little bit more difficult. Even still, though, they're into the post plant. No ultimates to play with. Viper's Pit could potentially be used to try and pick up some space, but the position that Chronicle's in, unlikely. And this still is very dangerous for Vitality.
Buy a bit more time as Yumpy realizes the trap is behind, but look who's bypassed it. Durka and Chronicle went through the elbow, so they get to stab in the back. Blade Storm out, and it's a clean kill for Durka. 3 on the board for Vitality. They got there in the end.
Yeah, that was a much, much cleaner round. Like, firstly, getting the opener, playing off the site, expecting something a little bit more aggressive, and in-zone flawless coming off the back of it as well, with that retake coming in from behind. That seemed much more set up by Vitality than a lot of the other rounds, and maybe Rians' sort of point of them panicking is kind of now diminished. The pause making a difference, but even still...
Good call, brother.
We're currently sat on both teams' favored sides.
Right. Okay, the retakes actually looking juicy.
Yeah, so do we think it's better leaving?
Oh, you can't do that to us.
I thought we were getting some secrets.
About to learn something.
Now all I know is the retake looks juicy, and I don't know, I feel like I could tell that on my own. Pace change, though. Operator in hand again for Durka, but so much pressure being put on him. Koshmaris didn't see him up top, and that's a nice free kill. An attempt to trade it, walk straight into Chronicle.
Now what do you do for Heretics? They have to fight for this backside control, but you're running into an AWP of Durka, and Chronicle finally out of ammo. He'll be caught off, and of course, there's players there to fill in the gaps. Vitality had gone from picking up breadcrumbs to a feast on this defensive side. 4 rounds now locked in. They're just 1 behind after a very slow start.
Maybe that head-to-head starting to turn a little bit. I think just a split second later, that would have been Durka being revealed up top. Instead, he was patient. And then you could see the trickle effect of everybody coming back in time. Well, 5-4. Already going to be getting another pause coming out. From the Heretics side, of course, you've had this hot start, 5-1 up. You're talking about a team that has been in many finals, but winning them has been a different story within the VCT, as you can see. It has always been the second places, which, hey, if you're looking to get to international events, that's pretty good. I'm sure there are plenty of orgs within EMEA that would see that and go, I'll take that tomorrow for the rest of my life, just to be able to go to these events. But it's always eluded them, even regionally. Even in the year, I think it was, what, 2024, where we talk about them being probably by far the best team in EMEA. Never getting a victory, even on a regional scale. It's got to be tough, especially, you know, when the trophy's actually looking good.
Yeah,
I shouldn't have said actually, should I?
No, you shouldn't. You're going to be in a meeting after this one, but it is something that, you know, when you're a team that feels like you haven't met your goals, it's always going to sit with you afterwards, like after the event, weeks, months, and so on. Like, it haunts a lot of players, and I think that's just when you feel like you haven't met your goal. When you were in your grand final, several grand finals, that close to your goal, and it slips through your grasp, it definitely does start to create a cloud that follows you. A very, very gray one, but the Heretics have always done well with dealing with the mental side of the game. Time to put more rounds up, though. 5-1 lead has been challenged. Koshmaris, even though he gets the opening, Durka trades it. A straight spam through the wall with the op, and now we're back to a 4v4. Benji's going to have to use that pit. And then, you know, as soon as he does that, Durka's chance of impact plummets.
Yeah, I am looking, though, at the Reckoning online. A chance to make things a lot more awkward for the players within an aggressive position from Woot. Bucky's actually going to be the one to get the kill. I've seen far too many Bucky kills in this game already. Whoa, the rest of them all look easy. Heretics take a pause, a direct hit, and an immediate return to the scoreboard. Lead will not be lost just yet.
For such a tight game, it's remarkable that Koshmaris is able to get away with as much as he is. He is finding so much value in those early fights. And often I'm thinking, like, let's go! Is it that perfect utility to set him up? But I've seen a number of fights where he just runs at him.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And if it works, it works. 6-4, 2 rounds left to play with Vitality bleeding almost down to just one, but Koshmaris is dealt with, and that's the difference. He's found success, and they build on that success flawlessly. But what about when there is a flaw? Then all the screws start to come loose as Woot now finds himself surrounded. In goes the drone, and he is dead to rights, even with the res. That's more targets for Yumpy. He's found another, and the advantage sits with the defense.
And unfortunately for Boo, all he's really done is ruin Koshmaris' KD.
They didn't see Sayo.
Dying twice. Sayonara in the corner, and okay! Boo was very well prepared for that one. Leaves it back into a 2 versus 2. Boo with another. The IGL trying to take this over himself, leaving Chronicle to try and clutch. And it seems like there's been opportunities. They're lining up, but he just can't get the kill over the line. Heretics will cling to life in this round. It seemed like Vitality had them, but not this time.
Well, after that 5-1 start, it looked like they might not even lead at the half. But 1 round left to play for, and that lead is locked in for Team Heretics now. Boo does so well to find that player in the corner. When the drone went out, they saw 2 players backside, but neither of them were Sayo, and he was there earlier on. They add up the numbers, they find the right answer. And that flash does not quite go the way it's intended. Now posted on the angle is Woot instead, and Durka still walks into it. That's why you wanted the flash, to push that man back, but give him the time to readjust, to reset up. You're not getting back out there. It's another early advantage for Heretics.
Yeah, the fact is all that flash really did was tell Woot that there was definitely someone there.
Someone's coming.
Otherwise, that flash is mental. Woot posted on the angle. 2 players already have rotated in towards this B site, and it seems like Yumpy on the other side of the map is already having ideas of where this is going to be going, mainly because of how aggressive Profek has been able to get into A main. He's got eyes that nobody's there. Drone spotted, Sayonara in real trouble. They know exactly where he is, revealed at the back. Gives a further advantage, but this time Kosmaris has been shot down! And Chronicle, just like that, flips the round. A 2v2. They're going to know that there's one within the site, but the second, still unknown. Woot's position hasn't been seen, hasn't been spotted. And Boo's just going to try and get up close. In fact, he's playing right around the edge of the wall. Here's that second flash, both now being used. That utility has faded away for the side of Vitality, but the reposition from Profek, that gives an opportunity, that gives some time. But actually, his opponent is sat within his own utility. In fact, both of them are. They are just waiting within the cove and they're checking every angle. Eventually, they'll spot one, but they baited! Turning it back into a 1 versus 1. That cove is eventually going to fade away and he needs to find the shot. Needs to try and get this kill instead.
Oh, he's
just trying to stick it in front of his eyes! That's madness from Profek! How has he done that?
What a play from Profek, man! He looked like he was out of utility in one little pop, one little near sight, one little blind. Changes the game, 7-5 at the half. Already shaping up to be one hell of a final. Plenty more coming after the break, but before we go there, well, you know both of these teams are going to be making their way to London. So in case you missed it, Tom has put together a guide for us all.
Masters London is just around the corner, and as a born and bred Londoner, I've been tasked with getting you ready for the event. London has been slandered for its poor cuisine, and honestly, I'm not having it anymore. We have an incredible range of food, which yes, for the most part, isn't British. However, if you want something local, you can't go wrong with a chippy, a cheeky Nando's, a Greg sausage roll, and most importantly, a proper roast dinner. Bosh! Thankfully, Masters London is inside, as British summer normally means torrential rain. Make sure you're prepared with a raincoat or umbrella so you aren't caught out. With all of the wonderful sights of London, you might be wondering to yourself, how do I get around? And boy, have I got the answer for you. We've got the classic black cabs, the infamous red buses, and even the odd tuk-tuk. But the best has to be the London Underground. Sure, it can get a little bit crowded and maybe just a tad warm, but it will get you from A to B comfortably. Just make sure to mind the gap.
Well, thank you very much, Tom. Now we know how to make our way around, what to look out for and what to get. I'm very excited for it, and I hope some of you folks at home are too. We'll talk a little bit more about Masters London throughout the day, but for you right now, all that's important is to scan that QR code and get your tickets. They're out now. Get them while stocks last. 7-5 is where we left you. Team Heretics on the defensive side now, and it has been quite a start. They went 5-1 up in the previous half. But Vitality caught up, and now they put to the test their attack side. Kosmaris has already snuck down, but wrapping around behind him was Yumpy, who just about missed him. Kosmaris was hiding in the corner, and now it's a freebie. In fact, more than one on offer. The stun, perfect, sends him into Benji. And Yumpy, the man who missed him just moments ago, now stands with just a few to try to steal back this site. And that's exactly what they've done. Vitality looking to close the gap. And it's only Woot in their way.
Spike planted.
Oh, he's not going to make it around that corner, that's for sure. The Chronicle pistol 3 for him in that round. And with the way it started, I'll be honest with you, I thought it was already over. They got completely boxed in, flanked, a stun, as you said, that moved into position for Benji to get a freebie. And then just moments later, you got both Yumpy and Chronicle just finding them all around the site, ring around, just to try and find anything they could.
Where did the neon come from? Just pushed.
He pushed elbow. He pushed elbow.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, good read. Good read. That's exactly what happened. And that was a gap that Vitality exploited from Heretics a lot on the defensive side. 2 times I can remember, they were able to walk elbow and come up behind the chamber trip. Immediately identifying that that was done to them early, but luckily no cost to be paid for it. Vitality 7-6 1 round away from their opponents, and this is a very important round to keep relatively clean. 1 player lost is so-so. 2, you can even deal with. It'll be a Sheriff and a Stinger lost. In fact, the Sheriff probably picked up and carried forward. But anything more than that would be too much. And for Team Heretics, with 5 players on this side of the map, a shotgun in the hands of Kosh Maris and Woot hunting for heads. It's somehow Boo that strikes the first blow.
He's walled them off, trying to almost create a gap that they must be funneled through, if anything. But Vitality here going back might be the plan, but after getting a couple, I'm sure they're not going to want to. It's aggressive from Rians. It gets caught out by the utility. Even still, the Headhunter is still here. You need to be careful. Oh, wow. You mentioned how many guns you didn't want to lose. They've at least lost one of the big ones.
Yeah, it is going to be a pretty costly round. Props to Woot for putting that dent in the economy. The question is, will the butterfly effect come through sooner or later? For Vitality, they have a chance to fully invest here, right? Really roll the dice and try to crush Heretics early on.
Free gun.
Free gun indeed, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
On the other side, they could play this as a low buy. The 2 rifles, giving them good opportunity to battle and duel.
It was enough for the Heretics in the first half.
That's what they're going to do. I think it's the right call. I like this idea. Flash, not that good as they dodged it, but Woot still got dropped by Profek. He's got to feel very unlucky with that one. I didn't even see what happened.
And weaponry-wise, that's a real good opportunity. Could not only pick up the 1, but as they get onto the site, potential for that little bit more. Boo already under pressure, but he's able to stay alive, even the underarm fragment. Kosh Maris now rotating in to try and give a little bit of help to his Lithuanian friend. And it's going relatively well. Sayonara had a bit of a quiet first half in this game. We've seen so many incredible plays from him throughout this stage. They'd need another one. He's the only one that has a gun.
Snakebite down's going to make this awkward for Kosh as well. Vitality creating some opportunities here. Shock up close does damage. This is now looking doable, but Sayo has to win that fight. And with him falling, it's dead in the dirt. Heretics will find their round win, but you look at that HP, you can see just how thin the margin was.
Well, yeah, I think if they add everything up, it's going to have done more than 150 because he healed himself up throughout the round.
True.
So a little bit unlucky that if that was anybody else, they would have been dead. But well played by Boo. I think you could see him sort of calculating where would be the best place to put the wall. It gets aggressive over the top of it, and then just even hits the timing perfectly to clear out Sayonara on the breakage.
Nice!
I think they lose that round if not for their IGL. And to be honest, they might be losing this game. He's currently 16-9 at the top of the board. The Battle Sage has returned. But this is where Vitality now come in with a 4-buy. Yumpy won away as well from having that null command, which played a huge part in at least one of the rounds they won on the first half. We'll see if that'll be the case again.
Well, this is it. Credits put in for both teams. Heretics will add a little bit more to fall back on. And they've heard all this noise towards A main. Snakebite goes down, should buy time. In goes Durka. Already taking that space and fighting around the back right into Benji Fishy. Usually that would be a mistake, but this time Vitality get the better of him. Durka gets the better of them. Spans through the smoke, trade a lick or 2 of damage. So that's all there is to it for now. Waiting for those walls to go down. You've got your Harbor, Viper, Neon. There's so much, but when they fall, when you're out in the open, it's a different game altogether. The knife perfect. It's going to slow down that Neon retake, but they're waiting. The drone's on its way through. There's no need to rush just yet, and now your abilities are back online. Kosh Maris will be thankful for that with a quick slide out. He gets another. Durka's now down, and Sayonara's all that's left. A res available, but not even needed, you would think. Still, they committed, giving him respect, knowing how clutch Sayonara can be. The shock dart attempt that catches the wall. And so the defuse comes through with ease for Team Heretics. 3 alive in the end, a res used, but more importantly, the lead extended.
Yeah, I like how patient that was from Heretics. Like, in a lot of those cases, you could have seen Kosh Maris run in while not being able to pick up the pace. I think also just, there's the kill he gets onto the player in the corner is purely off the bait from the dart. It just took away Durka's aim. He had to look to shoot the dart. and then ends up going down.
Good job.
Solid stuff from them. And now for Vitality, that is their economy in the bin. A few Stingers invested, a Hunter's Fury potentially available to either disrupt or maybe hold a post plant, but they have to get there first.
Well, Vitality's motto this year, the mountains are within reach. It's looking like they're getting a little further away. Retreating onto the horizon at the moment as Heretics continue that climb into the lead, now facing off against a very light buy. And Koshmaris again drawing first blood. He's been so impactful. Even at times he goes down, it feels like the trades have been there so quickly from Heretics in a handful of rounds where that's been the case. Now this move to the A site, that much easier. The shock dart and the spam make it even more so. And now Sayonara, yeah, you got a Hunter's Fury to play with, but it's not being committed to this round. Double digits locked in flawlessly as well. All signs pointing to a 1-0 for Heretics.
Yeah, they've definitely looked like running away with this at times. A lot of very clean rounds and in-zone flawless in this one. And I think as well, it's like maybe the plan was you get Chronicle the plant, you can have the Viper's Pit, but he just gets spammed out. Like he's trying to get the plant in, he dies, and then the round's just gone. Because maybe if you have a Viper's Pit and a Hunter's Fury, that can be enough to win a round. You get everybody low, they get hit by a tag or two. And we can see things go the other way, but the second one of those ults is gone, it's not worth trying to commit the second. Hold it through into the next round when you are going to have that bye after a conversation with the coaches as well. And even from the very small amount we get from these little listenings at times, you can tell that they're definitely like calculating what's going to be going on. And that's been a big part of this sort of season. I feel like looking back to the group phase, we had those 3 games in a row, especially the BBL one. I feel like that was a moment for Vitality of like, okay, we can't just be these individuals that are good enough to out-aim everybody, especially when you play against Turkish teams. From then onwards, it looked like a kick up the backside. Okay, the victory versus Pacific, nobody really cared too much about that one. But once they got into the playoffs, they have looked like a different beast. Is that beast going to be shut down in the very last game of the stage?
Yeah, stopped at the very final hurdle, locked out at the gate. For now, that's been the case. Vitality have had a couple of good rounds. Looked like they found their mojo towards the end, but now all that momentum is there for Team Heretics. And as you said, Sam, the one team you don't want to give momentum to, if we exclude Eternal Fire, Heretics would be right at the tippity top of that list.
Yeah. Well, if you didn't watch the game yesterday, you can watch the last few maps in probably about 15 minutes. So, you know, during the break, you can always do that. They absolutely slaughtered Foot once they had the momentum on their side. And that's just something you cannot give.
Now, you spoke about the Battle Sage. Boo is currently on the precipice of taking a massive risk. A swing out on top of his wall. And the drone is going to force him back. You can see he wanted to, though. He heard someone spamming it before utility went through. It does make it costly for Vitality in terms of burning that drone on the way through, though.
They're having to commit a lot just from the irritation he's creating. And he's been timing a lot of his slows so well. This time, knife goes through. Again, no. Ooh, it looked like he was going to get the opener, but Yumpy has dealt with him. Already Koshmaris and Woot here on the cross, but Yumpy's dealt with him as well. A double for the leader. And a post plant will be through with a Viper's Pit. That's going to make it difficult. The only thing I will say is Chronicle is very, very low.
He's tucked on the box as well. I mean, it's a very spammable spot.
Shock dart? Question mark?
It's being lined up, but it's going towards default. Oh, here we go, the bounce around. That's dangerous. The spam, so close, and the nade ends up catching Woot out. He's the one to fall with Benji. Crumbling down as well. Rienz is all that's left, and the shadowed road back into this game. Well, it's grown a little lighter for Vitality. A gap of 2 now.
Yeah, I think solid round from them. Like, dealing with Boo has been a problem. Once they get him out of the site, it becomes a lot easier to get into your post plant. You can claim that back site. Have the yeah, he literally flew them through the flash at him. Just a solid round for Yumpy in general, moving his way up the board. If they can get through this one with a couple of their superstars being a little bit quieter. Dirk, obviously, in the last match also didn't have the best of days. And this isn't even his Neon map. you know, no excuses.
Well, he gets to get out of Neon jail.
He'll be going back in if he keeps playing like
Exactly. You gotta earn your freedom, unfortunately. There's the dash in. Durka closing the space. Hunter's Fury sent through, but Rien's just wraps around that side. They're a little slow to follow it up, and now it's 1 by 1. Rien's just being offered free picks. Get out of jail, free card. In goes the flash, and well, Sayonara's not gonna be caught unaware. I thought Rien's could get the jump on him, but evidently not. And now, no res for Boo, but the numbers will be brought even because Yumpy swung with the spike into an op. What was that?
Yeah, well, I know he's been having a battle with Boo, but that was definitely an audacious fight, and
don't do it, Sayonara.
Woot's still just holding that angle, not giving anything away. Of course, the worry for Sayonara is if someone's going to have gone the other way, but because Chronicle's in such a deep position, he doesn't really need to be peeking at all. He's just waiting for his teammate to strike. Boo, though, has wrapped around the right way. That one's for free. However, Sayonara has fallen all the way back. Just trying to play that post plant, trying to play the time. And for Boo, the last place he was spotted is on the site itself. There's so many angles still to find. Sayonara said he'd been a little bit quiet. That's a better round.
Does make me nervous seeing him swing in like that a little early, but catching him going to the site's a lot better than having to push when the Sage wall goes up or something like that. So being a bit cautious, or even the slow in main. Could have changed the game there, but it's this from Sayo. That is the turning point. Rien's had been a real thorn in the side. He picked up 2 kills for free, and here it looked like he was going to get the jump on him. But a little bit of patience, and his reward is there. 4 kills in this round, and Vitality needed this. They're 1 round behind now. Many teams, with how things have gone in the early halves, would have counted themselves out. But Vitality, not that team. It's time to jump in, though, and see how things are going from Vitality's perspective.
Come, guys. You can just leave.
Guys, it's easy. Wait, comes. It's Viper alone on A. We should just finish B. We should just finish B.
I still have full util, boys. I can just drone after this call. I'm droning.
Take flight. A knife backside.
Pillar 1, and could be close right 1.
No, Sage backside.
I'm revealing him.
Nice.
I'm dashing out.
Half full 1.
Half wall.
Half full. I'm picking left side.
I tap and peek left, yeah.
I'm
middle, I'm picking him.
Mid. I'm reloading with.
He's minus 4.
Got knives as well.
It's
nice. He's minus 80. Minus 80 last should be low.
Plan.
Can go elbow for the gun.
Vara elbow.
Yeah, mulla.
He is 1 knife there, from dying.
Guys, you're both open to let's shit angles.
Avella rehti, vittu tapetaan se.
You guys are good like this. Stay like this. This is good.
You're super good.
Erke will flick the shit out of NCT if he comes.
Nice, boys. Same, boys.
Let's go, boys. Use 3 ults, boys. We fucking put them down. Nice.
Yes. Bro, good.
He's 1 knife away. Does 70 HP now, apparently. There's some fits being told on the server, but double digits will be found. Vitality fighting their way back into this game. And again, you got to give them props for it. That's 3 in a row when all the momentum was there for their opposition. And even with Kosh coming in for the early trade, it's not enough. It's the problem with, a lot of the time you think about this round, Durka with his Blade Storm, he didn't even get a chance to use it.
Yeah, I like as well that they're looking at the positives. A lot of ults invested in that round from Heretics. We needed to hear a little bit more from them, I hadn't heard them speak too much. No, it's one where you kind of look at this and go, yeah, okay, it wasn't much invested in terms of the weaponry, but when you do have that Hunter's Fury overdrive, Tour de Force all dissipating in a singular round and it doesn't come out with a victory, that's a good round for Vitality to take. Now, sure, they've only got a singular ult of their own currently online, but a lot of the orbs on this map do kind of favor that attacking side unless we're going to see something quite aggressive coming out from Heretics. And the fact is we haven't. Like, a lot of what they've been doing has been relying on Boo to hold on one side of the map and then having a bit more of a stack up on the other. And I think a lot of what Vitality have had to do in this attack side is slowly figure out what their opponents are doing. Like, okay, can we deny Boo being able to put those slows into play or putting the wall in an awkward position? And if we can, then we have A. If not, how do we put the pressure over on that B site instead?
Oh, barrier's about to go up once more. And what are we seeing here? Is Boo going to go for the boost? The Sage wall up as Woot then gets the op. Oh, yes, here we go. It's a nasty angle is a spot above the smoke, but they've managed to slip by. Vitality, they've evaded the trap completely by simply running through it. Now it's a 3v2, even with that pick back from Wu. And he's walking right into Chronicle. There's not feeling too forgiving. The op retrieved, and the Battle Sage of Boo will step into the same angle, the same way, and it's the same result.
You saw that from Chronicle. He's like, you pick me again? You always there? Like, forgive him. He's allowed. Like, he looked at me and then he doesn't know I'm there. But for Boo, I don't know. That was a little bit disrespectful to our GOAT. And well, Chronicle 22 and 15 right now.
Bro, I'm just destroying them.
11-10. From the depths of defeat, from Heretics looking like they were going to run away with this map 3 in a row in this second half, to now being 2 away from taking that initial choice. And again, some weaker weaponry having to be brought through into this round for the side of Heretics.
That mountain's now back over the horizon. A mountain that was once distant now fills the sky as Darkus in right onto Boo. Chronicle following up in Vitality, giving no quarter. Team Heretics, they'd have to fight their way back through a disadvantage that's now just a 4v3, but still a Viper's Pit to fight into as well. Harbor to fall back on. I mean, there has to be a big play, an equalizer for Team Heretics to even try.
They've looked good in retakes, but this would have to be the best of them. That's not a bad start, but the rest of the players within the pit are going to be tough to beat. Ultimate dodge, Prophet pushing forward, and nothing for Koshmaras sliding through at the end. Again, an ult expended for Vitality, but they are not going to mind making sure they get the wins versus the low buys. And for Heretics, well, I'm not going to count them out. I'll be honest, I think at this stage, them being at any form of deficit doesn't mean they're out of the map. But we do need to see something from them here.
But you also got to think about the series as well. We heard it from the desk. You've been talking about it here as well. The fact that Pearl is where things should change for the better. For Vitality, you go into that map, even if it's 1-1, knowing that now you've got your best foot forward, that is a morale boost and a half. For Vitality, 1 round left to lock this one in. Started with a 5-1 lead for Heretics. I mean, it looked like we were going to get a non-compete grand final. But Vitality, as they did in the group stage, they started slow. They looked battered and bruised, but they have made this climb back with bloodied hands. 2 chances to close it, and it starts with a double op setup.
Yeah, it's worth mentioning as well that if you're ever going to ask whether or not tactical pauses are impactful, look at the 2 that Vitality have had, and look at the turnaround they've had after both. Both halves having a bit of a shaky start, both halves having a resurgence. Props given, but it does mean they don't have any more time to talk. A win here for Heretics. There's no more opportunity to check in, and they are playing a lot more passive. That does mean, though, that Durka has managed to take an awful lot of ground.
They should be aware of this. A small risk taken by Koshmaras, but his reposition is just in time. Profak taken down, Hunter's Fury sent through an attempt to root him from position, but Sayonara is not landing the shots.
He's just waiting.
He just wants someone to step into Durka's line, and there it is. He finds his pick.
25
Where do they
seconds.
go from here? They have time to run, but they'd have to sprint now and very soon locked into this B site. Indeed, it is too late. Chronicle has to wrap up through mid. The wall's fallen, and Koshmaras wasn't ready. Heretics, they fought so well in those early rounds, but as the timer hits 0, the spike hits the floor in what could be the final round. It seems like they have crumbled.
Boo has a res, had a res. He'll have it again in 5 seconds. That kills for free, though. That's at least something. Bringing back a teammate seems like it's going to be impossible, though, and on the angle waits Durka. That's been his whole round, just waiting for someone to give him anything, and now looking to try and take it himself. Wu has run out of time, and so have Heretics. It will be a 1-0 start for Vitality. Maybe shakier than they would have liked, but they're not going to care with the lead under their belt.
Oh, the mountain now well and truly within reach. It's under their feet. They have started the climb in this grand final. Before we move on to map 2, the break and everything to follow, let's go down to the stage where Nath is standing by with Chronicle.
Look, Chronicle had an absolute performance. You individually popping up there, but we see Heretics, the only team in playoffs, picking up that Sage. How frustrating is it to play against it on Breeze?
I think at the start it's hard to adapt to it. You need to find out what's their patterns, and after that I think it goes easy because you already know, like Sage CT is always set, and after that it's pretty good. It's decent. It's decent.
I like you were going to oversell it there. It's easy, it's decent. Then what can we expect when it comes to our second map?
Ooh, big stomp.
A big stomp. You've heard it there. We'll see if it happens. We're going to go to a break. We come back, break it down, and see if that big stomp happens on map 2.
Let's go blindly! Let's go blindly! Nice clutch by me! Woo! Woo! Hey! Aim! Aim! You know! This one! This one!
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well, one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
What was the thinking behind going for Breeze as your first pick in the map feeder rather than Pearl?
Sometimes, I mean, Breeze is a strong map for us. It's one that we're comfortable with. We won't say everything as to why. But I think, look, they've been very successful on Breeze. I think it's not something that they would expect us to pick first straight away. But I think they've been successful because their comp really counters a lot of the other comps they've played against, which is different to ours. So we looked at the comp matchup, we looked at our level of comfort, and we thought, yeah, that's a good one to kick us off.
And it was a good one to kick things off with, indeed, as they do come out on top and secure that first map here. Mini, we touched upon coming into this how important winning this first map would be, considering the journeys that both of these teams had to come into this finals, and Vitality delivered.
Yeah, and I think going forward from here, they're actually in a really good spot after taking that one. I think in the next two maps, I'd actually favor them, and they actually set them up for like a potential 3-0, in my opinion.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, yeah, I think that I had some doubts, and especially the way that the map started and Heretics getting the rounds, Vitality doing one of the fancies, like winning round 4, for example. It showed good preparation and good adaptation onto how to work against the Sage and how to catch them off guard. But ultimately, you can see it there also clutches. The perfect round on the last round of the half, that was also very, very insane.
I think a key thing to highlight here is Vitality went on a spree at the end of this game. I think that Heretics were in complete control of this map and threw it away at the end. Yeah. A few melons rounds early on, like a couple of rounds that shouldn't have been lost, and then they couldn't find momentum at the end of two. It looked like they were scrambling more for ideas rather than just being confident and composed. And that is not a sign I like to see with Heretics.
Yeah, something that you touched upon, Kukuka, was the Sage specifically and the fact that Vitality was able to deal with it. The Sage was a nuisance, to put it bluntly.
Yeah, I think that Boo has proven why this agent can be so cool in a map like Breeze. Like, we see so many different things. Yes, Chronicle said there in the interview that at the end you kind of like are able to read into it, but you cannot deny that this is a nuisance to go up time and time again. Kushmara's getting the kill here. I think that we have many examples of this.
Yeah, and here it blocks off the post plant on the pistol. Like the retaking team's gonna have to break all of those walls, and here we see another little like goofy one where he's able, like Benji's able to look through the Viper wall there, get an easy frag. One more of the TikTok kind of style wall. But yeah, a lot of rounds where like even here, 2v3, using that wall to isolate some of the duels off here, was able to help them win this 2v3. It's being used in both a battle Sage kind of way and also a good macro kind of way, allowing the team to support their XX and support getting the plant down, as you can see here on the BXX. Blocking in Sayonara completely, he's unable to run away completely. And here, Battle Sage moment here is him just getting the kill. And then Boo usually get traded here on that 30 HP, but he's able to sit behind the wall and just frag out. And it was a really good game for him.
So much utility they were trying to use to get him out of there. Like Yampi used his molly, Sayonara was also trying to use his shot darts, because you also cannot see what's on the other side of the wall. And if on top of that, you put that Boo is feeling incredibly comfortable in the agent,
yeah, I think Sage is one of the reasons why I thought they were in control of this map completely. But on the flip side, on Vitality's side, I believe it was a player like Chronicle that was delivering in this game. He's a player that steps up in these moments and had to dig deep to get them out of the hole they were in that first half.
Yeah, I mean, he even said it in the check-in afterwards with Nat. Next map is going to be a complete stomp, so I'm looking forward to see how that is going to play out, or if. But yes, Chronicle was the player that really stepped up to the plate for this first map for Vitality and has had a phenomenal performance individually when it comes to dealing with a lot of the things that Heretics was throwing at them.
I didn't actually check how many 3Ks he had, but it honestly felt like every single round that Vitality was winning, at least he was good for 2, but mostly for 3. We spent a lot of time highlighting Kushmara's and how annoying it is to play against him. It didn't feel like that for Kron, and we also heard the confidence in his words in the sideline interview. If he's having this kind of day, because of the roles that he's playing, clashes so much with the strengths that Heretics bring onto the table, that maybe he might be right.
He might be, he might not be, because over at the Heretics camp, we also had a bit of a check-in with their coaches to see what happened here on this Breeze and what we can expect on Lotus.
We're off to Lotus next, where Vitality have been running Vias. Is she a hard counter to Neon, and what's the key to getting around her stall?
I mean, yeah, it's good against Neon. I wouldn't say it's like a hard counter. There's a lot of agents that are really good against Neon, Sage being one of them. It's definitely one of the more difficult agents to play against as Neon, but we have answers for it, and shouldn't be an issue, hopefully.
We have answers for it, and it shouldn't be an issue. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to see as well, because, again, I want this to go all the way to the 5 maps, and Lotus is that map that comes up next, which, for Vitality, is looking really good.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good, and although I like the mentality, that is the mentality that you hope to go into the map. And honestly, based on the show-wins that we've been seeing lately, especially with Wood and Koshmaras and how they've been performing on this map, that is what I want to see. Also, they're going to be starting on the defense, so it's going to be measuring how aggressive Vitality is going to be and if they actually can get into their heads.
Yeah, I make no mistake, like I really favor Vitality's composition on this map. I keep doubting Heretics and they keep proving me wrong, but I think that Vitality run the best composition with the Viper and the Sentinel. It's something we're seeing very popular in Americas right now. And going to London, this is a big matchup to see if Heretics can survive a Lotus against a very good comp that we're seeing globally right now.
At the beginning of the day, we were speaking about Koshmaras, but we were also speaking a lot about Sayonara and the fact that he can be incredibly flexible, fitting into anything, fitting into all of the plans, especially if those compositions take you to a place where you need an extra initiator, you need an extra sentinel, you need a Viper here and there. That is the player that you can be happy to have on your roster because he can comply with all of your needs.
Yeah, you did a whole segment on him, Mini, yourself, where you're highlighting Sayonara as a player, but I want to bring this back to Heretic side of things because I do feel like this is the map that is going to be a testament as to whether or not they'll be able to mentally reset and come back into this race.
Yeah, for sure. I think on defense of Lotus here, I think it will be a struggle. If I'm Vitality's coaching staff, I am abusing this C site over and over again. There is no Viper on the map with no orb. It's down to Benji, usually by himself, to deal with the CXX. And even if Vitality don't want to do that, they have the Viper to go back towards A and re-clear with the wall. And with the new Lotus map, the route changes there. It's a lot easier for the Vipers to get value. So Vitality have a lot of options.
Have we liked the Vice specifically coming out from Benji? Because we're seeing it more and more.
Yeah, but I don't think it's the win condition for this map. And speaking about win conditions, I think that Yampi had very, very good reads on Breeze, and he was using his utility very, very well. That is something that also needs to happen here when he's on Fade.
To put it in more blunt terms, I don't think Double Judas is very good on this map. I think you need a lot more anchoring tools, and on the attack side specifically, you need ways to re-clear out the map, and Double Judas does not do that. You need the Viper, you need the Sentinel in my opinion, and it's a test for Vitality to see if they can just win the map through their agent select, and if they can't, then they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board. And for Heretics' side, they're gonna be playing a lot of this kind of style of composition in London, and so this is gonna be a test for them to see if they're good enough.
I think you've put it perfectly, but to get to London, we first need to wrap up these finals, where so far, Vitality is in the lead as they won that first map. Can Heretics turn things around on Lotus? We'll find out with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, Vitality started their ascent to the top of EMEA with one map under their belt, but it's a best of 5. There is so much more left to play for Vitality. Well, safe port in this storm coming in on Pearl, but now we go to the home turf of Heretics. It's time to see how Lotus is going to shape up, and I think we've heard a lot of questions down on the analyst desk about what we're going to see in play here. The Chronicles Vice against Koshmaras on that Neon. Do you expect to see Koshmaras have a tough game here today?
He hasn't been having a tough game on this map often. I think especially with them getting the defensive side start, that's actually the thing that worries me more, because they've been playing it so aggressively. Like, they are in your face almost the entirety of the game. And so it's more going to be, how strong is Vitality's default? Can you quell what is an almost disrespectful defense? And if not, do you have ways to adapt to it?
The attack side from Vitality. A minute 20 on the clock and a slow approach. Indeed, they've spotted some presence in B main, but yet to take any real control of their own. And where they're going towards, most of the time, especially in the early stages, you're going to see that Vice setup on C. This time, it is deep on the A side. They'll get close and hear the wall fairly soon. But before that, a battle. And it's Koshmaras to find the first with a double from Woot. This round is done. Yampi recovers at least the Sheriff. Some headshots, some wall bangs, depending on where he is. Some miracles need to happen here today for him to have any chance. Look at that setup as well. They are 3-man stacked up, ready with the firing squad when he emerges. Yeah. And all he can do is try to toy with his food like that. He go in, pop a shot, get out, hope that he can not even make the numbers doable, but less unreasonable. And so far, it's impossible.
Even having the pop flash on the other side, and there will be absolutely nothing. Some fantastic mid-rounding from Heretics as well. They wait for that contact on B. The second it comes through, they go, okay, where are they likely to rotate? Let's go back towards A. Even with the setup on that side of the map, they just set up like a firing squad and mow them all down. Pistol round under their belt.
Let's go!
Benji as hyped as ever. I'm impressed he hasn't lost his voice over the last few days. It is a streak of games that, of course, led to him qualifying to London, a home event. And something else. This was the defensive side fear, because you sort of mentioned that, like, I think there's going to be issues at times, maybe on the attack for Koshmaris, but on the defense, he is the issue for everyone else.
Yeah, we were talking before the game. It's like this guy does a lot in the early stages, fighting towards A main. He's now on his way back there, but caught off by a snake bite. The spam doesn't get the kill, but Woot will, and okay, we're stabilized. Heretics really don't want to lose anyone else, and by the looks of it,
got him
they
through
won't.
the wall.
With Sayonara down and Kron.
Still not a fan of the Ares?
He's more a fan of Koshmaris.
Is he the exception?
Yeah,
exception that proves the rule. Give me that at least.
I will give you that. I genuinely think he's made the Ares look really good. Almost every time, genuinely almost every time I've seen him buy it on this map, and I really do take my hat off to him because it shows what a solid player he is that he can make use of such a trash weapon. But he's even more dangerous when he gets the Odin out, which will be pretty soon. And I think for Heretics in general, that is the benefit of this guy. Like, he gets an unbelievable amount of value out of those A main early fights. And I think there's so much you can do from there. You can leave him behind and just have the info, leave Woot there, or as they did here, play the early rotate and then just make it a nightmare for anybody to cross to the site. No matter what you do, it's a headache, that's for sure.
Well, he has gone for maybe a slight upgrade, at least for now. The Judge in hand. Again, the defensive side of Heretics can be suffocating to play against.
Big change-up as well. And this is going to be the big thing, I think, for Vitality on their defense as well, is changing this Vice setup. Moving it constantly to make it difficult to read into exactly where it's coming to. Thorns popped early. They were about to go down to the nade, so it's expected. But look in the close corner, Koshmaris. Once that wall is toyed with, he's there to take the kill, but he can't get out of there. The fast lane to the man advantage, trading hands. The thing for Vitality is that they don't have a lot of space to work with. That wrap back to the B side, it's looking real attractive.
But that's the thing, everything just got cleared. We saw the defenders throw through a Prowler on B and a Boombot on A. So they knew they weren't there for now at least. And Benji's job has just been to slow them down as much as possible, but that's a nice shot. Sayonara's head ripped off. There's another player waiting on the angle, and Yumpy actually just almost alpha male swings off the back of the Prowler that didn't even find a connection.
Spike planted.
Puts them back into an advantage, but this is, of course, a bonus round for Heretics. How much damage can they do?
Without a doubt, a difficult retake, but like you say, it comes down to damage. Still have that paranoia to fight their way back through. You can see the line being drawn right now. I think that's the line of the paranoia to come in. There it is, fired in. Prophet walks into it. Beautiful pickup from Woot. Nice setup, but now without utility, they still need to find those 2 kills. Yumpy's looking to make a move through the smoke, and his timing sublime! Yumpy locks in the first round for Vitality, and that is unbelievable. A second earlier, he was being watched, and he chose his moment.
Yeah, not a bad way to get his first 5 kills of the game on the board, all in one round. That was just filthy correction. Oh, his teammate has just sat watching. That's the quietest he's ever been. So, genuinely. 2-1. A big round needed from Yumpy in a round where Heretics hadn't invested too much. Sure, it's a huge victory, gets him a Nightfall online. But of course, for the side of Heretics, it's not the end of the world. Showstopper available as well, and this time playing more aggressively on that C side of the map. The wall instead has been placed on B. And they've left Koshmaras. At least for the moment, it was a solo A defense, but now he has a friend.
Nade's gone in. Kosh has to run, and there's no wall to hide behind anymore. Big pickup, but Wood answers back. A deep showstopper sent through to trade out his teammate. Does damage as well. You can see Chronicle and Sayonara wearing the scars of that last fight. And for their trouble, they get rubble. That's it. Sayonara hoping to catch an angle, but it's not the best gun for this fight. Boo and Rienz would be one hit, but the man he'll have to face seems to be Woot. Indeed, Woot's the one to face him. Big pick, but there's 3 players on A. That means Benji's all alone, but that seems to be where he does his best work, Tom.
Yeah, they would have known this. His goal is always just to try and buy time, lots of counter utility, leaving him in a bit of an awkward position. Attempting to try and give them the space, but he has bought enough time for the rotation. Yuppie just getting spammed out. Another from Woot. We saw an ace in the last round, potential for one in this. Woot has been on fire on this map. In particular, 23 and 15 the last they played, but can he already look to get towards that once again? He's 8 and 1 right now, over the top. Paranoia has left Durka in an awkward spot, but he does deal with Woot. However, the trade is thick and fast, and Chronicle cannot hold on with such low HP. It's a one and done for Vitality, and another hot start for Heretics.
It was such a nice play by Woot, man. You saw the nade go through as the plant was coming in. It's a little bit down the stairs, so you have a choice. Run through the nade. Not a good choice. Or go to the corner where you're safe and wait it out. Take any port in a storm, but this man's waiting at the port. Look at him.
Both of them
all
were spamming
part of the
there.
plan. Disgusting setup. And it's those quick adaptations in the moment. That's what gives them the upper hand. That's what gives them the edge. And with that edge, they have made Vitality bleed. After Yumpie's 4th ace in VCT EMEA, Vitality find themselves still on that starting block, still with 1 round under their belt where their leader did it all.
And it's put them in a very weird position economically. 2 players with pistols. Profek will even be down to just 200 credits. This is almost a full investment from them. And the rest still having some rifles to play with. I feel like they've done this because of the ults that they either have or almost have. And with a start like that, Rien's going down, those ults become more and more dangerous.
That's the thing, the economy's been a little bit shaky. So for a couple rounds now, the Outlaw has been very viable. We said it last round, it was what, Rienz and Boo on the light shields. And now, well, Rienz has already fallen victim to it with Benji and Boo in that same boat. 1 shot will take them down. A good time to pull it out and a reward already found. But to be honest, they've got the tools as well to bring this across the line. Nightfall can be put into play. A showstopper can be directed as a result of that. And, well, there you go. Benji's killed himself. He's taken himself out with the Thorns. Well, well, Durka made a precision play moments ago, but
Flank is clear.
Maybe not so much with the boom, Bob.
Not behind me. Don't think it's going to matter, though.
Crazy round to win.
Yeah, that was just... That's the thing. It was almost a full investment from Vitality, but what they've able to do with it is all the more impressive. Benji becomes a target on this seaside. You mentioned the changing up of utility and maybe the presence of the wall shift, his A site hold in the early rounds, but for the most part, his domain is C. And it's something that clearly Vitality have in mind for, okay, let's put the pressure on here. And sure, sometimes the Neon is going to struggle, but they don't have a Neon. They have Durka, who can exploit that utility. He's been doing, or attempting, to destroy a lot of it with his nade. And because of that, it has put, well, Benji on enough pressure that he ends up killing himself.
Yeah, I do think that Nightfall, along with the showstopper, it is the kind of thing that forces you to make some mistakes. Just a little unfortunate that when he gets hit by the Nightfall, the nade had already put him low. He goes to 1 HP instantly, and while trying to dodge the showstopper, he ends up taking himself out of the game.
It is just
We're just seeing this Vice flash from every angle.
Let's go, boys! Let's go!
But it's also like, you know that you put enough pressure on him on C that he did that. Like, the setup was perfect. The execute couldn't have went better. And now Heretics, 1 round in the lead. But they still have those credits to put in.
Immediately, you can see them now looking for more dominant control on C. You can't allow for that to continuously happen. Although Benji is down to 10 health. It's more the trap, the bait that's being thrown. They know he's there, though. Already trapping him in position. This is not what you want with the C's. And up top on the other side of the map, a little ring around the Rosie. An opportunity for either side. There we go. There's the... Okay. Let's make it a little bit more awkward than it already was. The problem, though, is they've already lost both players on the other side of the map. The early tag was enough to ruin the day of Benji Fishy, and the judge up close was spotted immediately. Rians, though, has done well. In fact, incredibly well. 2 quick kills. Yumpy was deeper than expected, and now he will return! The battle of the Fates for who's winning this round. And well, now Boo has to face off against his fellow IGL. +1.
Yeah, a little bit of backup there for Yumpy. Boo, the Battle Sage. It's been a slow map to start with, the lead theirs, but maybe not for long. Vitality nipping at their heels, and Boo's gone into heavy traffic. Headshots traded, but 2 guns better than 1. 3-3. Vitality have caught up again.
Yeah, it genuinely felt like both Riens and Yumpy at different times in this round had won the round. But this was a problem. I think his Prowler early ends up catching out Koshmaras, clearing him from that aggressive position. Definitely a problem. Riens does incredibly well, but Yumpy just able to slip the net and then hit the reaction shot onto Blue. Turns it into a massive advantage. And the man is a beast, as a wise man once said. Was he quoting you?
Could have been, Tom. Could have been. Well, a timeout from Team Heretics pulled into effect going into round number 7. As we said, Vitality, they pick up the pace, pick up the steam, the momentum, and now find themselves not just neck and neck, but with the advantage when it comes to economy. It has been a bit of a drop-off, as we said, from Boo, their Battle Sage from the previous, but one man that's always putting up the numbers is Wu.
Yeah, I think especially when you look back to their game yesterday on Lotus, he was incredible. I think it was 23 and 15. He was just dominating in a lot of very awkward positions. I think outside of B, spinning around with the door at times and managing to find multi-frags. It's a map where Wu is clearly incredibly comfortable. But the fact that, again, you've had that hot start, you've had then a lower buy or a weaker buy from Vitality that gets them the win, and now they're right back, seemingly in the driver's seat. It is shaky, because of course, you have a huge disadvantage when you come in from that lower bracket. Not only have you played a best of 5, but you also have your opponents banning 2 maps, and they get first pick. But this is the one map that you got to keep. If you lose this one, it really feels dangerous. That is a nice shot, though.
It's a very good start from Team Heretics.
That's audacious.
Weaknesses, and look, yeah, you're going to make those risky plays.
Does he
expect to see the ult popped? I mean, if this was the advantage on its own, yeah,
he got the gun.
But instead, take the weapon, fall back, and reset. Maybe even stack. The Heretics are definitely gravitating towards the C site. That's where Vitality's hits coming through, and the pacing is going to be everything. The longer they wait, the more players are going to be here.
They expected a wall.
Exodus of the right side of the map is almost complete. There's 3 players here now. Paranoia sent through. Chronicle dropping Woot, though. And that's the real wrench in the works. This should have been Woot's opportunity to catch them off guard. But instead, he's still cleared. He's still checked. And now a near impossible retake shaping up for Heretics. And even then, do they want to send everyone to this? Benji could just save the rifle.
And they've got the credits to buy in the next. So I think with an opportunity, they're going to risk it. Spotting the Thorns, that will at least allow them in, but all too easy for Yumpy. He's having a great game so far, and they are just going to clean this up with ease. Vitality take the lead in this map. I'll be honest.
In the pit.
Oh, it's the Vipers, plural.
That's pretty fire. It's very rare you get to see the fully pitted up mask as well. Props to you for that.
Also has a glowing backpack as well. I saw earlier. When all the lights were off, cosplay looks sick.
You got to feel bad from there as well. Wood swung into that fight up against a Chronicle that was hit by the near side. The paranoia landed, and still it didn't matter. He hit his shot. That could have been something. And for Heretics, that's all they have to do is keep giving themselves the chances. What in the world was that?
That's not an Odin. That is not an Odin. No, that's slightly different than maybe what was expected on the other side.
That looked too fast. Like,
it looked too slick.
Yes. Looked edited. That's crazy. Well, okay. And again, Kashmaris, one of the big working points for Team Heretics on that previous map was the fact that he was consistently finding those opening fights, or at least the space to be traded off of on the back of it. And a good sign to see him activated in this buy round. The read is right again from Heretics. They've got the numbers here, but they might not need them. Benji seems to be enough all by his lonesome. And the trade-outs all but guarantee the round.
Yeah, maybe keeping him on the A site is the choice. Chronicle not going to win his first fight, and he had 3 more to come after that, even if he won it. I like the change-up, a more aggressive stance on C. I think it was something that Vitality were able to fall back into repeatedly. Is okay, we put pressure on B, we put pressure on A, let's go back towards this side of the map. You get rid of Sayonara, you kind of have to be a little bit quicker with it. You can't go for those late rotations back using the Viper screen. Nice. You need to hold on to what you have. But I think an important round for Benji, because as I said, like that, him on the C side has mostly just been, can I survive 15 pieces of utility at once?
Yeah.
And the answer has been no.
Send out Kosh to kill someone early, it's a lot less utility coming your way. They've already pushed the Rubble.
Okay.
That's a big mistake. Wood and Rienz didn't seem to think it possible for Prophet to already be Rubble. It was a standard Omen TP across, and they're just looking the wrong way. He's been literally gifted the opening fight. And now Benji, Boo, and Kosh, who has an ult, by the way, I mean, could pop the ult. But I think he's going to just walk through this.
They're waiting. There's so much time. Like, why would Vitality overcommit? They know there's going to be a rotation. They get another smoke back online in a couple of seconds. The only thing that could catch a timing, because Prophet was the widest angle. That was one of the only ways that could have gone wrong, and it did. Rotation back from the operator. Maybe expecting this to be more of a C hit. Instead, the B site is open for business.
Prowler even got stuck in the wall, so it took them a little bit longer to get into the B site, allowing Heretics to send out Kosh. They'll wrap around to come behind on B. This could be huge. Kosh Maris has the world in his hand, and all that the others need to do, Benji and Boo, is take this one slowly, buy some time, and hopefully draw their attention. There's the ult. That should, in their mind, send someone into the scope of Kosh Maris. It doesn't,
was
and
so
Boo
risky.
ran in. I mean,
he TP'd in.
I don't know about that one. Thinking he could get space off the back of the ult, but the win condition here seemed clear. Kosh Maris needed to find something, and now he needs to save. Now he's got to run, because they're going to hunt him down right on his tail, but he's made it away. He's made it away! Oh.
He's being surrounded. He's going back for more. I think he thought maybe one had already made it through that seaside.
The madman.
Felt like he was boxed in. Maybe he wasn't. And instead, he's going to go down. Now, he does have the credits to buy himself an operator, but the rest of the team are going to be in a little bit more of an awkward spot. But yeah, solid C's as well. I think that was the major part of it. It's just players were stuck in the open because of the C's. This is mental. I think it's because Yumpy stays on the site with no gun, but I do think you're expecting them, especially with the Thorns down, to just give up the site completely. Maybe a bit of an oversight.
It was ambitious, we'll say it that way, as we like Boo. But one round between them. We take a look at the economy for Team Heretics. There is not a lot to work with if they lose this one. Vitality could find themselves with a lead guaranteed at the half, if not even better.
I like giving Woot the operator as well. He's one away from the showstopper. Ooh. A single pick in his direction.
I love this play.
Prophet.
They're so often fighting aggressively, you just go into tree.
Yeah, he stuck it as well. Now they have to worry about the player in behind. It's something that's being thought about, but it leaves Kosh Maris to fight alone, and he's done a lot of damage, but he hasn't been able to get the kill. Boo, though, does clear Prophet, who's trying to join up with the rest of his team. If anything, the Heretics have kind of come out of this situation all right. They lost a Bucky they still have everybody else alive. And look at the HP of Vitality.
Yeah, especially the Viper's Pit, 7 HP. You put that down, you better have a very thick wall to hide behind. As well as that, the push-up from Benji Fishy. A single step being made here by Chronicle, and his round is over. Benji won't push for now. He'll contain. He needs to keep his utility up on the B site, so they have that little bit of a backbone to it. Wood spotted the boots, even got Sio, the 7 HP player, taken out by the nade. The Boombot sees someone close, and that's the Showstopper's time to shine. 6 seconds as the Showstopper lands, and now time just about.
Got it.
He's got it, and they're covering
He let go.
the plant, but he came off. Oh, it's a disaster. The round could have been there. And that split-second decision has led Heretics back to equal footing.
No faith. No faith. I understand it. Obviously, you see a man running at you and you go, okay, I've got to try and hit the shot. That's so unlucky for Sayonara. It goes actually further than he would have expected as well. And then, yeah, he has it, but man peeks and he lets go. And Chronicle hit the shot immediately. That would have been a very small window. But that will be enough. Heretics back level once again. For Vitality, they still have the credits, and in fact, they come in with a better buy than their opponents, still having that Viper's Pit available. A lot of ults expended throughout the last couple of rounds for the side of Heretics. Seems, though, that they've got a good read early on.
We're definitely starting to see the weight of the game adding up in some of these decisions. Durka knows full well that he should never, the second he comes off the plant, he realizes, I made a mistake. Been high pressure moments like that. That's where you force those kind of errors. Durka turned away. I thought, just as Woot was about to peek, and then he pops his ult just as Kosh does. Very unlucky round for him. Now Kosh Maris can rest easy. They're looking to deal with Yumpy, and they know exactly where he is. At least they suspect that the nade is good, and they're giving up no ground until he is gone. Now the retake can happen in a 5v3, and Sayonara, that Viper's Pit is maybe the last bastion of hope that they have.
Yeah, it is not the safest of positions to stand, though. Snakebite through, and he's been caught. And leaves his teammates out in the open. They were able to hide within. Prophet can only get one, and Chronicle, a man of many miracles. This would have to be turning water to wine. There is no chance of survival. Only red will be his blood on the pavement. Now that's going to be the lead taken for Heretics, a chance for a victory on a defensive side that looked like it was slipping away from them.
They had the lead, and it looked like they were going to lock it in at the half, but now Vitality, they have to fight to be neck and neck.
Nice! Let's go! Cornerman, nice! Bro, good cops, guys, let's go.
Heretics again. Finding that rhythm at just the right moment. 1 round left to go in the half, and the lead can still be theirs. No ultis to play with either, but Kosh Maris, he's running it down in their spawn. The paranoia is being used about as deep as I've ever seen. From the attacking side, using it in their own spawn, and in fact, standing there waiting for further aggression, but Heretics, they know something smells off. They've backed off already. Got a crazy early round.
Oh, the only damage was Prophet taking a couple of shots to the knee, but now he's been hit with a wallbang as well, so he is a little bit unlucky. A bad luck Brian, so to speak. But they are, again, looking to put this pressure once more. I really like the switch up from Heretics. They realized that just our delay on this C site was not working. Benji was getting overwhelmed. Let's put him in a position where he can thrive, and he has been. And then for Vitality, well, it seems like they have a vendetta against him because they are going back to that A site once again, but with a pacey opportunity to go back to B, they might still go the other way.
Sayonara has had a tough game so far. At least gets out with 1. I mean, that was the bare minimum as he gets pushed down. Benji, Thorns to delay as Woot again, same spot. And same result, Yumpy and Prophet fall this time. Big kills for Team Heretics, and with Durka, the last man standing, putting up one hell of a fight. Spike retrieved with 6 seconds. Oh, he hasn't got it.
No.
I thought he had it in his hands. He thought he had it too, but in the end, It's 7-5. The team that looked set to trail walks into the next half with the lead.
Yeah, it is going to be a victory just about. But nonetheless, we have a lot of amazing cosplayers in the arena today. Nat is standing by with Sage and Chamber.
Inside. Good job, boys.
That is the joys of having such a full house right now, having so many people in the arenas. We also get some amazing cosplayers. We got Sage, we got Chamber here. And I have to ask you guys, introduce yourself, how long you've been cosplaying for?
Hi, my name is Casey, and I've been cosplaying for just over a year.
And yourself?
Hi, my name's Wes, or Mini Tank. I've been cosplaying for about 3 or 4 years now.
So there's a little bit of experience there, and you guys have come around watching a couple of games here, and so I have to ask, is there, a certain team you were cheering for in the playoffs that might not have made it to grand finals?
I mean, if we're talking about a certain team, have to be the boys in the orange, Fnatic.
A little bit of heartbreak there.
Yeah, when does Fnatic play?
Unfortunately, we'd have to rewind time a little bit there, but we got Vitality and Heretics, and of course, Sage and Chamber were played in our previous match. How happy were you to see those agents?
Oh, absolutely delighted. Screw being Pocket Sage, I'm a Battle Sage.
You're gonna bring out Sage all the time, and is Chamber your favorite agent to play?
I feel like nowadays he is, very flashy, very quick, and, gotta love the man in front,
It just makes sense. And of course, final question I'm going to ask you guys is, would you be more excited to see Vitality or Heretics lift that trophy?
Ooh, I think both teams deserve it, but I think it'll be lovely to see Heretics break that second place curse.
Same boat. Gotta see the boy Benji back home, bring that trophy as well.
There we go. Would love the double whammy there, but we'll see how our map 2 here closes out. We head back to our casters.
Seeing Benji go to London with a trophy already in tow, it would be something special. But for Heretics, they start on the back foot in this series, but not in this map, leaving the first half with a 7-5 scoreline. And Tom, I'll ask you, being as Vitality win map 1, and map 3 is touted as their best map that they've saved, not for last, but, well, we'll see, for the middle. And I'll ask you afterwards, because now I want to talk about the Stage 2 finals in Barcelona while we've got it up. Scan that QR code, get yourselves your tickets before they're gone. We're gonna be going on a road show to close out Stage 2, but for Stage 1's finale, it's nothing but these rosters. Already 5 rounds on the board, Tom. You expecting the defense to be easier for Vitality or harder?
Well, based off the time they played it, maybe that little bit harder. I do think that them up against that Neon is going to be a test for Koshmaras. I think they have a good comp defensively, but Heretics can be very, very difficult to play with, and a pistol might just prove that. Well, it seems like Koshmaras might be fine. That's one hell of a way to start.
It's a solid beginning, but the ending still to be written. Team Heretics could steam into the lead with just a few more kills, and Koshmaras is happy to oblige. But the spike still needs to be picked back up, and with 50 seconds on the clock, they've got time. The pressure's not on for the attackers, and I think you can see that. They're sitting down, waiting for someone on Vitality to make that move, but they know the spike's down. It's not gonna happen. And so all 3 move to the tree, move through the door, and that means that Chronicle might he actually could get the jump from behind this box. If Sayonara can distract for him, this crossfire could work out beautifully, but now the wall up, this is their own wall, a ruse that they want to sell. The Chronicle isn't here. The wall will soon fall, and then Sayonara's primed to strike! Vitality fighting their way, clawing their way back into this one! 7-6.
Perfect. Once they realized where those few players were, the interplay between them. Not sure now's the time for that, I'll be honest with you. Also a bit offended you didn't ask for mine. By the way.
What not to do?
I don't know, it takes skill to get this level of shine. And something that only someone like Chronicle in these moments can really show. See, I brought it back,
Wonderful.
And thanks for the 6-7, we love that. Anyway, 7-6. It is still the lead held for now, but I feel like it's going to be evened up unless Koshmaras is hitting some more shots. And that's the thing, 3 kills in the last round. But with the spike being dropped, that ended up being a bit of a burden. A few Bulldogs, SMGs, so a fair amount that can be lost in this round Vitality. Not playing any pistols, maybe a little bit wary that there could have been more investment here, but also they were taking quite a bit of damage in some of those rounds on Breeze, so I think maybe just playing it safe.
Not a bad time to show us an air of caution. Vitality are quite pushed up here on A. Again, this is the expected setup, but dangerous when you're against that low buy. Paranoia lands, but so do the right clicks for Koshmar.
Oh,
no! Man, advantage doesn't last long. But Heretics are...
He's too strong. I must take him out myself.
They're looking to get a little bit more damage out of this one. Again, you know, 5v4, still not enough to make me believe they'll win, but 4v4 we go back. Damage is what we're looking for. And okay, we've already found it.
30 seconds left.
Every kill from this point is a Bulldog left on the floor. It is a costly blow delivered. He didn't check. Now Woot caught Sayonara and Chronicle. The clutch master, a man we've seen win many more clutches than he should have. Well, now, a big challenge. 12 seconds, though. That spike has to be planted on B. Unfortunately, Chronicle is already thinking about the long game. He's wrapping around. It does mean he'll be in a spot that maybe won't be expected at this point. You can see most are looking elsewhere. It's only Rienz that he's walking into. A headshot landed! And another found, but it's not enough. And a mode of thrifty by Team Heretics, and it starts with a small risk, but the impact felt in the end.
He's already killed him. He threw the nade after he killed him. That's toxic. There's no way.
There could have been someone else there, Tom.
Oh, yeah. That's unreal. But yeah, this is just... It felt like for a moment they were going to check that angle.
Benji, volume warning. Oh, we didn't get him. Okay, that's probably why. The microphone's being replaced.
And then decided not to. Well, now it's a hugely damaging round for Vitality. A chance to level up the scoreline, ends up giving a huge boost to the other side. A Bulldog retrieved, spare credits for the next, and that's if they don't win this one super cleanly. They could have even more in the bank. They do have a stack on the right side of the map for now, but you feel like Heretics, maybe unlike Breeze, will check things thoroughly before walking into a site.
You would certainly expect so.
Hope so.
Been leaving Benji to play this super late B play. He has to make a move now as the A gap's about to come into effect. He'll meet up with the rest of the team, clear all this space out. Nicely done. No one from Vitality here, and that's being read, so now the plan comes through. And for Vitality, you know, I'm not even going to bother talking about what their objectives are here. I said Heretics were hoping, praying for a bit of damage in the previous, and they won it in, you know, pretty clean fashion, all things considered, going down to the 3v1. So who knows? But this one is feeling a little less likely
at this point.
Can you blame him?
Yeah, if anything, dying to your opponents here would be a bad thing. Koshmaris is 2 away from ult. Woot is 4 away, but if you run into him, he's the one watching the angle. Well, Koshmaris maybe sticking around a little bit more than I'd like, but of course for Woot, it is only the SMG now, so he's going to try and just get one more, and even the death is going to bring him ever closer. At least not giving too much away to the Heretic side, but they're still going to come into the next round with full rifles and a hell of a lot of credits in the bank.
It's a little tiny note, but Koshmaris exiting solo against an eco out through Hobbit it got me a little bit nervous for a moment there, but it's okay.
But as we know,
no one there.
as it always happens to Mini on the desk, it's like, if it works, then his opinion's wrong. So your opinion's wrong because it worked.
Yep, my bad, Kosh. Always split up and look for clues.
Exactly.
You studied in the...
That's what your shoes told me. That makes sense to no one else.
That's
He's
wearing
wearing
for just
Scooby-Doo
us. That is true. Mystery Machine, to be specific. A timeout from Vitality, and definitely understandable. They came in winning the pistol here. Okay, well, actually go back further. Closing out the previous half, there was a moment that looked favorable to them, where if they win, they're then sat at least a 7-5, if not 8-4 score at the half. Then they win the pistol here. You could easily be looking at them on double digits at the moment, and instead, that feat is about to be accomplished by Team Heretics with just one more round win, while Vitality are being left in the dust. And that's the question I wanted to touch on more so. Coming into this map, if Vitality end up with 6 to 9 rounds, it's not damning really, is it, considering the fact that they have Pearl up next? Like, I think the only way I'd be really worried is if Heretics completely rolled Vitality from this point forward.
Yeah, for sure. I think they're going to go into Pearl very confident. Nonetheless, I think it's a map that hasn't looked particularly good for the side of Heretics. it will just be one of those things that you might think about a little bit where it's like, we did have opportunities there. And they still do. Coming into the first buy round. The worry, though, is that that double duelist has been on form. And they've been really tough to beat. Both Kojmaris and Wu have had a great map so far. And although this setup should be more difficult for them to break through, that hasn't proven to be the case thus far.
Might be the first time we've seen Benji whiff one of those Vine lineups. There comes the nade, sending one player back. Chronicle will be caught, though. He's down very, very low. Caught in place by the Thorns, yet still drawing breath. Has backup now. Yumpy's caught 2 through the door. And
okay.
A nice response by Boo. The battle Boo is back in effect, and he's looking for a fight. He looks for the battle, finds the first, but victory evades him. 9-7, a much-needed round just about secured for Vitality.
Yeah, it is a bit worrying, though, that was so close. Like, you're in a position where you could have finally made a little bit in terms of the credits. Of course, your opponents have made so much over the last couple of rounds by winning the second and then having clean in the next. Chronicle does incredible work, though, because the whole idea of that site is to target him. You want to throw the nade, the C's, you kill him off, you get him low, and the fact that he survives and then gets a multi-frag is the whole reason that they're able to win that round. Still, though, well, look at the buy. Like, it talks more than anything else I could say. You've got Yumpy who's down to a pistol after you win, I guess, your first buy round of the half, and then your opponents come in with plenty to spare.
Vitality still on that upward road on the lower side of it. The climb needed that. Flash was perfect. Unfortunately, I think it was their flash.
Yeah, it definitely was. Look at where Profek is. Unless Profek's thrown one incredibly far, I think that might have come from Boo.
Couldn't have went any better for the other team. An unfortunate moment.
Even still, though, a showstopper in the post plant. You might be looking at that steel garden and thinking, okay, that's going to take their weaponry away. But it's not going to do too much. That, however, is a bit of a nasty surprise. The flank has worked wonders. Now down to Wu to try and clear, and he can't get anything. I expected after the openers that could go all right for Vitality. I did not expect it to be an in-zone flawless.
Heretics, the team that we talk about doing some of their greatest work when they've got that win in their sails, when they've got momentum. Well, Tom, on both maps, we've seen that momentum, but they haven't been able to run away. Not far enough every time. Vitality are catching back up. What a blessing there. And now for Heretics, the pressure is well
Thanks to Boo. Oh, okay. Well, he certainly knew. And it seems like Chronicle is having a great time. They may be a round behind, but it seems like they are slowly climbing back into this one. Let's have a little listen into how things are going in the comms.
I can't break it.
Okay.
I'm aiming
They need, don't wipe
They
from
need
Morris.
it, yeah.
I tip it away.
Oh god.
Please raise the nade and wipe from Molly.
I can
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop, guys.
He will TP. He
Yes.
TP'd this.
Listen, guys.
He's going
Go
through.
towards.
They're in room, I'm pretty sure by the way.
Listen, guys. Hold that around, okay?
I'm back.
This is good. Go bait C or wall. Not wall.
I'm staying on. I go with Kosh, okay? We will do it as the Benji, I drop spike, you can take it.
I'm staying towards B.
Take it.
Bull castle, yes. One on the angle.
Yeah. No one close.
I'll
Check
give you-
Batman, care.
I'll give you a waterfall smoke as if it's Exec.
Can we pick Moron? Go.
I'm holding with you. Yeah, I come back towards you guys on Aiden.
Yeah.
Offside.
Can I break it? Break it.
Yes.
There is a wall or no?
I'm with you. I don't know. It's close.
They smoke deeper now.
There is no wall.
Listen.
It's fine.
Maybe on B then.
Can I call? No. Go towards C and Exec.
Okay.
Actually, can we retake with my TP here?
Time is kind of low. Let's go.
We will go away.
Run. Yes. Guys, 30 seconds. Okay,
We'll
we
go
run.
away, yeah?
Kosh, run.
Yes, we will go away. I'm gonna TP stairs, guys.
Okay. I'll move close. Come.
Wait, when Kosh is ready.
30
seconds left.
Ready.
Go.
Let's pick one. Pick one, sir.
Take double. I'll essential.
Go.
Guys, one left.
Bro, I kill.
Go pick him. Go, go, go.
Please.
I thought. Yeah, come three, come three. Careful, Rich. Guys, come.
Switch.
Guys, go, go. Nice. More side, care.
I'm going side.
Yeah, I'm holding right side.
Wait, Kosh, I'm ready. Oh, wait. Wait. Go, Paranoid.
Benji, give the spike, okay?
Flap, Benji. Can you come?
Yes.
Yes, I got
Hold drop.
I'm 1 HP.
You're good, guys. You got this.
I have wall on blue.
Guys, I'm picking drop.
One is already blue.
Benji, do you have turn
Guys,
one?
we should take heaven control.
Okay. Carefully, I'm close.
I'm gonna aim. They just baited the wall, yes.
I'm going up. Bro,
I have thorns for blue.
I'm playing drop. I'm playing drop.
Guys, I'm gonna open thorns soon. I open thorns now.
No. We can force left.
We will double peek 3 when I tell you.
Yes, I'm ready.
Wait. Can you do it now?
Yeah, one, two. Right side, guys. One below me. Nice! What the fuck are you doing?
It's Benji Fishy again, a massive round from him. And that was the chance for Vitality to put themselves up 9-9 to equalize, but that lead is defended.
Yeah, they do so well in what was such a late round execution. Like, it gets down to the last 15 seconds, a completely blinded player within the site, and then Benji from the heavens has given them their lead back. And also, they didn't have to expend too much to do it. They've still got 3 ultimates coming into this round. The ult economy firmly in their favor. And what could put Vitality on a serious back foot? That's the problem. I feel like they're losing a lot of the rounds that really could build the economy for Vitality. And then because of that, it just puts all of those credits into their opponent's hands.
I think Sayonara just got boom-botted as Yumpy gets rolled over, at least getting the one. Durka in with the same, but the pressure up close, it's not going to be too much. The Thorns put into play as well, so Heretics will at least make it to the site, but as they do, they find out that secondary weapons, they can do almost as much in the right spot. That shorty. It felt like dealing the final blow, but that does come just moments later. 9-10. Vitality not letting their opponents too far away.
It's the same corner, but they don't check it immediately from the last round.
It was worse as last round, we heard them say, Fridge, he's Fridge.
Yeah.
And then got caught up by him being Fridge.
I think maybe because Prophet had already made a move elsewhere, they were like, okay, it's not going to be just someone else sat. But then the pressure put on.
Come on, the boys. Elias is a genius, man.
Clearly was part of the plan. But yeah, Durka being that little bit further back, having the read onto their opponents, and now putting Heretics back into an awkward position. Again, economically it becomes awkward, but Benji does have some spare credits, a huge individual previous round, and it will mean they can come back into this one. And I do wonder for Heretics at this point if this comes down to almost just the game getting the better of them a little bit. They have had opportunities to run away with this. We said the same for Vitality. Now they've had the slip up of their own, and the fact that the coaches have now decided, okay, this is the moment, I think they know it's crunch time.
Yeah, oh, without a doubt. Now, maybe Weber's given one of his big speeches down there, rallying the troops for what could be one final run to the finish line. But for Vitality, it has felt like this is a squad unwilling to relent, to let their foot off the gas as they climb closer and closer to the summit that seemed so far away a month ago. Even a thought of them being here seemed outlandish. And now they look like they belong. Vitality 1 round behind, and Heretics put to pressure. The buy, not pretty. Oh, Durka, good work. He'll get a second. And it looked like he'd stick around for more. He's thinking about it. Back and forth he goes. Yes, fourth is exactly where he'll go. Durka, he'll get a fourth! Sensational play! And with that, they are neck and neck. Vitality not giving up yet.
That might just be a backbreaker. That's one that you come into a round for Heretics. Sure, maybe it wasn't the biggest of buys, but you at least want to try and do some damage. And Durka's first map definitely looked a little bit rougher. But if he's starting to wake up, starting to get into the game, this might just be a Vitality 2-0 with their best map coming up next. It has to be now for Heretics. And while Koshmaris, he's baited all the utility. I guess that's one positive. And Wu has managed to get alongside him. That's the A site under their control. A plant seemingly guaranteed, but Sayonara tries to get ahead. Durka flanking quickly. They've again got aggressive on the other side, but at this point, that would be expected.
Yeah, Heretics have turtled really nicely, not only with the Vice utility and the flash off that as well with the Rose up on the wall, but the fact that They have Nightfall to work with. The only danger is that showstopper that's in play. Durka has it ready to roll. They found an opening pick as well. Now it seems foolish not to throw it in. And of course, that's exactly what he does. The Boombot first to find them in the corner is Yampi with another big blow. Vitality steal the lead.
They got so tunnel visioned in. They were so certain that every player was coming from the same direction. Tree was the danger, and Yumpy was forgotten. That's the problem. The man who's 21 and 14 just wasn't a thought. And Boo was so busy trying to escape the showstopper that, okay, sure, found a kill at the end, but was almost irrelevant, other than the fact it caused a distraction. Now Heretics are facing up against the Gauntlet, a Vitality team that has quickly gone from being out to being a villain. A team that people almost want to lose at times because they've sent everybody's favorite team packing and they are getting closer to doing it to another. Ooh. 11 to 10, and well, Woot has managed one. Oh no, they were checked! They didn't expect anybody still to be there. Another round of an IGL backstab. Will this one be enough?
A minute 5 to work with as well. Heretics still don't have the weaponry to work with, but there's 2 rifles just sitting there, beckoning them in. Vitality are split as well, exact opposite sides of the map. You would be hard-pressed to find players further away from each other. And there's the advantage for Heretics, the numbers. But with 40 seconds, they're still in B main. They still haven't made that move. They're so hesitant, waiting for the wraparound, for the push behind, but Vitality offer nothing. With 30 on the clock, it's time to get that plant through. That's where maybe Vitality can do well, group together, Nightfall in play, and have that wraparound. But Heretics won't just sit and wait on the site. You have to imagine they'll look to take some ground, and Yumpy spotted them. There's the ult put through. Caught both. Profek sprints now to the site. Yumpy could be caught with util though. It's disastrous, those 2 players, sure. Profek knows that they're locked in, and he'll get an offer of a fight, but Boo, the battle Boo back for those final 2, 11 to 11.
It's just crazy. It's like he saw Yumpy last round and went, I can do that, but better. The bait of his teammates running towards the seaside, you expect it's a low buy. Okay, they're just gonna scurry away, try and take the advantage they found. And while Boo, he might not be right at the top of the board, but that has to be the most impactful round we've seen in this game so far. Still, an opportunity. The first time Operator and the first time Odin on Koshmaras. We've talked about this all the way through this game from the very beginning, but it's Durka that strikes first, and he's taken out Boo.
The climb not over for Vitality, but one loose stone, and they could come tumbling down. Showstopper for damage. Nade perfectly positioned as well. Yumpy under pressure goes out. A Hail Mary attempt to get damage in, and you know what? He's done enough. Durka and Profek follow up on those kills. And with Benji all alone, spotted. The spike not even planted there, just grouping up to take him down together. A loss on this map for Heretics would be a death blow.
He's been isolated.
A 1v1 to start, and it's not looking pretty. Vitality 12 to 11, stealing this map out would put them 2-0 up in a best of 5 with their best map coming up next. Heretics have never been in this much trouble.
Yeah, this almost feels like a death sentence if they lose, but I'll be honest, at this stage, I'm not sure they are going to lose. It's such a back and forth. I'm pretty sure Benji in that moment probably thought there'd be way more players on the other side of that wall. But once again, they sit on a low buy. It's been a map to forget for Rians. We've spoken about this guy and his peak performance. His game versus Foot was one that many won't forget for a long time. The same could be said when they played Fnatic. But the fact is, so far in this map, we haven't seen that version. Durka tagged up, but he is not shying away.
Cover going up. 3 players here now. As push comes to shove.
He hit that.
Heretics push forward, knowing that there's 2, knowing they're on site, and that is enough for them to go the other way. The 3rd player spotted as the Viper orb goes up. At least I thought that was enough. Maybe they think they'll get some aggression out. That Vitality with numbers here will eventually go pushing through that smoke, that they can catch Yampi, who pushed up on B before and found a double. But no, Vitality are sitting back. They are patient. And that is going to stand to them in the late round, because Heretics are desperately hoping a mistake is made.
Well, just look at the control they have. You've got deep positioning from Yampi. You've got a jump spot in Chronicle, who has his full kit on that A site. Perfect for delay. He can also take away all of their weaponry if he so desires.
30 seconds left.
But the read is slightly wrong, and Sayonara's been dealt with. The patience paying off. Profek in position though. He got here in time, and he will catch 2! Weaponry not at the ready! He will eventually fall, but he might have just done enough to give them that 2-0 start. Weaponry about to be removed, but it wasn't removed just yet. Rienz has also woken up with the perfect time, and now Yampi is all that's left to save them from OT. They know exactly where he is, and Heretics keep on fighting.
They've risen back with wings of shadow. Vitality looked like they had this series on lockdown. Just 1 play away from having 3 chances to close out this series, starting on their best map, but instead, Heretics still draw breath, though the air may get thin.
You know, it's all good, guys. Let's go.
That's what I said. I said it before this round. Rienz was having a stinker, and the second they need him most, this man appears. If you're the scoreboard, Steven, sit at home after the game and you look at it, you're going to go, wow, Rienz. They sucked this game, but he has literally kept them in the map. And everybody knows once you get to OT, you can look at every single stat on the board and it becomes completely irrelevant.
It's those little plays. Boo had, I think, 2 rounds as well of just keeping the squad in it. The 4K was sensational. And for Heretics, every little bump that they put in that road for Vitality has come back and paid off here. They get an overtime. They get another shot at their map that they let slip in regulation. And well, for Vitality, we've seen them deal with it in this series already, being behind, having the wind taken out of their sails. They always seem to come back stronger. See if that's the case as they get another shot on the attack.
Yeah, this now comes down to resilience more than anything else. We've mentioned it. If Vitality win this map, they're 2-0 up going into their best map. If Heretics win this map, it's game on. Like, it's a completely different story. It doesn't, like, you might be thinking, okay, you would have wanted to win this clean, but there's also something about almost losing and then clutching it out from the jaws of defeat that can light the fires within a roster. Of course, as an unbiased party, I want all 5 maps. But I don't know what I'm getting in these next few rounds. It's impossible to predict how even just a singular round can flow with the clutches we've had, the corners not cleared, and the moments grasped by either side.
Well, that Odin's back out for Koshmaris on this defense. It's not doing much on that wall, I'll tell you. It's a thick old wall at that angle. Vitality seem to have a clear idea of where they want to take this one, straight to the C site. Setups here, Banshee and Boo. Smoke went out. Oh, it's free onto Profek, caught in the TP. And now as they move to the site, I mean, there's no pressure on Heretics. They don't need to force those fights. They'll sit back, they'll wait, and they'll get another opportunity. 5 versus 3 now. They look down and out of their map, but they are still in contention. Rienz and Woot showing that in Sayonara. A tough game for him, but a 4K on offer. A 1 versus 4 clutch. For all he knows, it's being diffused, and now the tap comes in again just to remind him. 13 for Team Heretics, the lead. And now the map on offer.
Yeah, very well played. Like, that C site had been a problem all the way through. Benji had been caught out in a lot of these C site defense rounds. Being able to hold and hold in that fashion, but also not overface in the late round. They were waiting for any aggression. Woot catching them, and again, it's been a fantastic map from him. Lotus seems like a comfort pick. Can they now convert it? Because that has been the issue for either of these sides. Converting leads has been difficult. And they're just going to go straight back to the bread and butter, it seems. A high pressure, pacey round into C, just like their opponents in the last round.
There's the plant secured. Defense with one big danger lurking around the corner. You can see Benji Fishy sitting outside B waiting for his moment, but Woot goes down. That's a big spam kill by Profek. Unfortunately, that's the go signal for Benji Fishy, who's now walking up on B for free. Kosh as well, even delays with the stun, buying time, and time is all they need. It's Boo with a clean shot, and now the wrap coming through as Sayo and Profek find their kills. Benji finally strikes. Chronicles got Koshmaris. Benji's the last alive. Krillin! 18 HP in those last fights. One shot was all they needed. But he still draws breath. He keeps them alive. I don't know how he got away with that.
I think this round just perfectly encapsulates exactly what we're talking about. A free sight, an opener for Profek, then just a swing back in the other direction moments later. And then, as you said, like, it seemed like Benji had the timing just about right. A low HP Chronicle, and he lands the instant headshot just as they round the corner. 13-13. Both teams able to retake on that C site. And now we fall back into level again. Everything else forgotten. These next two rounds are everything.
You can see the caution in the early approach from Vitality. Again, holding for that aggression, but they'll play for the space. And this is something that Heretics on their attack, when they played this super slow OT round, they weren't taking space. They weren't fighting for the map control. They were waiting for a burst, but Vitality clearly want a bit more push and pull to it. That spam, it's dangerous, but not yet going to find the reward it was looking for. The spike is now in tree. 3 players there as well. While we still see Chronicle and Profek. Still, this looks like a fake. It should be a fake, but it's beautiful. All the utility sent into that back corner. And now Durka sent out to the site. Oh, there's no fake anymore. That's fully taking this A site. Rienz has to be dealt with. And he will eventually. But Sayonara's cut off from his buddy, and they're at a man disadvantage. The plant needs to be found, and time is ticking.
I have the spike. He's waiting for some support. Profek's backstab, it needs to be perfect, and he's had to let go. That's the spike on the deck.
Done.
Now it leaves Profek. And when you might have seen Rienz blind earlier from a paranoia, it wasn't from Profek's. Boo tried to make his life that little bit more difficult for Profek. Well, saving a gun here doesn't really hold any value at all. An extra kill to the tally, but the round goes the way of Heretics. I will say, some of Boo's paranoias this game have been nightmare fuel.
Yes.
Like, that's he full blinded Rienz! And Rienz still got 2!
It does feel like...
Maybe it was like, let's distract them. They won't think he's there, because why would I have blinded my own teammate? The ultimate ruse.
I'm gonna tell you, they didn't see it coming for good reason.
Neither did Rienz.
Yeah. One round for Heretics to forget all the issues they've had here on Lotus to bring us back to what would be essentially a BO3, but a strong map to start for Vitality. But this game's been anything but predictable. And on the defense, it does look like Vitality have got a lot of control. They've pushed up on A now. focusing their sights on B where the wall gets
I
tripped.
like this. The Heretics are playing a game early in rounds of find the wall.
Yeah.
They send one player over to C, jump, no wall. Okay, where do we go? B, let's find the wall. Just to try and, again, create that little bit of doubt. Force players to rotate off their angles. The problem with that is look at where Vitality are. They have pushed all the way up on A, so they have so much information that they don't need to rotate anywhere near as much.
Paranoia is going to go through, but those Thorns are going to get popped immediately, and Koshmaris is stuck now, but still wins the fight? Well, that's one way to garner an advantage. The sight's theirs, and somehow he's still alive!
That was Silky. I don't know how he gets up there, and eventually Sayonara gets the kill he deserved. The problem is he's alone. Didn't have any support. The run through is so risky, but Boo still managed to take one with him. Got rid of Profek. Benji Fishy on his last legs. He's got to be careful of the spams. Left desperately low. Two players still around this corner. The other swinging in from Waterfall will be Yumpy, but it's Rienz again, leaving just Yumpy to try and save them. Both players tagged. Both players low enough that he has an opportunity, and he's got the timing right, but so does Benji Fishy. Heretics were wounded, were kicked, were bruised once more, but they have won their map choice. No 3-0 today.
Climbing their way back into this game. They've shown that this grand final is going to be anything but quick and easy. No easy passage down on that stage. Let's send it down to the sideline report where I heard it was Rienz, but that looks like Boo.
It is Boo with me. I tried to get Rienz because I feel like after forcing overtime, he had to remind everyone why you guys needed him so much here on the team. But Boo, I'm getting you. When you're in a position as IGL and you're seeing these overtimes, you're seeing such close maps, what are you instilling in the boys, and how are you reminding them that it is a best of 5?
I mean, honestly, what I'm saying now is like, I think we're all pissed at how we play.
Okay.
I think we make sure that we say to each other that it's in the open, and that we make sure it's important to step up. And at the same time, we try to support each other as much as possible. So, yeah, I don't know about best of 5, but that's just how we play. We make sure that, you know, we can elevate each other and be honest to each other.
Taking it map by map in that sense as well, and Pearl is going to be next for you guys. I'd love to talk to you more about it, Boo, but unfortunately, we've got to go to a break on the other side. We'll see how it plays out and if they're able to prove the haters wrong.
Nice! Let's go! What the f you doing? You guys are nice.
Nice, Vic. You're so good.
Nice! What the f you doing? What the f you doing? Sit them down! He's so mad. Come on, guys, come on!
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a one break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Get in your lane, stay in your lane, wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That win is degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. You step in the room like this, we breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in the few, might land in the tomb. I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving. back with a vengeance. Killing the odds, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G League, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TT, hey. Came out the womb like
You closed out on Lotus. How would you evaluate the performance, and what's the thinking behind going Viperless?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a good performance. Bit shaky, I would say.
Yeah, I think Turkey 2027 is coming in, man. I need to get a hair transplant after that one, to be honest.
The Viperless things, I mean, John.
Yeah, I mean, the Viperless thing, like, I think Viper brings a lot of, like, decent properties in terms of being able to play similar to how Fnatic and how Vitality have copied. To be honest, I think with the current meta and how we like to play, I think we're playing to the strength of what we want to do, and I think it's not a necessity to play Viper. I think we can definitely break through the lines of what Viper has to offer. Normally, better than what we just showed, but
I think it also just doesn't suit our team, really.
That's also a fact, so yeah.
All right, a lot of thoughts there from the Heretics side of things. Billy, thank you for joining, as well as Uli. Welcome to the both of you joining me for this post-month where Heretics managed to win the map.
Yes, they did it. I mean,
Great.
but definitely, they won it.
Yeah, I think that we definitely saw a closer match. I think you can see the frustration coming in from the coaches just then as well, which is crazy.
Turkey.
Yeah, that was a bit of an off-the-cuff comment from Weber, but it's okay, we take it. Yeah, I think that it's interesting to see that the coaches are still frustrated despite being able to close that map out, because let's not forget we have 3 more to go potentially.
Yeah, it's really does put it into perspective in terms of the standards that Heretics are setting for themselves as well, because you just won the map, you pushed it to OT, you're able to close this one out and keep yourself in the race. So it says a lot about what Heretics is expecting of themselves.
I mean, Heretics knows that this map was really important for them, because having the Vito down in front of them, knowing that they have 2 map Vitos on Vitality, is going to be a hard one if you're losing a Lotus. That's a map that you can never lose. You have to go for the win, and we need it. They managed to win it, but they suffered too much, and they have to be adaptation into every single movement that Vitality was doing.
Yeah, one of the thorns in their sides, really, in terms of what made them suffer the way that Uli just mentioned, was Yampy. He was having a bit of a moment.
Yeah, I feel like Yampy, in the first half, was the main character, and then it kind of just became that throughout the map, at least for Team Vitality here. The amount of rounds that he was able to get, getting his 4th ace in VCT EMEA here as well, was so impressive. And I know that we don't really like to throw around the fragging IGL narrative too much, but I think the performance that Yampy has had throughout this stage, and also even think back to kickoff when he was playing the Yoru as well. I think that he has really come on leaps and bounds throughout joining this Team Vitality roster.
Yeah, I think from the side of Vitality, the fact that they were able to put forward this performance, especially Yampy individually, is great. Also, something that Minnie was mentioning in the green room was, I highlighted Sayonara. Ivy, of course the man. But hopefully we see them turning online as well as we move forward. Because from the side of Heretics as well, what we saw was, besides the fact, of course, that Yampy was a nuisance that they had to deal with, we saw adaptations coming through from them as well when it comes to where they want to put some of that utility.
Yeah, actually, something important was that buy utility and how to place it. It's funny because Weber and Elsinho were talking about it. We're talking about that Viper wall. They said, yeah, they copied Fnatic. They're doing some things that move our setup. That's what we can see. Benji had to move all his setup into A place. Normally, he was playing it on C, was default, but this Viper wall was annoying because they don't have any information. Every time that the wall was going up, Kojimara was completely out of the match. Then they move and place everything on A, and they managed to start playing against this with a fast retake or even a flute, knowing that he could be holding A with no need of working on this information and trying to reach this information on C side.
I think in this moment as well, a lot of the times that Benji was playing it on A, it meant that Vitality were having to then pivot towards B, which you saw Derka get caught out by that. And I think it's funny that we mentioned the kind of moments on the C side where they were struggling to keep hold of the site to the point where they were actually deciding to play in front of the Vi's setup in this round specifically. And after that, like you mentioned earlier, the coaches come in with a timeout. They kind of had that adaptation of moving Benji towards the A site, and then onwards they were able to lead at the half.
Yeah, and that's what we want to see from Heretics coming into this. We said, okay, that first map happened. You need to come in, fresh approach to the second map. We need to see adaptation. We need to see aggression. And I do feel like we got to see all of that from the Heretic side of things. So I want to look forward towards the next map that we have specifically on the Vitality camp side of things in terms of what happens on Lotus and what we can expect from them on Pearl.
What went wrong at the end there on Lotus, and what's the key thing the team needs to focus on for the rest of the match?
It's simple. It's just composure at the end of both halves. We're playing a grand final. They're nervous. We're nervous. Simple as that. Just overcomplicating things a little bit too much and not paying attention to some of the small details. That's all. On to the next one.
I think a really important point as well that we've seen from both sides of these coach confessions is that everyone's tired. It's already been a long playoffs for all of them, and I think as well, Team Heretics probably not wanting that last map to go as long as it did. Obviously being able to close it out, it does mean that they have a bit of that momentum coming into this Pearl.
Yeah, they should be on the momentum, and definitely is something that could be good for them. Also, knowing that Derka is not going to be playing on a Razor Jet, that he's going to need to be playing on that Neon, is something maybe Coach Mara is going to step up and make a diff.
Oh, that's what you want to see. You want to see Derka on the Neon.
Yes.
All right.
It's
Well,
true. I want to do.
that's okay. You can be biased. We'll allow it.
Just a bit.
Just a little tiny bit. But in general, we have to have the discussion about Pearl as well. When it comes to the Asians, you're already talking about the Neon, what we could potentially be seeing coming out from Derka. But I also want to talk about the Heretic side of things. We've seen them on so many maps. We've seen them on so many different rounds. And I don't think any changes would be coming through here, Billy.
Yeah, I don't anticipate any changes, but I think when I think of Team Heretics Pearl, previously they were running that double Chulist, right? So we're expecting to see VIT jump onto that Phoenix. And a lot of the times we are seeing teams just full send it on this map specifically in VCT EMEA at the moment. And I'd love to see them play around and fight for those orbs to actually allow VIT to have his ultimate activated a lot more often, be able to play around that Phoenix Hall. I think in the other side, when we consider that though, is you think of Vitality's defense on Pearl, it was so strong in terms of the extremities that they were able to keep a hold of. We're talking about not only Chronicle on the operator and the space that he's able to take, but also the micro that we discussed a couple of weeks ago when they were playing against Team Liquid. Looking at Yampi being able to set Derka up with those flashes on the KO, but then also Sayonara doing his bit as well. We have to look at the fact that they have a double initiator composition here and how they can seek out that information early.
Also, one of the important things for this mob is going to be playing around Jumpy. Jumpy is the most important agent here. With Ikayo, they're playing with Chamber, and they have no priority in trying to focus on looking for information as you're playing with Soba or you're playing with Fate. Instead, they will be making so many aggressive plays, playing to place that Chamber on defense that has any information is going to be active information instead of passive one, and also trying to place Derka in a good position. His utility is going to be one of the most important things. Last time, we seen it. He hit like 20 assists. I don't remember the number, but he was nailing it.
I think as well, something that we need to highlight, I was just bigging up the Phoenix from VIT, but apparently we're going to see a change here, and he is going to be moving on to that Jet. I wonder if this is leaning into the identity that they've had throughout this playoff so far of having VIT on the operator, but then also offering Koshmaris as a threat. So at that point, Vitality are going to need to try and scope out where this operator really does become a threat on the map, because they have two players that are so proficient at using the snipers at the moment.
Yeah, and we also do get the battle of the Neons in terms of Kamara and Derka, just as you expected, Uli. When it comes to the compositions and the changes that we're actually seeing coming through from both Heretics, and I mean, Vitality sticking to what they are comfortable with, is there any composition that you prefer more?
I'm not gonna lie, I like much more the KO because it lets you focus on fighting and trying to get this information on main A and also fighting it through main B. But it's gonna be hard for them because it's Yata down there.
All right, we're gonna see which one of these compositions is gonna be coming out on top as we're ready to head into our third map of this best of 5 with our casters, Mitch and Top.
Well, now we go to more of a BO3 format, and it kind of fits. Starting the map out on your strongest for Vitality. They can be pretty happy with how this one's gone so far, though, Tom. Yes, it's 1-1, but that second map should have leaned much more towards a blowout or a dominant victory for Heretics than what we ended up seeing, which could have set Vitality up to close the series here today. I think it's Heretics that have that climb back, even though the scoreline's equal.
I think, though, it's like you would go into the day thinking that. Like, you'd look at this and go like, okay, this is exactly where we expect it to be. It's 1-1. Sure. We have a third map that's our choice. The manner is what makes it different. Like, you could have won, you could have taken that map over the line, and it slipped out of your fingers because of some mistakes. Now, can you reset back to a point where you're feeling good about it, or is it going to be those clutch moments that bring Heretics alive?
Only time will tell. The barriers are up and the players are up. B-Long already looking to pick up the pace. 5 players on B-Long. The only bit of information they have is a trap. And it's very rare to see then players doubling back, but they have pumped the brakes. Players hiding in every nook and cranny, looking to swing together, the element of surprise, but there's so many players from Vitality here. Sayonara's got himself a double, but Durka and Profek are standing by as well. And that 3-man, what was a 4-man hold of B, has weathered the first hit, but the storm is not yet over. They're in the eye of it, and the other wing is about to come around and hit them. 2 players very low. It's still crunch time for Vitality.
That's the worry. The HP bars of Profek and Sayonara. But they still have the crossfire. They know they're locked in as well, so they don't need to move anywhere.
30 seconds left.
And they've chipped a little bit away at Boo. Eventually it's going to come down to the time as well. 25 seconds as they have to make a move. Profek needs something. He's dead immediately. First goes their way, and they're running into each other on the back of the site. Maybe a bit more of a problem, but Chronicle might just have been there to save the day. The timing couldn't be better. And for Benji, well, he's got to even try and get the plant eventually, unless he's going to kill everybody off in the next 8 seconds. And instead, Sayonara, sat in the corner, will give Vitality the pistol.
Masterfully played, and I think we are seeing the Vitality in these early stages, or this early stage, that we want to. Very well drilled, fights are taken together, advantages aren't thrown away, and even here, where there is so much possibility for mistakes to be made with 2 players on site, desperately low, they play it tight knowing the flank is coming through. I do think we've seen them.
Pistol round! Pistol round! Pistol cup, Salama McQueen.
He is looking tired.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. The tiredness really seeping in. Lose a lot of that personality. What a shame. But this is what we wanted to see, and I think that there's moments where Vitality have been that loose team, have played much more individually, especially in the group stages, and it has a danger for that ugly head to pop itself up, to rear up right when that pressure mounts in games like this. And I think that's kind of what Pal and Scott were saying the problem was in the previous. This should be an easy close-up, but Durka, whilst in danger because he's up close against pistols, I think there's a good chance he proves to be the danger. A stun to slow, but now the judge not on its best range with an up-close battle with the pistol. And yet the pistol from Sayonara gets nothing. It's Profek and Durka to clean this round up.
Yeah. A much cleaner second round as well. Because even though they've had a pistol or 2 throughout this series, the second rounds have definitely been a bit more questionable. I think for either side at times. But being able to just shut this down from Profek's perspective, and then they're forced into the angle of Durka. A good start for Vitality. And to paint the picture, this is of course the map that I feel like has been a bit more of a struggle, a dominant defeat for Heretics versus Eternal Fire, whereas victories versus Foot and Liquid. This looks like the map that Vitality most wanted from this series. The switch to Jet maybe even shows that the Heretics are valuing that comfort over anything else, and that's one thing you have to be aware of. That Chronicle B main operator has been a big part of their defensive side of this map. And, well, you can see why.
You can forgive them for not expecting it in round 3, right? Anticipating there'd be a little bit, I mean, even just playing the Headhunter in this round is what a lot of people would do, but the op and the pick onto Kosh Maris as well carries so much value. And then Kosh, we talk about his early fights, and you know, when you go back and look at the stats, I think it's going to show a lot of success on the defensive side, and then a lot more defeats. Still participation, but a lot more defeats when it comes to the attack. And that's because he's the one to run in and be that sacrificial lamb. Now you lose that first leg to your attack. And how do you adapt to that?
Well, look at who is waiting on the B site as well. just moments ago. You would almost think this was a Yoru TP, the way that Chronicle is now on the other side of the map. It's leaving him as that surprise factor once again. And while Boo has found the surprise, he has got double on Lithuanians and leaves the remainder to try and fight back. Now Yumpy's a little bit ahead of his own flash and leaves the crossfire. That's not clean from Sayo either! How have they fallen back into this? There were 3 players left on this site. Chronicle's got to be a little bit annoyed. He finds 2 openers, and now he's in a deficit that he has to try and bring back. And well, already another added to his tally.
He's getting close to needing an ace, and in fact, he might have a round for Heretics. I can't believe they got that round. You start with an off pick towards A, with Koshmaris, the tip of the spear completely blunted. Then he moves to the B site, finds a pick there. Then his trap reveals that it's not a B hit.
But what are
which
we
is
doing,
where they were,
man?
They were rotating the B, they were leaving.
Let's go!
And again, because of Krong, they found out they didn't need to. They could stick around, and he ends up with all the kills of the round. That's got to be a frustrating round to be Chronicle. You feel like you did it all, and it still wasn't enough.
Well, surprise element, if there was one, is now gone. You could see the amount of utility that's been thrown through just to try and clear some of these aggressive angles. One off, having an operator. Well, there was some queries as to whether or not they'd take it on the other side, but Wu is sat with an op on the attack. As said, a move away from that Phoenix, which I do think as well on the defensive side is going to make him a different problem. You can have that operator, you can have that get out of jail with the dash and potential for an extra free weapon as well. Also, Turkish player on Jet, just it's a good choice normally.
They've just spotted 2 on mid. Team Heretics know what they're facing off against. The B side seems easier, but the rotate comes in quickly from Durka, who's now standing by. In fact, you can see the same from Sayonara. Rounding into heaven now is Chronicle. In fact, they'll go to the stairs and they'll already start this retake, getting ahead of the issue as the spike hits the floor. So too does Woot. Durka seconds away from another. In fact, it's Yumpy and Sayonara to do the work. The op of Rian's, the last man standing, and he may want to stand as that spike is diffused, fleeing the site to carry the big gun forward. What a round from Vitality. They wasted no time retaking B.
And I'll say as well, in the past, this B site has always been a struggle for a lot of teams. From the games I've watched on them on this map, on Pearl, I think they have some of the best retakes, specifically on B. Util clearing a lot of the corners that could have been made awkward, forcing people into fights they don't necessarily want to take. Also smoking off that long angle so that people have to try and fight through. Just a masterclass when they go into those retakes. It is why that round 3 on the A side, I'm a little bit more surprised, because you had such a big advantage. I think it was Yumpy plays way ahead of anyone else.
Miles ahead of the Flash as well.
For no real reason at all. So that's kind of back to, I guess, regular programming, and for Heretics, not really what you want to be seeing.
I think they just got bored, you know? Kron's taking fights on A, on B, he's getting info on mid, he's doing everything. It's like, I gotta get involved. But yeah, the outcome wasn't exactly what they wanted in round 3. Vitality, though, since then, it's been looking good. A 3-1 score line. And Team Heretics have called a timeout, as you can see down on the stage. They're taking a breather. Is this one? It's kind of going as expected. I mean, for Pearl, we talked about it for Vitality, somewhere that they're very strong. They win the pistol, they should have a lead early. So I guess the problems go deeper for Team Heretics in terms of what they're trying to fix here. Maybe hearing some calls they didn't like. Maybe it's a synergy thing. The thing is, when I think about how the rounds have played out so far, I'd be pointing much more towards Vitality, going, oh, the synergy worried me about you guys. So it's hard to tell what Heretics want out of this.
I guess when you get into a post plant like that, though, and you just get slaughtered, you need to adapt. Because otherwise that means even if you get into a 5v5 B post plant, you're going to, get 1 kill? Like, something had to change. Maybe it's something that the coach is going to just go, actually, this was a glaring issue. We need to get this on track, or we need to take space elsewhere. We can't allow them to just force us out of angles and get those more individual fights. If you see those things early, you're going to want to shut them down. For Chronicle, well, he stuck around a little bit longer than maybe I was expecting, down to 58 health. A decent tag, and still with a gun or 2 to play with in this round. Could be a nasty surprise.
I mean, Kron's very happy to take a fight, knowing that that Outlaw should take down most of these players. The credits weren't very strong for them. I mean, Woot here, up close with an
Flash
off
is so good.
taking a risk, and one that doesn't pay off thanks to that flash, as you said, coming out of Yumpy. But Yumpy's gone now, and the pistols and the rifle on Koshmaris, they're starting to pose a threat. The plant is not going to be put through. They are looking to push into Profek, and he has bailed at just the wrong moment, apparently, because Koshmaris has got another, now 3 kills in this eco round. There's a reason he's got the rifle, but he might give it away. And ult in his back pocket, and a man advantage to work with. And Rien's, oh no, he's looking the wrong way. It's a freebie. It does get a little risky. It'll bring us to a 2v2.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, Durka had such a quick rotation around the back of the map that they might not have expected him, but Boo is diligent, takes his time, doesn't risk it for a biscuit, gets the information. Now, bear in mind, he still just has a classic. The only gun is still in the hands of the man who had it from the beginning, and Koshmaris has been dealt with. Now it's problems for Boo. It got dangerous, incredibly dangerous, in fact, for what was invested and what did the damage. But nonetheless, Vitality are going to be able to get their 4th round on that defensive side, their stronger side for sure. Although, if we're being honest, in most games we haven't seen much of their attack because they've been so dominant on the defense.
On track for it to be the same case here. I do understand the temptation to say, well, we came out of a pause from Heretics and they didn't win. It's terrible. But think about what they went into that round with. A lot of disadvantages, made it incredibly close, and you're a coin flip fight away from victory. They got to feel like they're on the course that they want to be. The thing is, this is where the real problems lie. This is where Heretics will have called the pause for. Last round was contact in A main. They found nothing there. And so this time the learnings are to explore elsewhere. Oh, he didn't. Yes, 4.4K and he's not bought shields.
I guess he forgot. I guess he picked up the operator and just was like, okay, I'm not going to buy them. That's definitely a bit of an oversight.
Must be oversight.
Unless he's just fed up of getting instant killed anyway and just was like, all right, I might as well save the cash. I don't think that's the case, though.
I might be terribly out of touch with the meta here, Tom, but I believe that would be oversight, yeah. It's a pretty safe bet. Spams from Durka. You can see Heretics, all 5 here. This is going to be a blitz into the A side. It means Durka's got a challenge coming his way. Sayonara, though, pops Hunter's Fury. It's found a target. 1 locked, 1 damaged. Durka, though, sent running backwards. And so Yumpy decides to strike, but now he's on the backside alone. He's surrounded and doesn't even know it as Woot picks up a double. This has fallen into Heretics' favor. A plant and a Cosmic Divide. Chronicle will get a little bit closer on the back of this. There's a gap. He could walk through this now. It would be a crazy risk, and I think he might do it when Profek gets here. But they wait long enough that now that gap is gone. Heretics wait back on A main, and they've got post plan.
He has been checking every second or so, but it doesn't matter. Woot is quicker on the trigger, and now leaves Profek, in a scenario where with all of the post plant still available, he's not going to risk it. An operator retrieved once again. And another response coming through from the Heretic side. Again, seemed like there were opportunities, but I think these are the reasons you see Woot on this agent. It's just the amount of confidence he has in these more aggressive moments. The additional movement as well.
It's also a really good plan to not just send Kosh that deep for the fight, but to have Woot dash in with him. Like, the second that he takes that space, you're so conditioned to think the Neon is ahead of the pack that you don't expect there to be a second element of dive that quickly in position. And from there, the round is done.
It fits more with their Lotus, because you have the same when he's on the raise. Like, he can be in at the same time. And I think that's something they have to do on a map that you are in a deficit. Like, sure, the Phoenix can work wonderfully, but if it doesn't work for you, go to something that does.
I do think combo-wise, this on the attack is going to give you, if you want to play that way, if you want to play the deep Neon early.
Oh, see you later.
That is incredibly unlucky. But I do think the Jet's a really good combo with it for that exact reason.
Yeah, it's why we saw people trying the Waylay, but then when you removed that utility,
when you
can't
can't
stun, it's not quite as
get
impactful.
in, stun, get out, all in the space of half a second. It does become a bit more difficult. Kron's got this. It's a free opener. You never see him miss those. And now 5v3. And this is where before we saw Vitality just start to fire flashes and swing out for haymakers. I doubt we're going to see that again.
I think that's a mistake. You only really make once. And while with already seeing a pause, called by the other side, but they will have had some time to talk over their own issues. And the problem for Heretics here is they are down to 35 seconds. Yeah, sure, you've spotted the trap, but if anything, yeah, shooting it has just held Durka to this side. Patience from Chronicle, but he is dealt with. Rien's doing well, and because of it, Durka feels, okay, I need to find something here, I need to get out. And it's swung back into their favor once again.
Yeah, you say you won't see that mistake again, but we just did. It's the same thing. Chronicle going out for a kill that they absolutely didn't need. The retake would have been fine, and now it will be tested with a thinner margin for error. Koshmara's caught. They don't know that he's close right, but it doesn't take a genius to guess that dealing with him could be a different story. Numbers equalized, but he goes out for more. Boo! Now has to deliver. Great angle from Sayonara over the top. And a 5th round found for Vitality.
Yeah, it got far closer than it ever should have been again. Those openers swing in their favor. This one, just a couple of bullets. Looked like it was going to be easy, and then Rien's trading out. Boo holding for anybody attempting to escape.
Last player standing.
But Vitality still go marching on these defensive rounds, building up on a map that is probably the most favored to them in the pool. They've also got the ults coming alongside them. A Blade Storm will give a little bit extra over the top. It's a nice reveal, but only one knife worth of time. And now they have to go.
Sayonara runs into the bookie. That's an unfortunate meeting inside of smoke, a story that we know exactly how it ends. Yumpy's just, was that straight through the smoke? Obviously his ult gives him away here and there. And clearly they used it as tracers. Benji wrapping around and getting the free kill onto a man looking the other way, and now, well, Prophet dealt with after one. The death ball on side is good till Durka wraps around. Completely blindsided in the end. A round that seemed set to be theirs, stolen.
I'm guessing as well that's because Benji's util was offline, because he was the one to kill him. So that meant the trip after those moments was still up. You still see that the trip is available, and then he's already fully behind them because he's managed to wrap around while you didn't realize. Again, a gap found, a gap spotted, and that's a couple of times now that Durka has been able to exploit some positioning because of how quick he can get in on the flank. 6-2. Seems like his Neon's actually been going all right. After what I will say have been some slightly quieter maps out of Durka, a man who spoke quite regularly about his hatred, including this tweet saying that it's going to force him. He wasn't forced to play Neon in the last couple of maps, but I'll be honest, maybe he should have been.
Yeah, maybe, and I mean, I hate to say this, but maybe Pal knows what he's doing.
Ugh.
No, that sounded wrong. That sounded wrong. I take it back. Scott's got some great ideas. Well, as you said, he has definitely looked a bit more comfortable here. There's something to the Neon.
Well, he's also doing things that you can only do on Neon.
Yeah,
like, he wouldn't have been there anywhere near as quick if he was playing any other agent. So you know why it brings that value on the rotations. And I think that's something that Heretics desperately need to deal with. It's like, okay, you need to be wary of those flanks because he's been doing it enough. I think we saw that even in the pistol round, Chronicle did it as well. Like, they have been caught out multiple times from players coming in behind. 6-2. The buys are only getting worse as well. The last one wasn't even a full one. They had a Blade Storm that made it that little bit better, but now they come in with very little to play with.
And so this will be the round that they win, knowing Team Heretics deep onto elbow. Prophet somehow got that second before going down.
Was he even looking at him?
it did not look like it. That's a sneaky play by Rienz, though. If he can catch the man further back, he'd be in with a real chance of winning the round. But Yumpy has that on lockdown. 7-2. The lead guaranteed at the half with plenty more rounds to play for. This really is the dominant map that Vitality hoped it would be.
Yeah, and this is kind of what we see when coaches talk about that third map, especially if you've traded evenly. Obviously, it's a little bit different. I think if they were 0-2 down. But now you get that huge boost after a defeat. You're going to put your opponent's mental in the bin because you're going to have tried to adapt, try and come in with something new, knowing this map would be hard, but so far it's only been blips on the radar of Vitality. And then when you get into those middle maps, you're going to be the one with the advantage and the potential momentum. Heretics not wanting to allow that. They are taking a pacey hit, but Profek, even while hit by the C's, has been able to not only survive, but thrive.
Oh, well, Yumpy, get your gun out! Profek's got him covered! Now it's Boo alone with a judge to work with. On the opposite side of that cosmic divide, Durka, well, I think he just shot at him while jumping up there, so he's definitely given the game away. Wasn't with the judge, though. He had it on lock. If Boo walked through, he was going to be blasted in the backside. Now, well, it's not going to be much easier facing into Chronicles operator in the open with Sayonara and Durka ready to swing on the back of it. Okay.
I like the idea.
He'll get a shot off. He'll even take down Sayonara. Don't count Boo out. He's had some big rounds so far. The battle Boo. Even going to secure the spike, but they've stepped through. They've stepped in, but I think the Neon Maul blocked that shot almost. It's given Boo a way back in, and even a 1v1, but he doesn't expect Durka to be playing so brazen. And that's what gets Vitality the round.
Yeah, he's always nasty with just creating opportunities for himself, like a bit of an off-angle smoke that you then expect somebody to be holding. This, though, is brilliant from Profek because that's his own Cosmic Divide. So he placed that at the last second, so while he's under all of that pressure, seized up in the corner, he creates angles for himself to fight around. And yeah, you saw the face from Yumpy there. That was because he was jumping around with his knife out as they full executed through the Cosmic Divide.
Yeah, I'll be honest. The first knife, I thought, that's a bit risky. The second, third, fourth, and fifth one, a bridge too far each time. That was ridiculous.
It's all right. He's got a super team of players to back him up. There might be one that many will consider a villain at this point. I'm sure some of the hate watchers have even closed the stream after seeing this scoreline. Maybe they'll come back for map 3, and that's something that Heretics might have to start thinking about. This has been so utterly dominant. If anything, it's only been the mistakes they made themselves, and those have been fading as the game goes on. Squeaky clean. Once again, Boo left with a clutch, no spike, and even more players than last time.
You know, I do agree with Mini. I'm sorry, Boo, to treat this like you're not going to win, but you're not going to win. They get a little worried on the first shot. The first shot worried me a little bit. Just a little bit. I saw the HP on the other side.
What were you saying before you started to believe?
I actually don't remember that. That completely caught me
Something
off
about
guard.
Mini.
Yeah, so Mini was saying that when it comes to the veto process, leaving your best map for third in Vitality's position is not really what he'd like to do. In his theory.
I will, bro. What a team player, bro. First, last drive knife in, now 360 no scope.
That it is better sometimes to start with that advantage, to start with your comfort. But the benefit for Vitality here, that midway through the series, they just get this weight lifted off their shoulders. They look like the better team. There's synergies there. And also, any issues we've seen in the early stages should now be fixed for map 4, map 5, because they've gotten to really stick to the plan, stick to the system, and had a huge reward for it. It puts Heretics in this position where they have battled in close games, but now halfway through a series, they're made to look like the worst team.
Oh,
has its own value.
My. Okay, he only gets 1. He probably, maybe even should have got 3. Like, he tags 3 at the beginning. So much damage dealt, and whatever plan they had coming into this final round of the half has already been disrupted. They're already coming in bleeding. Woot will at least find 1, but they are being picked apart. The trades back, and just look at the HP of these last couple of players. The fragment, and then the frag to close out. Vitality, a 10-2 defensive half for the 3rd time this stage.
That is one hell of a display from Vitality. The 3rd map in the series looking like home turf. With that, they're set up to take it in half number 2. But before we go there, there'll be a break. And before that, or indeed during it, I want to show you the mic that we've had running alongside a camera all weekend. Let's see how the fans in Berlin are feeling today.
Brother, to the mic? Okay. So I come from France. I'm for Vitality parce que Vitality c'est les meilleurs. Allez Vita! Voilà.
What's your all-time favorite VCT memory? 2023 Sao Paulo lock-in, when Fnatic won. Amazing comeback.
I came to support especially Kron and Durke because I'm a Fnatic fan. I think my all-time favorite VCT memory is the qualification game of Liquid against Fnatic from last year VCT EMEA to Toronto.
Okay, my favorite VCT moment of all time is Fnatic walkout at Masters Tokyo.
At first I came for Fnatic, but since they lost against Heretics, now it has to be worth it for Heretics. So let's go Heretics, just win.
My hot take is that if Heretics keeps playing like how they are now, they're easily going to come top 4 in Masters.
I'm here to support TH. I came here from Macedonia, and I hope you guys win. Genuinely, hope it's 3-2 because I want to watch you more, but I'm here. I really hope you win.
Was that Sliggy at the end?
Oh my goodness. Well, 10-2, Vitality with a massive lead, and all the Heretics fans who've traveled far and wide feeling a bit nervous now. It does get better when we go to the next map.
3-2.
Yeah, well, exactly.
They have to lose 2 for it to go 3-2.
I don't think you want to see them lose this badly on any map.
No, but then you can get back to them winning again. Quicker. You lose quicker so that you get there. Nonetheless, Vitality have been having a great time so far. So let's see if they're also having a party in the comms.
Guys, they're gonna be fighting you. Nice, guys. They have
Artswing, give me help!
I'm flashing them. Stefan, 3, 2, 1.
Two there.
Let's go shoot it. I broke his cam. Yeah, David, smoke art.
They were all 3 there.
All 3?
Yes. Give me bomb, and you can play it. I didn't see Astra though.
Yeah.
I'm planting for 6.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back A main. Yeah, I think they will come A main. Dirk, when you plant, go back and
forever.
A main.
Yeah.
Dirk, can you take my city?
Spike planted.
Yeah, I'm 1 HP there. What do you want to take?
Like, it's fine, it's fine.
They smoked out. Go be walking out, boys.
I'm going
Perfect is full for the bomb.
You don't need to play Dirk, we have pull for the bomb.
Yeah, on site.
On site. Cypher out. We are gonna pull first, Pulling.
Nothing perfect there. I can stun when it gets needed. I can stun after, ask.
Yeah. Stun. They smoked bomb.
Could be on.
Bad stun.
Could be on. Still could be on.
Last player standing.
And see, boys.
It's okay.
Oh, he's just like me for real. Those are literally my comms. Help. No one can hear a damn thing. Oh, well, Heretics winning out that pistol round is definitely a lifeline. It is a lifeline.
Wow. Solid from them. Obviously, a little disjointed towards the end. I think the low HP definitely didn't help them out, but great work from Boo once again. I think his impact...
Give me help!
There was 2 more as well. It was a little delay, and then help, just in case they forgot.
I'm out of here.
You know, at least he didn't panic.
Never lost sight of what he wanted in that moment. Some goddamn help. That's a nice early opening. Yumpy down. The judge has done so much damage to Chronicle from miles away. This looks like an easy conversion. Now, the smoke is making it dangerous. They can get close. They can wrap through to spawn. But even as they do, there's no worry there from Heretics. Not for a while. Not until that trap is broken. One of the few teams you'll see putting this in play for a long, long time. Whoops. At least that's removed. And I think that's going to have to be something that Vitality consider a lot. If you're not holding that double door space, and instead it's that deeping, if you go to break a trip, it could get risky. Now, I like to talk like these rounds don't matter, because a lot of the time they shouldn't, but the Headhunter's already claimed a victim. Luckily, Woot is here to put numbers back convincingly in Heretics' favor. Nicely done.
It got dangerous for a second, but with no spike plant and Profek a million miles away. A quick scope to close. Woot picking up 4 as well, getting ever closer to that Blade Storm. something that could prove valuable over the next couple of rounds, because they're going to need some serious momentum if they're going to have any chance of turning this map back around. Only 3 rounds needed for Vitality. In fact, if they had won the pistol, we'd already be getting ready for the next map.
Well, a win here is going to really start to convince me that the drums are in the deep, that the march is on for Heretics to climb back into this one, but
Deploying drone.
the fire beneath the mountain needs to burn bright. If they're to have any hope of recovering
That's not bad.
That is one hell of a shot, and now the judge is given an opportunity, one that isn't converted to a kill,
again.
but with Chronicle on 14 HP. He's actually had a worse run of it this time than in the previous. The judge has certainly sunk its teeth into a key member of Vitality. This is a great start for Heretics. They need to avoid giving opportunities away, though, and I fear that's what Kosh is about to do.
Did he just DC for a second? Like, just stood completely still. Luckily, he's got Riens nearby who will take down an opponent. Pressure still on Chronicle. Remember, is desperately low. That is still a nice shot. Sayonara has also cleared out Boo, who was sat back watching the other direction. What started as a round that could have picked up the pace in their comeback might just be one where they trip and fall. And once more, Vitality have just paused. You could see the doubt. Look at Woot starting to go back in the other direction. Weaponry being swapped as well. It lets them know that there's still a player at the back of this site. Now, Benji is healthy. He has a chance. Timing's good. Not the cleanest of shots, but the second one is! And now leads it up to the man who is tagged to 14 by the judge. There's nothing really he could do here. Holding on to the gun is the right play, and unless they make silly mistakes, which they will not, it is going to be a Heretics round. A hero in Benji Fishy. And a round that never should have been.
Ooh, this one's... It's starting to have a bit of a weight to it, Tom. For Vitality, those little mistakes made there, not in sync crossing the site. Then the spike re-pushes back site 2v2 when your man's on long, super low with 20 seconds left. That also, I'm not sure what that was. I really and truly do not know what, like if that was Boo, I'd be like he's setting up a smoke or something, you know, but I don't know what my boy was doing. But still, the worry is that Vitality, again, we said this, right? They had this map to fix the system to avoid those problems from appearing again. And I do feel like in moments here where they have the advantages, that element of lock-in is just lost a little bit.
Yeah, I'll say, though, that look back to that first map especially, where we were on Breeze. They had slow starts to both halves.
Yes, 5-1.
They take a pause, and it changes. And I think it is just, at this point for Vitality, the coach's job is, okay, in between maps, you're going to set them up with what you want them to do in terms of strategy, and then it's steadying the ship. I think they have the pieces in play already to get this over the line. They just need someone to go like, all right, guys, that was a little bit silly. We got a little bit ahead of ourselves. Now go back to what you were doing before. And I think for Heretics, it's almost the polar opposite. Like, you're in a scenario where you're so far down that you need to disrupt what your opponents are doing until you get to the point where the game is closer, and then maybe you can fall back into some more default defensive side. But when you have a Neon Jet, there's not going to be much default about your defense.
It really has to be confidence and aggression from the very start of the barriers going up, and indeed that's exactly what we'll see. Koshmaris had a lot of value last time. Same position, in fact further back with the judge, but now tucked in the corner. That smoke is up. They should be cautious of it, and it's an opportunity. If they can get the kill cleanly with these weaker weapons, they stand a good... Oh my goodness, Kosh, what are we doing? He's playing so risky, but he gets out of there. I saw the Sheriff come out. I thought he was going to wide swing it, but luckily he bails on both that idea and this hold, and they move back to A.
Yeah, I think especially in the sort of round it is. It's a low buy, a hero rifle that was saved from the previous round, and nothing more. Ultimates, if Sayonara can get a plant, maybe he could cause a little bit of disarray. For now, though, with 3 players sat within this A site, a very deep position as well from Woot, knowing that they're not coming towards B. They have the trip, and they also have Benji, Fishy, and Cosmaras in this corner. But he hasn't managed to connect. Decent trade from Chronicle, but Boo is there to save the day. 2 kills already. Rien's still standing a fragment, making things a little bit more awkward. And the judge has been retrieved across of the site. And they've still managed to retrieve at least an additional rifle. And Yumpy's found another.
He's going to run, surely. Go to B for the plant, but they're worried about that mid push having come through. Boo, his 3rd kill of the round's just been found. The spike picked up 8 seconds. No time if they can interrupt this plant. No time if they can interrupt it, and they will. Boo, counting in his head, realizing that he didn't want to take that fight too early. No, he cooks it just long enough. Well handled by Heretics. And now, from a 10-2 scoreline, Tom, this is looking much more like a normal game, and that's worrying. You want to come in here and create the environment for your opponents to make mistakes. You do that in the round, but you do it in the series by coming in halfway through a BO5, 10-2ing them, and sending them off that stage in record time. Then they know we have to fight back, and we just got stomped. Instead, Heretics are starting to believe down there. This is looking like the map isn't lost, and that's very dangerous to give them hope.
But yeah, I think as well, like, it's dangerous, but we need other players other than Boo. Like, Boo has been someone that has saved them in many rounds throughout this series, but that shouldn't have been a round that they needed to be saved.
Sure.
Now, the fact he has, brilliant.
Yeah.
It's going to light the fire. You hear the Rians screaming, you hear them getting hyped up, but there needs to be more. Koshmara's getting caught a couple of times in silly scenarios. It can't happen if you're going to streak this many rounds together.
How many more rounds before Rians has his moment? Vitality are running out of time as Boo just keeps on delivering. There is the Hunter's Fury landing for a tag and the kill. Boo, the danger man, has been removed, but there's still so many more dangers lurking around for Vitality. Yumpy, 18 HP, can pop the ult and run on in, get res back up, but they'll need some serious security on the site for that. And the problem, if they move towards B to make that rundown play, well, there's utility there. Pop the ult, you can run right through the trap. If Cypher wasn't on the other side of the map, Benji is playing so far away from his utility that they'll still run through that, and then they'll have to deal with Woot, who not only has the AWP for the first challenge, but the Blade Storm back-pocketed for any real danger. I mean, they need a miracle to get back into this, and they're running out of time to even attempt one.
Yeah, I like the idea.
Both trips.
Yumpy is just going to try and sell the Maroos, keep some players on that side of the map, but this involves a whiffed shot from Woot, and well, in that tight of an angle, I don't think there's any odds of that happening.
12 seconds.
Yumpy too far away. Prophet is just going for broke. He's going to try and stick this, and there was no chance of him getting away with that. Woot happy to risk his life to make sure that plant never goes down, and he's still alive on the site, waiting for Yumpy to maybe try something here. It's another round in the streak of Heretics. His defense is really starting to build up now, and there's the second pause. Now Heretics know they've got them on the ropes.
Oh yeah, I mean, the writing has been on the wall for a couple rounds now that things were getting dangerous, but this is going from bad to worse round by round. In fact, I think he would have gotten that plant if Wu didn't have the Blade Storm.
Yeah.
Anything but that. Even the shorty might not have went for it, wouldn't have gotten it that quickly. Prophet had no chance the second that dash was taken. A timeout, as you said, for Vitality. This will be the final timeout of regulation, but while Heretics used theirs while they were trailing and managed to get themselves just about back into the game, 2 rounds in the first half and a pistol that sent them on a streak, Vitality have had to use theirs to stem the bleeding. Their lead is being cut down to size. And we talked about momentum and how dangerous it can be in Heretics' hands. They have it.
I'll be honest with you, Vitality just need a combo breaker. Like, you need something that just goes, okay, we can win. Like, after losing 5 rounds in a row like that, like where Boo has a big individual moment, you try to bait them to one side of the map, you succeed, Woot's the only one there, he kills all of you. Like, those are things where you just go like, okay, next round, we're going to have plenty of ults. The only one missing will be the Hunter's Fury, as long as everybody dies, which they should. I know there's not really any reason to save in this round. And then you can come in with basically everything you've got just to try and break that combo. The fact is, though, Heretics have also just had the time to talk. The coaches will just be filling their players with further confidence, going, okay, you've managed to get 2 pauses out of them in the last 5 rounds. A nice early disruption, though. The bop back in play, or the boop, depending who you ask. It's up for debate.
Oh, that's unfortunate. If that trip wasn't triggered, they'd have a lot of players coming their way on range. Instead, Profek up close has somehow gotten a double. And now look how much danger Kashima Harris is in. Vitality, man, how do they do it? This is the round that ends up working out for them. Heretics triple push A long, and the patient display on the defensive side had worked. But after a timeout, they decide to come in with something new, and well, oh my goodness, that timing as well. That is just salt in the wound. The only thing new is the taste of defeat in this half for Team Heretics.
Yeah, and a mode of Thrifty, seemingly out of absolutely nothing. I understand the thought process from Heretics of like, yeah, as you said, we played very passively, played off the rotations. Let's go for something hyper-aggressive to just catch them off guard and slam them into the dirt. But it seemed like Vitality were almost just waiting for it. I think everything heard and called for by Profek. And that is the fact. They push versus the eco. They get caught out because of it. No more check-ins. And I'm not sure that that was something that would be called.
No.
But nonetheless, if we are going to hear some calls, let's listen in to Heretics.
My ult is ready.
Stabilize on the. I mean, guys, keep me
on it. I keep it. Don't worry. Chill.
You can go towards mid, guys. You can go anywhere. Don't question yourself, okay?
Yeah. Let's pick. One, two.
You're AFK, by the way.
Flashed. Chill.
I've drafted.
Guys, go towards. Come to me. Connector. We fight connector.
I still have aim in. I'm holding your fucking art.
Let's pick 1, 2.
Double doors as a gap.
Yes. Now I'm just gonna prowler this, okay?
Let's play a bit more forward.
Okay. Close up.
Can you clear it?
I prowler again.
Fade ult?
I have DP.
Yeah, I ult, bro. There is ult.
Could be on your right, guys.
Yes, on your right, Kier.
No one?
No,
see?
Literally no one. I go back. I will play defensive now, guys. Time.
Okay, we're running it. Guys, 3A. It's gonna be A. Yeah, guys, a lot A.
I can ult for you guys to block, okay?
Yes.
I'm pulling for you now.
I got tagged.
I pulled it. Try to.
They're down behind you.
I cannot.
Nice. Carry minus 80.
I'm coming to you. It's still playable.
They're on ult.
Well, Durka dishing out death and art. He's already found the round, it seems, till Rien shows up. We asked, how long before this man finds his form again? How long will he be quiet? Well, he's already done so much, but so much more needed. And Chronicle stacks the advantage for Vitality with another map point for Vitality. 5 chances to close this out. And a victory here means one of the next 2 maps is all they need to lift that trophy.
That's something that go back after they lost 3 games in a row during the regular group stage. And that is not a sentence that anybody thought would be uttered. But they've been building up that momentum just as Heretics were in this second half, but it sounded a little scrappy, trying to find out desperately what their opponents were doing, and by the time they did, it all seemed over. They've still got weaponry for this round. Doubling up, waiting for this swing to come in, but it is not clean. The Rians of last round is dead, and now he must watch.
Oh, that flash is nasty. Kosh doesn't stand a chance in Vitality. 2 kills away from this map being theirs, from a 2-1 scoreline. And although Heretics, they had that resurgence, they really put up a fight starting out this half, but the streak seems to be put to bed. Chronicle with another, and it's just a formality now. Woot in the 1v4, he'll get the first, but going through that cosmic divide will be his end. There it is, 13-7, locked in. Vitality stand on the shoulder of giants to make it to this grand final. And they stand tall going into the final 2. Before we go to a break, folks, once again, you know what time it is. Your sideline interview ready as Nat stands by with Sayonara.
Sayonara, you debuting here at VCT, right, for this split. You make it to the grand finals, and now you're one map away from being able to lift that trophy. How are you looking to close it out on split? How are you ensuring that that's the last map for this best of 5?
I mean, we take it game by game. Right now, I'm not playing good, so I hope I will make up for it for the last 3 maps, but for us, it's just one map at a time, keep playing as we are. We are in control, and we keep being in control, and the maps will come.
I love the approach you guys have there. Stay in control there, in control of your emotions, as well as what's happening in the server. Sayonara, thank you for joining me. We'll see if Split is going to be that final map just after this break.
Yes! Pistol round! Pistol round! Nice, boys, bro. What the f are they doing, bro? But what the f am I doing, bro? I have to start typing them. Bro, I will, bro. What a team player, bro. First, last drive knife in, now 360 no scope.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠. 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까. 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아. I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자. 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당. 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁. 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not. 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot.
Tough guy 혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave that just a wall 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 judge you can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised What's left to lose Here on the edge of forever If I never win I'll never fly Win I'll sacrifice Fight until the final hour Pain is my superpower Keep my head up high Ride through rain or shine Cannot sleep without the sun Pain is my superpower This world never saw me coming I kick down every door they lock No rules, only gods can judge me 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 If I never win, I'll never fly Win, I'll sacrifice Fight until the final hour Pain is my superpower Keep my head up high Ride through rain or shine Cannot sleep without the sun Pain is my superpower
You're one map away from the Stage 1 trophy. What does the team need to focus on to close this out?
Stop giving us heart attacks. Genuinely just stop throwing. It doesn't get that much more complicated. I think everyone can see it. This is where nerves on a day like this start to really play into things. Just people, hey, let's go and do this together, and then we end up doing things completely separately. They need to calm themselves down, embrace the moment a little bit rather than being scared of it, and dare I say it, stick to the plan. So far, it's been good enough.
The famous quote had to get in there, stick to the plan. It's what Vitality has been kind of doing, and it's working out in their favor as they find themselves in the lead. 2-1 so far in this best of 5.
Yeah, absolutely. We were speaking about choosing Pearl or leaving Pearl as that third map, starting off a little bit on Breeze. And dare I say, after losing Lotus in such a close encounter, this was probably exactly what they needed to bring the spirits up in the grand final.
Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of leaving the map third. I preferred to get off to a better start.
You're not a big fan of
I think that given the fact that there are
it was a different time.
There are a bit of nerves happening right now. Being able to be so dominant in that map. I know at the end it was a little bit shaky, but honestly, I think that was a very dominant performance by Vitality.
Yeah, and in general for Vitality, this is a map that's their bread and butter. They are very comfortable on it, so of course we expect them to be coming out of it swinging. And yes, Heretics may have given them a little bit of a run for their money, but still, they kept it on the wraps.
I think it was the defense side that really impresses me from Vitality. They keep time and time again showing that EMEA's Pearl on the attack side is very weak right now, and they're one of the few teams that's able to exploit that in our region. Going to London, it'll be very interesting to see how we pan up against those teams now.
Yeah, and we have to highlight some of the retakes that we were seeing here from the defense on the side of Vitality. Incredibly quick, a lot of very well-combined utility. As we are seeing, Sayonara uses the recon, is going to be broken exactly, but it creates a lot of space for their kid to come out and create this kind of pressure onto Heretics.
But this is one of those things I'm talking about when EMEA's attack not being the greatest. Like a B post plant on this map is almost a freebie in my head. Like if I'm losing this, I'm a mad Heretics coach right now. B is one of the hardest retakes in the game, and they shouldn't be losing 5v5s and 3v3s in my opinion.
The thing is, like, this is something the Heretics was struggling with the last time that they played Pearl, and something that they kept struggling with even without the Phoenix, even changing a little bit of the plan. It's just something that doesn't work for them. I don't know if it's going back to the drawing board or just thinking about it. It's just a map that you don't want to play.
There's a lot to go back to the drawing board for Heretics on this map. The defaults are all over the place. I think that it was clear that they were at a massive disadvantage.
They need a massive whiteboard, like.
Oh, we need to get you, on for one of those half times.
They need some drawings.
But someone that we highlighted in that first map of the series already, and that has been consistent throughout the entirety of the stage there, I say, has been Kron. And again, he showed up on this map as well. And again, being that anchor and that spear, or that driving force for Vitality to be able to close out some of these insane rounds.
I think it's about Vitality's defense, and he is the focal point of their game plan a lot of the time. He's going to be on those extremities doing things with his operator. Traditionally not a gun he's used very much, but he's the spearhead there, and he's the one that they make all the game plans around, and punishing these teams for not defaulting him out or defaulting these extremities appropriately enough.
To me, Kron is also one of there's two things about him today. One, he's shooting. He is just clicking. It is a bad day to go up against Kron. But also, I think that this Pearl, and especially the Kron that we saw the last time that they played Pearl and this time, is very different. The positions that he was taking, the duels that he was taking, and I do think that these are the kind of reps that are actually working in favor of Vitality. I think that we also have to highlight something that Tom had been highlighting on the cast as well, and it's the fact that the timeouts for the side of Vitality are being super prolific. Like, they're having very good reads onto Heretics, and also knowing how to calm Vitality down.
Yeah, from the side of Vitality, everything is looking great so far, but Heretics had a little bit of an up and down in that last map. Do want to say, though, being able to get those 7 rounds, again, you just got to reset and come back into the next map moving forward, because they have what it takes. It's just a matter of being able to really showcasing it. We've seen it yesterday. We just got to see it again today.
I think it's pretty easy to shake this one off as a map that they know they're not so good at, and Vitality are very strong at. I think it's a little bit easier when you have that narrative. If it was a much closer kind of map, then I think Heretics right now would be a little bit more shook, but in all reality, it wasn't that close, and I think it's yeah, there was Pearl. GG, go next.
It do be like that sometimes. However, the next map coming up is Do or Die for Heretics. So let's check in with their coaches to see how they're feeling ahead of this one.
It's Do or Die now. What are you telling the team to get locked in for split? I mean, for me, Pearl was always going to be difficult. So it's just believing in the prep that we've done, and the next 2 maps are good for us. So it's never over till it's over. I think we almost, well, we tried a little bit of a comeback there. They're shaking, so yeah, we're just gonna focus on ourselves and we'll see what happens, but that's all it's gonna be.
It's
it's not over till it's over, and that's exactly the mentality that we need them to have to push this one to that decider, because Split is the next map here. Kakuka, what are we expecting?
Well, the thing that I am seeing right now is I remember back in the day when I was still studying, going through my week of exams and getting very little sleep, and that is what I'm seeing in the face of Neil right now. Like, they are tired, they are pushing through, and of course they have to do it for the boys. But do not forget, it's been an incredibly intense couple of weeks for I would say both the teams, especially for Team Heretics. So yeah, what would you do, Minnie, if you were in their position?
I don't know. I think it's just about digging deep and just reminding yourselves that you've been playing this long, and there's just that last little bit you need to push through. They're going to regret it if they don't dig deep now and give it their all in these last 2 hours potentially of gameplay.
Yeah, well, Heretics, however, did pick this map, so this is their opportunity to really dig deep and find a way to keep things pushing. Earlier in the day, Minnie, you actually said that if we do manage to get to these last 2 maps, you have Heretics in a pretty favorable spot. Would you still agree with that?
Split and Haven. Yeah, I like Heretics Split. What we saw before with the VIT is a very interesting, again, Americas-inspired, I think, composition, and something that they were very good at early on, but they veered away from it in their vetoes. So to me, that signals that they're not really confident on it, but from what I saw, it was very strong. And they have not given away much on their defense yet. So when we see them switch over to that defense, Vitality are going to have almost no tape on it, and Benji's going to have some really interesting setups for us to see.
But I think that that's the story for this map. There's barely any tape on your opponents. In fact, it's not only the fact that Team Heretics veered away from it. They started this playoffs even banning this split. It was not a map that they wanted to see. It is not a map that they are necessarily bad at. I do think that we look at the usual suspects. We need to see, especially starting on the attack, a Wood and a Kushmaras that are ready to give it. I know that on the previous map, it wasn't working, but Kushmaras is doing exactly what he needs to do. Like, he's sometimes taking too many risks, but putting Team Vitality in a situation of making a very quick decision. The problem is that I do think that Sayonara is the highlight because of many reasons. Now he's moving on to the duelist, and he's just gonna keep giving it. Doesn't matter if it's in the initiator, if it's in the sentinel or the controller, even on the duelist, he's going to be one of the biggest highlights. And to me, any map where Chronicle is on the Viper is an easy win.
Yeah, and on Heretics side, they're not going to have that Viper on the attack, and that means that the A control, they're not going to have much of it. So I'm looking here for Yampi to get continuous information on that A side of the map, and maybe there'll be some good reads for Vitality on this defense.
Do we think Heretics can do it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I want to hear, because it's do or die for Heretics. This map is it. However, for Vitality, the same position, but on the other side of the coin. If they win this, they get to lift the trophy. Will that happen? We'll find out with our casters, Mitch and Tom.
Well, I didn't lie, Tom. We certainly have been on an adventure in these last few maps, but now this could be the final. We come in with the pressure mounting. Vitality 1 win away from locking in this grand finals, from lifting the trophy, and it can be either here on Split or the next map of Haven. For Heretics, you heard it from Neilzinho in the coach confession. They started to build up some momentum. They started to come back, but a little bit too late. Let's see if they can come swinging out of the gates on Split.
Yeah, their expectations might have been to be 2-1 down at this stage, depending on how Breeze had gone in their minds. It was maybe not too much of a surprise, but also a journey back to another second place if they lose one of these next 2 maps. That's a great start, though. An early pick for Wu. His raise over on Lotus was impressive. They're going to hope for more of the same. Profek trying his best to survive on site has been dealt with. That double duelist swinging into action again. And the retake, a tough one.
Cautious, primed to strike as well. Chronicle looking the other way. The wall ends up saving him there. That could have been a little dicey otherwise. They need every man they can get to fight their way back through for Heretics. As you said, fighting against the history of that second place that always claims them.
Last player standing. Flawless.
They will take the pistol. 1-0 with an in-zone flawless. We said, let's see if they can come in swinging right out of the gates, and from barrier up, there was no mercy.
No, that's exactly what you need. Sure, you had that small boost, that 5-round streak in the last map, but ultimately it felt like you were always falling further and further behind. Now, though, back on a map where you're very comfortable. I think as well that attack side start, it's a side of the map that both teams have looked very impressive on from what we've seen from their split so far. Think back to the 12-0 that Vitality had versus Pacific, but also their 9-3 versus Foot, which they only ended up winning in overtime. We know the attack could be where both teams dominate, but that pistol can make it all the more dominant. Of course, I think in this series as well, there's plenty of other factors. Fatigue, most certainly a factor for Heretics. Oh, but maybe not for Koshmaras. He looks anything but tired.
Yeah, they even had the nade landing there as well, the stun behind. I mean, that's
he
an
wants to go up the
impossible
road. He wants
situation.
to go up.
You got to judge. What are they going to do retaking with a judge? Why not bring it to them? One shot left is a good reason not to. So there we go. The reload comes into play, and now any step towards this area should be met with
Fair
death,
play.
but somehow Yumpy's able to take down Kosh. Okay. Damage comes back into question, and certainly possible, feasible. Yumpy dealt with, it's only B main, but the question for Heretics is where do they exit? You're probably going to suspect that these players are towards spawn, maybe heaven as well. But they have to take a risk somewhere.
With the wall not being tripped, you would assume that they're not.
Oh,
Like you're going to
that
think
smoke,
that maybe
though.
they're the other way. The smoke's definitely going to maybe play as a slight ruse, but it might be the other way. They're hoping to force them in the other direction. An opportunity, but Benji checks every angle. Safety first, and a 2-0 start for Heretics. A much needed one.
Very much so, yeah. This map has to at least start with confidence, or you could very well see Vitality running away with it. As Heretics said, as Nilzinho said, well, that's clean. They were a little slow to start. They had to rely on that late comeback. It didn't come through, but the danger we highlighted was that second half streak. It makes them feel like they're back in the game. It makes Heretics feel like that last map was a bump in the road. What we're seeing here, at least to start with, seems to support that thesis. For now, a weak buy from Heretics, but not one that is void of potential. Only a single real rifle. The first pick only sends a judge into the hands of Rienz. Still those dangers lurking, but they are falling one by one.
Okay, that's not pretty at all from Sayonara. Maybe the pressure getting to him a little bit in this series, but luckily he's got tenured players to back him up. The trophy for Vitality still holds a lot of weight. Sure, they got kickoff last year, but Stage 1, Stage 2 have only ever been won by Fnatic and Liquid. Today, one of these teams will change that, will put their name in the history books, and you only really remember the team that finishes first, unless you're a team that constantly finishes second.
That's very true, yeah. The pattern makes it memorable. For Vitality, 4 players still standing as the spike is being diffused. That is a very convincing return, especially when Heretics, in a lot of these rounds, you'll see teams with like 2 pistols and stuff like that. They had 1 pistol, which was upgraded right away after that first kill.
Yeah.
And all things considered, that was a pretty solid performance. The only real danger being that fight from Sayonara. He is having a bit of a slow start. I don't expect that to last for too much longer. Indeed, you can hear Yumpy calling for the spike in the end. He gets the defuse. Now 1 away from a Nightfall, which coming into your opponent's first full buy, could be very valuable indeed.
Well, yeah, I feel like there almost has to be a challenge for this B-side orb, just because you don't want to be allowing Woot to get the orb, because that showstopper will be available, a complete game changer in this round, but it is going to be capitalized on. Taken with 4 players. No ground really battled for on the Vitality side. Sitting pretty, waiting patiently, but even though no damage has been done, I feel like Heretics can be very happy with the start of this round.
Yeah, definitely. The early fight, the orb be main taken, Prowlers being burned up just to confirm you're still there, but the paranoia was a danger. Not one they're able to follow up on though. Vitality just using that to delay, to run that clock down. The problem is when push comes to shove for Heretics, they now have that showstopper to entry with. That's going to make things a whole lot easier and make that clock not matter as much.
Okay, now I was about to say, Prophet could start rotating towards the B site. He now sits passive with the Showstopper, a decent position for Sayonara. He's just going to hold in the corner, but now they know where he is. Showstopper not going to be able to deal with him. They're going to have to try and fight him, and he can't quite correct. Again, left on an island, and
30 seconds
unfortunately for him, the Piranhas caught him out in the water. The trade's coming back thick and fast, but keeping the advantage with Heretics for now. Still a late lurk, but are those steps going to be heard? Look at the position of Yumpy. He definitely knows the Benji is coming in this direction. This could be a freebie.
It has to be. It should be. And Benji is completely unaware. Having heard no steps, now Yumpy. Hand on Benji's shoulder follows him through. It's a near impossible round. He needs to
okay.
Given a multi-kill, but instead he'll take the knife. Style points for Yumpy, but a round that should be too far gone for him to even try. And indeed, he is just backing out of there. The right call.
Originally, the plan was, okay, let's see how much I can get from this. The second his two teammates die, it's like, okay, at least I can add a little humiliation in. Maybe try and get in Benji's head a little bit, but other than that, it's a very comfortable round for the side of Heretics. An immediate response. Showstopper also not really playing much of a part other than keeping some of the players in more passive positions. But I am also starting to get a little bit worried because Sayonara, especially looking back to their last game of Split, I remember the sort of Showstopper where he kills himself and then the Showstopper where he wins the game. He ended up being their best player in that map. If he goes missing here, that's a problem.
Without a doubt. Yeah, and we've seen him with some opportunities so far squandered. But the same can be said. Yeah, sure, he's 0-4, but Kron isn't having that kind of game that we've seen from him all season long. They've been getting shut down, and Durka now missing the op shot, has to flee the site. A has been taken, but Yumpy running down. He's caught himself too. I don't even know where the second one came from. And with Benji traded out so quickly, before the spike is even planted, Heretics are facing a very successful retake. Koshmaras, but now he's done for.
Yeah,
there is no way out, and Rienz faces a 1v4. It would be probably his play of the year if he was to get this one across the line. And, well, how worried are you about Sayonara now?
Good response. It's exactly what you want to see. I think the ult positioning as well from Yumpy, it helps him out, but also helps out everybody else. They're able to reclaim this space so quickly, and he even gets a 2-for-1 deal while, Benji just, he even gets headshotted. Just very, very unlucky. And then everything else is just clearing out those angles, and a confidence-building round from Sayonara to give them their second onto the board. Sure, there's still going to be an investment of sorts, but it's really not the best from Heretics. They haven't been able to build up too many credits over these last few rounds. What I will say, though, is they have a potential to level the playing field with their ults.
Well, that's it. Saved up for a rainy day, and that's a torrential downpour. And Vitality are able to equalize. And Chronicle has just been walked on. Sayonara gets away with one, but that's the Showstopper converted, and he is down to a sliver of HP. Prophet barely manages to escape, and in fact, Koshmaras, for a moment, thought about continuing that aggression. Instead, they will wait. The wall in play has to be baited out for them to afford the retake moments from now, and there it is. In fact, this isn't even going to stop them hunting down the back of it, but the Steel Garden buys so much time, and with Vine still online, this round, oh my god, Koshmaras is going again! He doesn't stop! Koshmaras with a double on the bookie! They waited out the ult! They bide their time for that! Ridiculous, and he goes for more, of course he does. A greedy little goblin. He'll be put to bed, but the round for Heretics is more than enough of a trade-off.
Yeah, the goal now from Vitality is just try and make things costly. Try and remove as many of those weapons as they can, but this corner will give a safe space. But I do love that from Koshmaras. Like, normally you talk about over-aggression, but the man had a bucky. Like, he knows that their weapons have been removed. The only thing they can have is pistols. And he has the element of surprise while the rest of his teammates have managed to retrieve rifles. It's basically just putting a spanner in the works.
and both players that were in spawn, which he didn't have that info at the time. He knew he tagged Profek a bit, but Sayonara was also incredibly low. So that bookie is the perfect weapon for that situation. Maybe even better than the judge there. And the way he peeked in and out certainly seemed like it for Vitality. You can see it in the reflection on the floor behind them. It is going to be a timeout again. A dumb mill as they find themselves trailing by 2. This map, one of the 2 that could see them lift the trophy in EMEA. What a journey it has been for them. From the very depths of the group stage, they were at the bottom of the ladder. And now they stand here. A motto of the mountains are within reach. They're just one map away from the summit.
Yeah. But it feels like ones that are very winnable for Heretics. Like coming into Split and Haven, I'd say Haven maybe their poorer form in recent times, but you know that historically that was one of Heretics' best maps, and sure, it hasn't looked great recently, but a close defeat to Foot and losing to KC, who were the one map team, and that one map was Haven.
Yeah, most of the time.
It doesn't make you doubt them if they manage to take it there. And with Split again being more of that middle ground, if they can show this level of aggression. Whoa, okay. Profek. The first one I thought came easy. It was Koshmaris diving in alone, but the second one, wow, a little bit of luck that went a long way.
Kosh was tagged on the cross as well, so I agree that first was incredibly easy. The second, ridiculous. Chronicle's running out of ammunition. 40 left to work with, 1:05 on the clock, and 3 opponents. There's no need to face. And holding the up line is Durka. That's a tag. Benji and Rienz are both so easy to deal with now for, well, anyone who doesn't have an operator. The battle boo might be needed yet again. The one thing is, though, they've dragged a huge rotation to the B side, and they're making the read now that there's enough presence here. There's enough angles being covered and enough noise made that the A site should be free, should be easy. But we've just seen the rotation of Sayonara. And now the rotation of Durka. And now the rotation of Profek for a moment. And then Heretics try to go back to B. But I think this is a bit overcooked on the attacking side. And we can see there's no surprise here.
No, they're trying to play with the rotations, but no rotations have been played with. And now, you know what? That's the reward for earlier. The tag was hit, but now he gets the reward. It is an in-zone flawless, a clean way to break back in for Vitality. And again, we have to give credit where it's due. Every time they've taken a pause, the response has been fantastic from this Vitality side.
I'm not sure what Pal said to Profek to get that out of him, but he should just keep it tattooed on his wrist at this point. Took the hand clean off Rienz.
Shots there, kid.
But indeed, a 3-4 scoreline. Not damning, but Durka's
not replay.
Back-to-back collaterals. I mean, it's a low buy round, right? It's one for Heretics that doesn't carry the most weight, but geez, you've got to feel a bit hard done by that, especially when Rienz comes through with a pick in mid. That pick means practically nothing.
Can we replay the, oh, nice Durka from Chronicle from the last round so that he doesn't need any new voice comms? Because it's just exactly the same.
That's crazy. Back-to-back rounds. Also closing the last round
and opening the next. It's literally, if you were not paying attention, that will have seemed like we just played the replay twice. In fact, though, he's going to end a couple of rounds. All right. I am seeing more and more of the Bandit. And seeing that in the patch notes, or the next one coming up, they're going to buff it, it has me a little bit nervous. I hope it's like a little buff.
I'm going to give Boo the respect of not continuing that conversation, because I really do want to, but he's in a 1v3 and has picked up an AWP. Now, with the pistol in his hand, I had no faith, but he's already baited out the snakebite. He's got stars to work with, 2 more after that initial one, and he is trying to bait a fight. I love how he's approaching this. It is the right play, and he might be about to get a reward. They are sitting on the edge of the smoke, and he's walking up close with an AWP. So this is about as bad as it could go for him with no information.
Well, that could have been worse.
That could have been a whole lot worse. There's now 12 seconds left. They're just going to paranoid and dive on him. There's no need to let him get that plant through. And indeed, they're just about letting him through. But punishing him in the end. He won't get out with Vitality now finding 4, neck and neck. They've been so good at fighting their way back in with these slow starts in the half. You have to think, if they start putting up numbers early, it's going to be a tough team to deal with. That's nasty.
Every other kill doesn't seem quite as cool after that. That's actually what they said during the tactical pause. We've actually gone back a replay. That's all they said in the tac.
What was that? Scott's making the goofy noises. You love
I was
to
about to
see
say, he's turned into an old school cartoon for a second.
Well, that one's going on the soundboard for me. That was beautiful. Thank you, Scott. But for Vitality, as we said, they found their way to neck and neck. Viper's Pit one away, some ultis online for them to work with, but the same on the other side. And those orbs early on have been going to the attack side, but this time Vitality pushed up to get some of their own. Full B main control already, but
Paranoia.
over on the A side, it's Sayonara that's in trouble. The nade will buy him time. In fact, the nade might get him a kill. He's there with a shorty and he's missed. But there's still a man up top. Profek is waiting and taking a double. Leaving Koshmaris desperately low as well, but now they've detected Yumpy. They know that he's here. They'll try to take him down and will do so successfully. But hold on, there's another challenger, because Chronicles joined the fight. He's come in from up top as the ult popped by Durka sits inside the smoke and dives in just in time. This is chaos with Boo as the last man standing, but the figure guns will be dealt with. 18 HP. And Heretics just about by the skin on their teeth. They take the round.
I want to know if either side of the coaches are still sat in their chairs.
What was that?
The nade not getting anything is crazy. I don't know how Koshmaris wins that. Then you have the perfect backstab from Chronicle and all ironed out. The final twist in the road is the clutch coming out from Boo. 5-4. They are still in their chairs, just about. And the twists and turns continue in this map. Pressure put on. He stunned himself a little bit, and the Jaunty has beaten the judge. Profek now sat down there. They've put a second player. Durka walking up, even if he just trips the wall. Can he get round it? I don't think he can, right? No. But now he's stuck on the other side of it. I don't know if that's ideal. Luckily, the players are already pushing up middle, maybe looking for the same again. I don't think they'd expect it to go in the same fashion, because that was mental. But Sayonara is still alive.
23 HP. Chronicle should be dead here. If he hits this headshot, I'm going to lose it. But that smoke has bought him time. In fact, they're looking the other way. It's beautiful. Kron's able to easily get one in that nade.
It's cursed.
Oh,
his nades are cursed.
It doesn't take Benji down. He somehow chest bumps it out of the way. Lothar was right. A simple block of the... No, Kron, don't go through. 23 HP. He can't go through that. And indeed, he will sit and wait now with no choice thanks to those thorns. And a second set primed and ready. They haven't broken it either. And oh, is Benji going to wait for the paranoia? Yes! The thorns go up as soon as the paranoia's in, and that delays the retake.
Leaves Durka trapped for a second. But the Viper screen has bought them time. Benji desperately low, but even still, he's taken one. He's done what he can, leaves it down to the 1v1, and it's Boo once again. He's been phenomenal in these clutch moments, and he does not miss!
2 in a row for Boo. 1v1s with Durka. And one he had the ult. And the other the advantage, swing it out from that map. I can't believe
these
the battle Boo
are so stupid.
Yeah, Vent is pure chaos here. But honestly, the game that Boo is having...
Ooh, bro, you're gapping Durka, bro.
He is gapping Durka. Playing his day. I don't know. He needs to start every series on a Sage, man. It just activates something in him. And the battle Boo's found 2 now for Heretics. That's 6-4.
Well, yeah, dare I say it, he has been their best player in this series.
He genuinely has.
Like, he has won so many unbelievable rounds. And wow, anybody calling that at the beginning of the day probably has some Boo-related pun on their back.
They're probably in a psych ward at this point.
I was making a joke about his family, but you know, you could go that way
Saying
if
they're
you
crazy.
want.
They're crazy people, but we need to use them to tell the future.
6-4. Lead extended somehow. A showstopper available. Overdrive as well. A chance for an incredibly pacey hit. Sayonara is trying to be disruptive. It's only going to be the one. Profik in an insane off angle. So aggressive, but they are denying them. He can't quite TP away. And again, Boo combining with Woot. Both tagged desperately low. But a post plant will happen. And the timing could be perfect. It seems like Yumpy's aware. He knows the gaps that have been left. He knows there's a flank coming as well. So he just needs to wait anyway. But he looks away. But I don't think the gun was ready for Woot. That's a problem. It would have to be 3 in a row for Boo. This one, surely, he has no chance. And finally, they have dealt with the menace that's been causing them issues over the last couple of rounds.
I think if Boo won that one, we'd have to check he's not got someone team viewered in.
Yeah.
An old German player comes to mind. 6-4. Team Heretics with that lead that their IGL claimed for them, now under threat. As we could again be neck and neck at the half, which is the furthest thing from what Heretics want. But it's been a good attack side so far.
5-0 with result.
5-0.
The major worry, though, for Heretics is the fact that, as said at the beginning, we have seen both of these teams do the majority of their damage on the attack side. Now, there hasn't been a whole lot of data for Heretics on this map. When you win 13-2, that happens quite often. Profik almost used his paranoia towards mid. He's actually the one under pressure without realizing it just yet. Some weaponry weaknesses, and Rians and Benji with the low-buy weapons have managed to win their opening fights. In fact, Woot's now added another to the death toll. This was looking like a weak buy, but somehow Heretics have found strength.
There's the showstopper. Easy kill on the Woot. He was low HP with no possibility of surviving. The problem is the rest of his teammates not in that same boat. Sayonara, as the wall drops, he's just missed a player slipping into his left, and that won't be the end of him. That's Steel Garden buying time as the wraparound comes in from Rienz. It's not needed. They've already got this one locked down, and with the Viper's Pit to work with, he will find it hard to get that put into play, and indeed impossible. A 7-5 score at the half for Team Heretics. There is still some hope.
Yeah, for sure. They've got to try and make it work in that second half. Otherwise, this game will be going the way of Vitality. And there is someone down in the crowd standing by with Nats, who is a massive Chronicle fan, who I'm sure would love to see that happen.
End of story. Go, go, go.
It is so often that we talk about the supporting staff of the team and the players there with their orgs, but of course we also have to give a shout out to the supporting people around the players, right? I got Angelina, Chronicle's wife, here joining me. How stressful is it right now to know they're one map away from winning, but they're down at halftime?
I mean, it's very stressful. Not that stressful as Paris champs, but still stressful, you know?
It's hard to watch at moments, and this stage for Vitality has been so up and down, and you've been there through all of it. So what is Chronicle like as a player through those losses and not just the wins?
I mean, he's very hardworking, and when things are not working out, he's always working on them. Like, sometimes I just don't see him at home, you know?
The grind never really stops. No. It's not just what you see on stage, right? It's everything else.
Yeah, it is.
And then we're talking about it there, they're one map away. Obviously, you're not there, you're not in the coaching booth, but if you could just whisper in his ear right now, give him a little bit of support, what would you say to get him that one step closer to lifting the trophy?
Oh, I think I would say, like, just believe in yourself, you're better. That's it.
Hopefully he can hear you down there. But Angelina, thank you so much for joining me. Hoping the Vitality boys are able to come out on top for Angelina's sake. We're going to head back to our casters for now.
Thanks, Nat. Always good to hear from Angelina. 7-5 right now. Vitality need that little bit of hope in the crowd. They're down by 2, but a map to the good. The mistake here won't cost them the grand final. It won't cost them that trophy, but the same can't be said for the team currently leading by 2.
Yeah, I will say though, weirdly, I feel like Heretics need the pistol more. Like a pistol win, putting Vitality level on a map where they favor that attack side quite heavily, a map where they have some pretty nasty setups surrounding the likes of Durka, especially if they can get that Nightfall online. Of course, make sure to check out the QR code if you are fancying coming down for Masters London. It's going to be a great show, and you're going to see both of these teams there.
But it's going to be all right. We'll see how things go. For Vitality in half number 2 is already, it's a pretty successful start. Pistols have invaded heaven, where Koshmaris is, as usual, good for at least his one. He's really been a joy to watch grow as this season has gone on. But he has been left flattened in this round with Benji and Boo in a 2v3. The thing is, Yumpi's incredibly low. Well, so is Boo.
Yeah, I guess if you don't see the man you're fighting, turns out it's more difficult to kill them. As said, I thought this was an important pistol. Unless Benji has some heroics, a chance, but those shots just not landing. Even the low HP Yumpy would still be standing for everything he's fired off so far. They're now trapped within the site. Finally, he deals with one. But more importantly for Vitality, that is the second pistol under their belt and the start to their attack side they would have desired.
Yeah, and it's like you said, Tom, with a solid attack side, historically, this is where you do start to get a bit worried. That pistol could have carried a lot of weight for Team Heretics, and their adaptation coming into the next round is going to be vital. Do they make an investment? If so, how much? It should be a light investment.
This is grand final aim if ever I've seen it.
Should be next to Eco. And indeed, it looks like that's what we'll get. So a small investment on the Koshmaris, no surprise. These rounds have worked out in the past. And for Team Heretics, they now more than ever need a solid start to a half. Vitality are back to comfort here on Split. Expected to put up numbers. Seeing things equalize. Again, we come to the question of damage in this round not being very easy to obtain. Like Heretics, if they get 2 kills, great. That's a Ghost and a Sheriff gone. And actually, it's probably just the light shields, as those pistols will be carried forward. So for them to find success here will be difficult.
Well, yeah, it almost feels like the goal from Boo is just to try and get as much info as possible, but already
great tag.
Tag onto Chronicle, but the team is going the other way, slowly clearing out angles. It's all going to be heard by Boo, but it's how quickly the rest of the team can get there. Koshmaris, very quickly. Everybody else, it's going to take them a moment, and with the post plant already in, it may even just come down to dying to the spike.
I mean, what's Koshmaris supposed to even do? The risk taken in going into heaven here is huge with the Marshal. He'll try it, of course. It's an eco. But waits for his teammates to wrap through mid as well. So now they've covered all their bases. They've seen that everything's clear here, and he can start to look for fights. This is the right way to play the round. Let the man with the rifle take some duels. Try to help as best you can and pick it up if he goes down. Cost is what you're trying to apply to the other side, and it's already a decent start. One headshot, and he gets a lot more, and that stun is caught a lot. Now here comes the Horde running through. It's only classics, but there's so many of them. The damage is actually being done. It's starting to get costly. And it definitely got dangerous. But in the end, Vitality emerged victorious. But they are definitely wearing a few battle scars.
Yeah, they'll gain some orbs, but what they lost was 3 players going down. They are still going to be able to comfortably pull in a decent buy in this round. But for a second, I thought Boo was just going to stick that under their nose.
He could have. No, not this one. Not like this. Not like
Let's
this.
go, Baldy!
He's talking to you.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Motivation for Tom. Love to see it.
Got up my game. 7-7. For Vitality, as I said, I feel like they will now feel like they are in the driver's seat. But you can never count out Heretics at any moment of any game. They pulled off a reverse sweep before, but this one doesn't even need to be that. 2 maps needed, and they find themselves level. As I said, we haven't seen much of their defensive side because of how dominant they were when playing against Foot. But we have seen a lot of the Vitality attack side. And teams have struggled against it. The re-aggression has been spotted. Boo decently placed, but it's only going to be 1. And in fact, Boo gets nothing on the other side. They're even going to throw the Nightfall in, but it has been dodged. Rien's, no, he steps back into it, and because of that low, Koshmara's hoping for some miracle spam. Instead, he's actually caught, but will be allowed to survive, at least for now.
What a round for Vitality. They've already sent Heretics for the hills. Secured the site, secured the win, secured the lead as well. This Vitality squad is looking undefeatable at times. Again, we talk about the group stage, the fact that they shouldn't have been in playoffs, let alone in the grand final, running through that upper bracket, defeating. Obviously, Giants was the start of their season, but speaking about the Giants of the region, your Liquids, your Fanatics, they bested them with relative ease, making it here. Foot as well, and we may be soon to add Team Heretics to that list. A 3-1 on the horizon with victory for Vitality, and the economy pushed to the limits for Team Heretics.
I think the thing as well, though, is like those were not just the top teams of the region, the teams that, like you talk about, a list of people that go to champions. It is normally those, maybe alongside Giant X, as you mentioned at the beginning. Yep. Those are the squads that we normally send, but also they're ones looking back for Yumpy, Profek, Pal, that they struggled against last year, the ones that would stop them making it to those events. Of course, a victory here, it might be a small footnote in it, but will also garner them additional points towards champions at the end of the year. Give them a top 8 as well, which will give them additional time. And we've spoken about this squad with that time to work. For Heretics, though, they would like to claim that for themselves. This is a lower buy round, but the Nade's actually been able to pick off Sayonara. A good start, a couple of weapons that were kept through from the previous round. Now a showstopper in play as well for Woot, so there is some real danger. The Vitality could get caught in a trap.
.50 on the clock, and it looked like uncertainty for a moment there. Akash was going to rotate to the B site, and maybe he should have. The Turk has gone down. That's a big fight.
Showstoppers on B.
Helping out. The B site under threat.
What?
And no longer. Boo's got him through the wall. But he's running. He's running for the rifle. He's looking the wrong way. Boo's being dealt with, but Showstopper, as you said, it's there, it's available, and Woot's thinking about putting it through. Here's the steps, and this is his moment, fired out with great precision. And Chronicle, another huge clutch needed, but denied this time. Team Heretics lost the lead, but not the will to fight.
Oh, that was a big round from Woot. Obviously helped out massively by Benji with the initial tag to get his nade a kill. But then the showstopper had to be timed perfectly. He goes too early, maybe he doesn't catch someone, he goes too late, and Chronicle would have killed him. So he had to get that spot on. And then also just having that nade towards the end, even the blast back just to reduce any fall damage. That is how you play that raise. That's why you want to see him on this agent. And immediately evening up the scoreline, putting their economy through the roof as well. They are right back in contention for this map.
Oh, Chronicles dealt with early by Heretics. Now that A aggression coming out, they are starting to believe. Round 17 and the lead could be theirs yet again, but Vitality, they've only lost Chronicle. Durka still waiting. That operator, we're not even waiting, pushing forward, taking space, tripping the wall as well up towards B Heaven. And all the while, you can see that Vitality across the map have a very, very slow plan. Waiting for aggression in mid, in vents, and outside B, but nothing is coming their way. The only aggression they waited for, so the only aggression they got was when they were waiting for outside A, but got punished. With 45 seconds left, they might have to go blind into this site. Well, not quite blind. That'll help.
Oh! Ooh, goes swinging out. 35 seconds left, though. Still 2 players on this site. Mid control has been challenged for. Looking to try and surround them in. They look to fight this together. There's still another player. Reens gets dealt with, though. Vitality on the entry have done well. Woot already in fairly quick, but that plant is coming through. Koshmara is just running it down. He doesn't even know. Dirk is still in the corner. Some reaction shots coming out of the Finn. And a back and forth continues. 9-8 lead claim by Vitality. And once again, Heretics find themselves on the back burner.
I'm really keen to see this replay of the final or second last kill. The last one Durka got. Because I saw him holding Heaven with the AWP. And he adjusted so quick. Look at that, man. So fast to catch that Neon sliding through. And it gave Sayonara the time to correct up top.
Sit down! Sit down!
It's not just a... Sit down, all of you. You guys are sitting. 9-8 for Vitality. A big round in the last, but it has been a pendulum swinging in so many of these rounds for Heretics, investing fully. Boo's on a bookie, interestingly. Makes sense when you look at where he's holding.
Also, this would break them.
But this is it, yeah, a loss here, and they are trailing by quite some. This is the cliff's edge, and they're standing real close of their own volition.
Oh, Prowler sent through. Chronicle this time holding with an operator. Second Prowler, even committed. Clearly some doubts that maybe they missed something outside of A, and those doubts seemingly being confirmed as a rotation went back in the other direction. Wu headed his way into the other side of the map. Utility being baited out though. Happy to play this one slowly, but now Sayonara goes in, but he's blinded. Solid flash to help out Rians. An advantage taken, and with 30 seconds, if they're going to change the direction they're going in, it would need to be now.
A lot of that utility from Vice already dealt with. They're not wrong to still commit to this A site. They're walking out, Benji! 3 in the blink of an eye! And no surprise, Chronicle's running for the hills. What was that? The man motivated to play on home soil. He removed his utility, but yeah, Benji was the real problem.
Just holding that back corner. It's such a valuable position because as they come running out, he's able to hold the line, but the re-swing further to just mow them down. 9-9, the back and forth continues, and this time it's enough for Vitality to take that pause. We've spoken about it all the way through this game so far. The commitment of the showstopper, the reposition into Heaven, and all dealt with by one man.
Spike down.
And just when you think that Vitality have that golden road all the way to a trophy, a top 8 at Masters London, and those couple of extra points, it gets snatched out of their hand by the last remaining Brit from EMEA that's making his way to London. Sure, he's already made it. He will already be there. But the fact is, for Heretics, this is far more than getting a trophy. It is getting one and denying the existence of a curse that many will believe is real. I think even when you see the interview with Benji earlier where he is asked about it, it's not like a, nah, it doesn't exist. It's a, well, you know.
We like to believe it doesn't exist, I think he said. Like, you have to start by just ignoring it. That's not you saying it doesn't exist.
To clear that mental block before you even get to London would be nice. The fact is, though, this game has been anything but clear. Ultimates a couple, one for either side. Durka's going to have to use his to pad the gap of his weaponry. Classic is all he has alongside it, and it makes me believe this is going to have to be a pacier hit. Almost off rip.
Durka's given all this space for free. Heretics are playing so far back that they've left this as a vacuum, assuming perhaps Vitality would take it, maybe. Even assuming the pace would be as it is. Vitality now make it up to Heaven. Congratulations, Durka, no ult anymore. He's down to a classic. Chronicle holding the opposite, being given no peeks. This is so patient from Heretics, and their reward now, fights on their terms. The flash from Benji again. It's causing so many issues for Vitality, and this may well be the last A hit we see for a while. They are being shut down on this side of the map.
Yeah, it feels like, again, as you said, they removed all of his utility. They sent Durka through. His only goal was just to get rid of every single piece, make it so that he was almost left bare and barren on this backside. But a singular flash and his own swing was enough to end this round immediately, and Chronicles right back to the same as last round. Can I save an operator in towards the spawn?
30 seconds left.
A lead that will now be claimed by Team Heretics. A map of the utmost important, a map that would take them to Haven, which, again, you go back to last year, the year before, they'd be dreaming of a last map on Haven. No one would even let them play it, let alone let it be the final map in a series. And sure, times have changed. Their favorites were, in fact, banned out at the beginning of this series. And that's something that can't be understated. Like, you come in and your opponent gets a 2 veto plus a pick, you lose Fracture, which has been very good for you, and a perm ban for your opponent, and then you lose Ascent, which has looked great versus very tough opposition, and you still come in, you challenge in this series, you almost take away a map from your opponents at the very beginning as well. Sure, you almost go 2-0 down, but let's ignore that. And now you sit 10-9, a chance to take it to a third map, and in all honesty, you now look back towards Vitality again. You've just taken a pause. You've been absolutely obliterated by exactly the same thing that caused you issue in the previous round. And again, you dealt with all of his utility with no trouble. You'd almost want another tactical pause here, but you don't really have that blessing.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, you look at how those rounds go down. Like you said, you remove all of that utility. That should be Benji stripped of any chance to really do anything. But that singular flash and the timing of it as well, that's the key thing. They waited so long on the defensive side. They didn't overpeak. There was an AWP waiting to catch them. There was Durka up in heaven already. I'm talking for a good 40 seconds. You have Vitality stood there waiting. And nobody from Heretics bites. And the second Vitality say, okay, they're not going to do something, go. Heretics strike.
We are the only region that celebrates the tech pause, aren't we? I don't think anybody else does this.
Hey, it's their fault, man. The stage does look good in red.
Hey, you know, we've got ourselves a tech pause sponsor. We've got ourselves a tech pause chant. So it's only right, though, that we get, hopefully, a short one as the stage goes red. But I also think that for Vitality, genuinely, this might be one of the worst times for this to come through. Like, it's been a back and forth. You go onto your favored side of the map. You've now lost 2 rounds in a row to a Benjamin Fish sat in a corner, and the same corner as that. And you now have to sit and almost stew in it. Now, I am seeing Chronicles sit up. Now, that's normally a good sign. If he was still lounging.
Oh, he's a lounger.
That's where I'd be a little bit more concerned. But he's locking in, so hopefully that means we're not going to see too much red for too much longer.
Yeah, I believe we might be getting ready checks down on the stage if Kron sat up.
Red E-checks?
Red E-checks. Very good,
nice.
Tom. Very good. We can mute his mic if you want. Double digits, though, for Team Heretics. And this,
in the ones.
In the ones. Thanks, Tom, for reminding me of that one. It's always good times with you, brother. Always good times with you. I'm looking for 11 op in hand for Kashmaris, and I think for Vitality, this is very much the turning point against their favor. If Heretics win this one, we go right back to map 5 in our heads. We go right back to Haven, as close as it's been, as much of a battle as Vitality have put up. But the attack side, the main crux of it so far is that A side. They need a solution to that, something they will have been thinking about during this time.
There was a bigger cheer for that going red than there was for it not being red anymore.
Yes, as there should be.
We are sick individuals.
Thank you, the EMEA fans. Our priorities are well and truly in order. And here we go, 1 round between them. Vitality, as we said, this is their opportunity to fight for this map. You lose this one, and it really does feel like the path steepens. Round 20.
Are they gonna go for it again? Like,
well, look,
I've heard the phrase, if at first you don't succeed, try again. But okay, they are selling the idea that they are going to go there again. Nade thrown in to try and force people out of positions.
And break utility if it's there.
Yeah. make it feel that a little bit more awkward. The rotation hasn't been pulled, though. They haven't moved anyone to that side of the map just yet.
Well, there's two ways this works for you. One is rotations, and one is that someone wants info, and they go peeking A main, and they go right into the hands of Chronicle, who's holding it with an AWP. And we've seen you're either getting tagged or taken down, if that's the case. The problem with it is, again, this relies on the gamble that Heretics will overface, and they have not done that.
No.
Think about the last round. They were so patient. And when they have an angle like this of their own, why would they? A shot fired at random as the wall went up. And it hasn't taken anybody down, not even down low. Those players now flee, making it look like this was all a plan to fake A, go B, but the wraparound is on its way. The problem is they have not dragged rotations. This A hit is still going to have Woot there. It's still going to have Benji, and it's still going to have that bloody flash that's caused so many problems.
Is it going to be the same again? Can Benji Fishy save them 3 rounds in a row? He's going to try and deny them the weaponry, but they are running out of time. 12 seconds.
Naden.
They need to move, and they need to move now. The wall has blocked them off. They
It's
are
done!
stuck behind it. The spike's not making it to the site. It's all gone wrong for Vitality. The one piece of util that left remaining was that wall, and it has ended their round.
Heretics built a big, beautiful wall, and it kept all the attackers out. Benji Fishy. His flash we thought would be the key piece here, but it's not. The spike's stuck on the other side, and Yumpy, you see him breathe deep.
The wall is heaven every round, boys.
And that mistake will come back to cost them. They were corralled into heaven by the nade, sent down lower. And a mistake of timing. One man running ahead of the rest, and it's over.
They had to avoid the Steel Garden as well.
Yep.
Like either that or you run into an unknown flash, and well, now they're trying to run through smokes. This A site, again, I feel like I'm going back to watching Eternal Fire on this map, where it's just like, let's just keep hitting A over and over again, and it's not working. They need to find something else, because walking into the Benji Fishy setup has only been met with death or running out of time.
Yeah, but it has been 3 rounds off Benji's utility. 3 rounds.
They got the wall this time.
2 were a flash, 1 was a wall. I don't think it's been a long time since I've seen a wall win a round like that in VCT. I can't even remember it. Especially this deep in a game with stakes like this for Vitality. It's a gut punch. And I think there's another one on the way. Koshmaris now holding patiently up top. That off. Will missed the shot. Nice little crouch peek from Profek. Plays limbo, and he's made it past this round, but no, come on now.
No, please.
Whoop.
30 seconds again, though. That clock ticking. And he gets Sayonara instead. He misses one, but he doesn't miss from there. Chronicles operators finally found a victim. It feels like he's been saving it for so many rounds, and while he will not save it once again, Heretics were looking defeated, desolate, but now they are fighting back 4 in a row and need just 1 to take us to map 5.
As we talked about, Vitality with a chance to make it to that summit. It seems Heretics are standing in their path. For now, at least.
Let's go, guys. Sick, guys. Amazing. Nice entry.
And thanks to that man, when it comes to the A site, the way is shut. Vitality, 3 in a row needed now for Heretics. That 5th and final map, they can already taste it. It's just around the corner, a few picks away.
Well, that's the question. Where did they go now? An additional operator has been brought up for the defense. Woot has 1 in hand, a spare gun to boot.
There.
They're making it so that there is no safe angle to challenge.
Right there.
And mid, honestly, at this point, seems like the best option. Try and claim some control. The A site has been an utter nightmare, especially in the more direct approach.
There.
But the read, it's an interesting one. The defensive side has fully rotated away, leaving, well, a hero in the form of Benji Fishy. It seems like he's about to be challenged once again. The spike has been somewhat isolated here, but Woot will have to hold.
Challenging Benji, what could possibly go wrong? He will be stunned, he will be naded, surely he'll be dealt with as a result. And there it is, the spam takes him down, the plant found. They had to take a different route, but they got to their destination at long last. A plant on the A site, but they can't let it slip from here. It seems some aggression on the minds of Vitality. Prophet wrapping around up top. But he'll hold his horses, hold that position. The same said for Chronicle. They're covering all their bases. I mean, the risk at the moment for the walk-up. With the advantage. Oh, they just sit back and let Heretics come to them. Well handled to put Boo alone versus 3. And they're coming through that wall any moment now.
Yeah, he's trying to use his util once again, but there was no way out of that scenario. Vitality have broken through. They finally were able to deal with Benji, and it genuinely seemed like the whole mid-take, the goal was just to make sure they could clear that man from the heavens. Knowing where he'd be standing, predictable, but why wouldn't you be with the success that he's had? I'll also say as well, something that I don't know if you saw in the moment, but would have angered you if you did, was the fact that Kochmaris did drop himself a bonus weapon. It was
an Ares.
Of an Ares.
I did see it. I did see it. I chose not to comment on it.
Well, it didn't work to your satisfaction.
Thankfully, yes, and get exactly what you deserve. 2 more chances now to close out this map before overtime. For Heretics, they've already lost mid. There's a very quick take from Durka, but only with a judge. The thing is, I mean, if he gets close enough, right now we can see it's completely clear the only man that could do anything about it is Wu.
Well, they've moved the wall. This is a whole new setup for the side of Heretics, a more passive one. And what the Thorns are going to help out. Here goes the Showstopper, a chance for maybe more, but no! Gets a little greedy. Sayonara was already on the other side, and Woot not firing early. Could be their undoing. A chance now re-ends in the position that has been so dangerous, but Sayonara waking up. We mentioned this young star on the Rays. A quiet start to the map, but a resurgence now sits him right near the top of the board for his team, and a post plant with a judge up close once again.
He needs to be so careful, though. Stepping out of line here for Durka could give them the way back through the 3v3, but instead, again, holding his ground. Patience rewarded again and again in this series. A 3 versus 2, and for Sayonara, a pick here, even going down, as long as it's towards the end of the round, it's just fine. He'll have a showstopper for the next and final round. All he has to do is get involved, and, well, you know, Sayonara, always keen to. 12-11. One last round in regulation. We are either haven bound or another overtime to decide these teams' fate.
Again, thinking back to their last victory on this map versus Foot, and it was him that took them over the line. Some high impact moments, a showstopper that ended up with a double kill. And he's got one coming into this round. But this was all about him. Again, I like the ideas from Heretics. Like, you move your setup. I think Woot just overcommits. That's the mistake. He fires that showstopper earlier. Maybe it gets a kill, maybe it doesn't. But it's more that he walked into a danger zone. And Sayonara just went, well, I'm behind that wall. I'm going to just disrespect. I'm going to assume that you don't think I'm here. And that turned the round on his head. That was the game-changing moment. And it was an unnecessary one for Woot to go that far forward. Now for Heretics and their coaching staff, it's about steadying the ship. They can no longer afford to bring in an operator by the looks of it. Or maybe just choosing not to. And because of that, we'll see how that varies in their setup. The A site had been solid, but the last couple of rounds, maybe once the pressure is on, Vitality have found the gap, and their defense has started to crumble.
Yeah, it took a while to crack that code, but now seems like they've had no, well, I wouldn't say no issues, but certainly not anywhere close to the level we saw in the previous couple of rounds. Well, big streak from Heretics, the 5 out of 6. Now we come to just one more needed, but it's been 2 in a row for Vitality. Another will give them overtime. Showstopper is the tip of the spear here, and that's danger now. Benji's got to run, he drops down, and boom! There for 2, make it 3! and that just might be the play that Heretics needed. Prophet surrounded and dealt with, and in their final hour, an in-zone flawless answers the call. Heretics all the way to map 5.
It's crazy. Mr. Impact once again. Boo steps up when they need him, but we're going to be going over to that sideline one more time, this time with Riens.
I finally got my hands on him, Riens. You've been putting up clutch after clutch, something you're known for, but to be able to see it come out in your teammates as well, see it go to a map number 5 now, to know that you're on the verge of breaking that second place curse. How locked in are you, and what are you hoping Haven goes like to be able to lift that trophy so soon?
I mean, obviously, I hope Haven to go smooth and easy. But other than that, like individually right now, I'm not shooting the best, but I'm trying to help my teammates. Like whenever they need me, I'm there, you know. So I'm trying to keep it up with clutches or like communication, you know. And yeah, I hope we will win Haven and like no more second place curse.
Well, a lot of people are hoping for that as well, and you have been so stable for your team. I'll let you go back and join them, because just on the other side of this break, we get to see who is going to be lifting that, Vitality or Heretics.
Nice! Sit down! Let's go!
Oh my god, Boo, you're the savior, bro.
Ah! Let's go! What the you doing? What the you doing? Let's go!
Boo, bro, you're gapping dark, yeah, bro.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Time slows down when it can get no worse. I can feel it running out on me. I don't want these to be my last words. All forgotten, 'cause that's all they'll be. Now there's only one thing I can do. Fight until the end like I promised to. Wishing there was something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. What do you see before it's over? Blinding flashes getting closer. Wish that I had something left to lose. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die, gotta die. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. When to let it go, when to make them all fight. When I'm in control, when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die. This could be the day I die for you. there's nothing I can do. This could be the end, it's mine to choose. It's taken me my lifetime just to prove. This could be the day I die for you. Don't let it be the day. What do you see before it's over? Blinded flashes getting closer. Sacrificing everything I knew. This could be the day I die for you. This could be the day I die for you. Everything I know, everything I hold tight. Wanna let it go, wanna make them all fight. Wanna be control when I'm out of my mind. When I gotta live, when I gotta die.
Heretics against Vitality, the sweetheart against the super team. Seems to be coming to an end on just one map remaining because Heretics brought that one back.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy. I think that Vitality had a little bit of a choke, especially on that attack, running into things that maybe they shouldn't have been running into. We heard some frustration coming out from the coaches as well. You know that Ties wall is on heaven every single round. And to be fair to Yappy, he did go back and sort it, but...
Yeah, this series is delivering for me, and the longer we go, the more sloppy it's going to maybe be. The strategy may be a little bit more, let's not go into it. Maybe some of the micro isn't going to be as well.
London
It's
looks
nice,
great,
but
that's
it's
what you want to
exciting.
see. You want to see slop. Yeah, you want to see ranked gameplay.
Not pure ranked gameplay,
But either way, we do have to highlight 13-11, still a close affair from the side of Vitality, but Heretics managed to find that momentum, they managed to find their swing into things, and if anything, they also had individual players, Billy, that really stood out in terms of coming through with clutches and just making this possible.
Yeah, I think the amount of clutches that Heretics have found themselves in throughout these playoffs have been kind of crazy, and I feel as though it's always been Boo that kind of steps up in those moments where it matters most.
Yeah, but a lot of these rounds were back and forth, chaotic rounds. I dropped all my analysis watching that game. I was just enjoying it from the viewer's perspective of just the back and forth of messiness and just... What, sorry?
So you clocked off?
Didn't clock off. I was just enjoying it for what it is. It's the fourth map in a best of 5, and that's where, you know, people get a little bit more tired, the game plans start to drop a little bit, and we see who just really wants it comes out more, and who's just shooting comes out.
Yeah, I think it definitely got sloppy, and we can kind of see it in these rounds that we're highlighting here. I think that, not that the brains start to switch off, but you see the aim starting to get a little bit more messy and things like this as well. And I think we do have to mention, you know, the fatigue coming into this. We're going all the way to that final map. I had said that coming into today, my concern was Team Heretics finding themselves in a fatigued position, but if anything, they seem to be the ones that are fired up at the moment. I want to see some confidence coming out from Vitality, and there's the rounds where we actually get to see Vitality run into that Vi's wall, and yeah.
Yeah, stamina seems to be the name of the game here, and it feels like Heretics, as much as they've gone through that lower bracket and we've highlighted the amount of rounds that they've had to play, it feels like they've built that up over time, and they're just taking this as another day in the office. For Vitality, we do see like things not necessarily sticking, as you both touched upon as well. The fact that some of the Valorant we're seeing is a couple of question marks. So, Minnie, looking at this, is there any of the teams that you do favor?
No, not at all. I think this is now a complete 50-50 game, and I think that says a lot about how Heretics have done extremely well in this series. Something Tom was talking about a lot in the cast is Heretics didn't have any map bans today. Vitality had that advantage, so for them to pull through all the way that lower bracket, pull through in this series, coming back into a fifth map, that's a very strong sign for Heretics. But they don't want to just be the second place cursed team. They're now going to want to push that over the line.
Yeah, and that also puts into perspective the stakes here, Billy, because yes, it's the trophy, but it's also going to be that first seed in London as well.
Yeah, exactly. Getting that first seed in London would then mean that they get to skip all of the Swiss stage, which gives them extra pep time, and then of course they'll participate when it gets to the time of playoffs. But I think as well, something that we need to highlight here is champs points. Our region is so close when we think about the teams that we sent to Santiago, the teams that are picking up the champs points this stage, especially when you consider these two guys' group stage performance as well, probably didn't pick up as many points as they wanted to. So I think being able to win out this series isn't just the trophy, it's the champs points where they want to separate themselves from the rest of the region.
And the glory of being able to shut up the haters maybe for both teams. Second place Curse and then the super team failing at the start of this stage and bringing it back. So lots of stakes on the line for this map.
And of course, what better map to do this on than Haven, the one that's been around since literally day one. Every single one of these players has had so many reps on this map specifically. We know as well what to be expecting from these teams when it comes to the composition, when it comes to the aggression, and let's be completely fair, when it comes to that gunfighting mini.
Yeah, this map, we haven't seen it from Heretics for a
Yeah, a while, I want to say something.
No, they played against Foot actually recently, and Koshmaris dropped 30, I believe. I'm completely wrong. I think the map has been...
Is that not the last week of groups, maybe? I don't know.
We're talking about time.
Today's
we're
crazy,
also losing our minds
fatigue,
too.
fatigue.
I think this map is one of those ones where it's a complete 50-50. Both the teams have been okay at the map. I don't think either have been extremely strong. And it's just going to be, like we said, it's going to be who has just got that last bit of gas ready to send it for this map 5.
Yeah, definitely. I think when we're considering the approach for this one, what we were expecting is, of course, having the duelist synergy, I think, here. So we're going to see Sayonara on that Phoenix and Deca on the Neon. No changes for Vitality. And on the opposite side, as much as it seems like a mirror composition, you have Woot being on that Jet. So I think this is where we get to see the question of Sayonara has already admitted to, you know, not being able to put up the kind of best performance so far throughout this best of 5, because let's not forget, he only just joined us this stage, and this is his first ever best of 5 on this stage.
So is Koshmaris.
Yeah, I agree, so is Koshmaris. But
I think it's time for Sire to step up. You can't have me doing a full glaze session before the game without him stepping up on this map. He's switching over to the Phoenix. He played it last time too. And Phoenix is an agent where you need to be on it. You need to be fragging out, you need to be getting those orbs, and your ultimate needs to get that value there. So I'm looking at him in this series to be stepping up. On the flip side, Heretics did lose the last time they played this, and Koshmaris dropped 30, and he was insane on that attack side. So again, looking at him as the spearhead for this team, like we have all through this series.
For sure. I think it really is a reminder of the stakes for both teams. Team Heretics being able to break that second place curse and finally win a trophy domestically, and then for Vitality as well. They came into this series being sure winners considering the advantage that they had coming in from that upper bracket. Now just being one map away from finally Yampi being able to lift a trophy once again.
And the big strategic narrative I've had for Vitality is that I was questioning their defenses all this stage. They've stepped it up during playoffs, but Haven was also one of those maps where it was a bit iffy. So this is the map to prove that defense is now good.
This is the map to prove that you are going to be the Stage 1 EMEA winner, to lift the trophy, to be that first seed, to break the curses. But before we head into the action, let's have a temperature check with the crowd, because we got a full house today, Nat.
We do. I am not that far from you guys, but I can genuinely barely hear you. I can barely hear myself because the crowd has turned up today. This best of 5 has given us so much, from knife kills, aces, everything you could want, especially at map number 5. But I got to know, who here is cheering for Vitality? Now, it is a bit biased because I am standing on the Heretic side, so I'm going to ask this at the chance of going deaf. Who's cheering for Heretics? But more importantly, who's excited for map 5 Haven?
Well, Nat, I certainly am. I think Tom might be as well. This is what we were hoping for coming into today, a 5-mapper. But Tom, normally there's some stinkers along the way, at 13-2, at 13-3.
We almost had one.
Yeah, we almost did. That 10-2 half, I mean, a little bit worried, I'll be honest. But now we come into the final map, Haven. Any expectation of a blowout here?
I hope not. I think all expectations go out the window. I think it was spoken about on the desk in great length that once you get to map number 5, the previous 4 don't matter. You're in a middle ground no matter what, unless one team severely messed up the veto. Yeah. You go on history, Haven was one of Heretics' best. You go on recency, Vitality should be taking this. There truly is no better place to find as a middle ground. One of these teams is taking that trophy home.
This is what an entire stage of play has come down to. Yumpy, the one to draw first blood for Vitality. And look how quickly Durka is pushing up behind. He won't go any further with the trap in play, but he'll contain them. He'll keep this stack in play towards the side of Chronicle. Prophet, Yumpy, all turn up. A sea of cyan and an end zone flawless for Vitality in round 1.
Yeah, one hell of a clean start. Of course, the fact that Durka had them locked in allowed them to just stack up on this side of the map. But that's exactly how you want this defense to go. I mean, he was talking about it on the desk that, like, the attack side.
Hey, Bob! Are you prodigy?
Sit them down, boys.
Yes, boys! So as I was saying, the attack side has been their favored for sure. But there's been talk throughout of what this means to both of these teams. They're both qualified. Maybe there's some points. But the fact is, you see it in the players. This has been a slog. No one wants to go home at the end of all of this, after hours and hours of play, empty-handed. And for one of these teams, that will be a reality. For Heretics, a reality they have had to deal with many times before. But at the same time, the expectation that was placed on Vitality's shoulders, I think even a second place will be enough for them to get memed. A super team that doesn't win, I don't think you call that a super team.
No, most importantly for them, avoiding the chance to get grouped when you go over to London. Yumpy. That was risky. That was scary. Boo took a lot of space at just the right moment. Got up real close, real cozy. Nice shot. Oh, it's actually a little bit too deep. Kosh Maris is still sitting pretty, and now the pistols are close. I do get a bit worried, and you can see why. Sayonara, even 21 HP, he'll fall too. It's getting costly, and Kosh Maris now with a recovered rifle. Could be even more so, but that wrap around from Durka, he's been wandering all around, but not all those who wander are lost. Kosh Maris! What a Red Bull clutch! He found the final man! And the round for Heretics, gold dust out of nowhere.
Yeah, take your worries about this being a blowout and throw them out the window. We didn't even get to round 3 without having a back and forth. Kosh Maris, a man who didn't even get a full stage under his belt. It's something Heretics have talked about. They have gone from a tier 3 to a tier 1 jump. And let's just say he looks like he fits right in.
Yeah, he's all right. You know, you tell me on week 2, I'm going to be looking at him with these kind of performances consistently as well. I will call you a fool and a madman. I might have you escorted out if I could. I don't think I have that power. But as I said in the previous, or I think 2 maps ago, watching him grow as a player, or growing comfort in this roster, it's not like he's suddenly become this good. He was this good when they scouted him, I'm sure, but definitely didn't deliver on the stage the first time around. Change of roles, Neon Jail, and he has looked very comfortable there.
Oh yeah, maybe he'll get, if they are going to move away from the Neon, a little bit of extra time to practice. Might hold more weight than you think. Even still, for Vitality, if you're just joining us, firstly, where have you been? But there are no free rounds in this game. There haven't been for a long, long time. Maybe go back to Pearl. You can just about see it on your screen. There was 1 or 2 rounds that looked easy. Just as Durka trying to make it over the trip.
30 seconds left.
It always seems to get tougher.
Oh my goodness. Kosh Maris, the timing there was absolutely spectacular. Ult online as well. An insult to injury for Vitality, the squad that started this one with a pistol round, an in-zone flawless. But now Heretics have returned to them just 2 rounds later. The lead for Heretics as well. And I'm already seeing a reason to be scared of them on Haven still.
Yeah, he's even gonna steal away what was the one weapon that was invested into, so he's upgraded his Bulldog, although with how he's just played the last 2 rounds with the Bulldog, I don't even know if that is an upgrade. 2-to-1. Overdrive online for Kosh Maris, as if he wasn't scary enough already with 6 kills in the last 2 rounds. For the defenders, a couple of ults getting close. But not quite online just yet. Durka tempted to try and challenge. But with a multitude of players and even an orb picked up for Rians, they're just going to fade away from what was some initial skirmishing towards C.
Lost info on C with players possibly right behind that smoke on C long. Vitality, look for information. Reveal sent up. Heretics, only now making it to long, have timed this perfectly. They've avoided the first piece of initiator utility, and they've gotten a good tag onto Yumpy, who's sent falling back to the A side. He also, I think he only saw one, possibly two, crossing there. And with the drone being heard, I think that would be the second confirmed. It seems like Vitality are going to gamble on this, rotating over quite heavily already. And that's not the right play. We can see an immediate change of direction coming in from Heretics.
Yeah, this is looking like the perfect outplay. It's just going to come down to how long they take. Koshmaris really selling this ruse, but the fact is the ruse is already sold. Even still though, he's going to find that opener, look to make this costly and just hold them into the site. He's done his job, but Chronicle is still here. He's managed to catch them on the cross. This battle between him and Benji might be everything, and it didn't even look like he was peeking. It looked like he was already back behind. Positioning, Durka's done well, and Sayonara is there to close. It looked like Vitality had fallen for the ruse, hook, line, and sinker, but Chronicle slowed them just enough.
Yeah, a crucial shot from Chronicle on the cross, and I think then you see some risks taken. Frankly, I don't know how Benji hit the shot we're about to see from him. Like, explain that to me. Explain how the human body can process what it's seen there, react with that level of precision. It makes no sense.
No, that's a big one.
2-2. Every round's a big one at this point. The last 4 maps, the last however many rounds. You said after the first 2 it shrunk to a best of 3. Well, now we're at a best of 1. And we all know how random those can be. Fatigue, doubt, and more mistakes. All but likely. An aggressive push-up from Durka already. But he is going to be forced back just by the cam. A fairly deep position, already claimed as well by Boo. But they are now looking for this. Not just going to allow him to have that space for free. But he is going to hear a lot of the steps around long. Drone, he's not going to be able to capitalize off Yumpy. And actually, that spot feels a lot more important than it might seem. Forces them back in the other direction, but that B site, Mitch, is relatively open.
It is, but Sayonara can play through this smoke. He has the ult to work with and the flash if he just wants to go straight on in, and that's exactly what they'll do. Hunter's Fury sent through, but Heretics, they adjust so quickly, sending it instead to the C site, but Chronicle's still in position. He's gonna hold strong for the first, and he's not the only man here. Profex in the smoke, dodging the reveal. The wrap around a little late. The plant's already come through, but it gets him more! No, it only gets him 1! Somehow, what's happening? Heretics have got the upper hand with Wound, striking in the back lines. Koshmaris on a sliver of health now, the last man standing, and Vitality recovered. But that was a chaotic round with so much opportunity for Team Heretics that just never got realized.
It's just crazy. The moment from Wu caught me off guard, like where he's just somehow sat behind them. Makes absolutely no sense. He was able to get into that position, but then the fact that they only get 1, the fact that Koshmaris lives for this amount of time. Yeah, just look at it from his point of view. It's manic. And the fact is, nice! That's enough to give Vitality the lead.
Nice! Nice step on!
1 round to the good. Are the defensive side. Heretics now trailing, seeing their lead slip. Let's check in with Team Heretics.
Yes, you can go though.
Yeah, careful trap.
Hey, shot there. Morning. Go. No one right, no one left.
Healing. Guys, the plans, guys. Go fight healing if you can.
Yeah.
I take back set. Guys, they're neon ult.
Neon and Phoenix, one healing. Okay.
Yeah, Baronene.
I'm gonna watch you guys.
There you go.
I'm watching your garage.
Baronene sitting.
Healing still. I'm coming side.
Close
I'm gonna come side. I'm gonna cage. I cage A-Link and go out.
Can you go out?
Caging. I'm anti, I'm anti.
I'm anti as well. I'm blind.
Makes sense. Hold A-Link now, hold A-Link.
Yes.
I'm ulting. Pick on me now, pick on me.
Yes.
My ult. One A-Link. I'm dead. Leave me, I'm salt. Nice. Sell me.
Yes.
Sell me.
I will drone
Give me
for you.
sounds. Yes.
Okay, I will just clutch, never mind.
Give me sounds.
I drone it, okay?
Well, I thought we were listening in to them, their comms in a lost round. It certainly looked like it, but it really made that work from backside. Really nice stuff. The one thing I will say is Benji saying, all right, peek off me. Rian's just stood in the open, just challenging them.
Well, I think there's a moment where he literally goes like, all right, don't worry, I'll just clutch. Like, that was it. It was after that second kill. And it's safe to say, throughout this series, there have been plenty of moments where Rian's has been missing. He hasn't had the best of games, but they're here and now, and those are the moments that can define heartbreak once again, or finally, an EMEA trophy. Both teams battling tooth and nail. A drone sent through Koshmaris. If he's going to play through this, it seems like a pretty hefty gamble. There are a multitude of players here, and they are walking into the blender. Woot makes it past, and that might just be enough. He's still fighting on his own. The other two players are only just making it there. Benji has arrived finally, but he's now been dealt with. Left into a clutch again.
The flash.
Sayonara up top. The flash leaves him completely blind. And Chronicle now in position to try and help Low. And the Bucky from there doing damage. And he's going to get taken down by the Blaze. Nat said during the intro to this map, we've seen everything. I think now we have.
I genuinely think we have. You know, there's two things. I've seen the Blaze kill teammates before. I've seen the Blaze get kills when someone makes a silly mistake and walks into it when they're low. I've never seen it used aggressively. He's in the corner. No worries, I'll nade him with my wall. This is beautiful, man. That's insane. He could have been half with it. Like, oh, you won't see that all too often. A big way to end a round, and that's gotten a timeout from Heretics. The first timeout of this final map used coming into round 8.
Yeah, I think after winning round 2 and round 3 to find yourself 4-3 down, it's not where you want to be on the Heretic side. We've spoken a lot about this map in recent times, and their defeat versus Foot came even with the Koshmaris dropping 30. So it kind of shows that even when this man is on, sometimes that isn't enough. They've had their clutch moments themselves. But the fact is, Woot did everything he could there. It was one of the first players into the site, holds the line for 3 kills, and it still slips away from them, even with that Blaze kill coming through at the end. We'll see if the tactical pause can make the difference that they need. But as we saw mentioned, whenever there's been one for Vitality, there has been an immediate response. And unfortunately, you do get one as well.
Well, that's it. Yep. A moment to sit down, and we've seen it before where coaches have told us after the game, they called the pause right when I was going to. And that helped us out, gave us a third. Blade Storm up top, really nice. Woot's been having one hell of a series. He's 6-6 right now, so it might seem kind of funny to say in this map, but you think about the rounds where he got those kills. And think about the previous as well. Definitely one of the highlights for Team Heretics in the rounds they've looked good in. Minute 10 on the clock, and this looks pretty direct from the attack side.
Yeah, this is such a weak buy as well. It's Blade Storm, a singular rifle, and then classics on the rest. It really shows how much weight this man is going to have to lift. The flash is good from Sayonara, so is the second as well. Prophet from the backside is able to thrive with Benji. That singular rifle has come up big. Dirk has flanked, this time has been spotted. And the shot at the fading away Woot. The Chronicle's already back in. Boo drops him and leaves it onto Durka, and they knew where he was, but he's repositioned. Now, bear in mind, you might be looking at the sniper and thinking that's a weakness, but he still have his overdrive.
Both of these players just one hit. He's got 2 barrels and 2 targets. Durka, not a man to count out, but the angle perfect from Woot again. And a Moda Thrifty has given Team Heretics an equalizer. We worried about today that there could be a blowout map, but my goodness, it couldn't be further from the truth. These teams, so hard to separate.
So many rounds from Benji Fishy as well. Boo has been in the mix. I genuinely think if you were looking for the clutcher of the day,
it's not an easy
it's going to be
task.
tough.
It's not an easy task.
Even just picking an MVP of the map, let alone of the entire stage, feels like an impossible task. Thankfully, not my job.
You just missed the stat that was the 4th Blaze killed. That's Phoenix's wall, in case you don't know, that we have seen in VCT EMEA. Did it say VCT overall? It might have been overall. I don't remember 4 in EMEA. I remember a team kill. It was just EMEA. Just EMEA, okay. And I think one of those is a team kill, if I'm not mistaken. It was a good time.
Well, it's also an agent that's been around for ages as well.
Yeah,
Like, obviously, the play rate right now is higher than it has been in quite a lot of occasions, but it shows the rarity. This best of 5 is really looking to show you everything, but the one thing it can't show you is both teams lifting that trophy. Now, this round, weaponry-wise, absolutely stinks. There's an ult or 2 available, but it seems like it might not be the right time to use it with a post plant already guaranteed and an incredibly tough retake, unless Heretics make some serious mistakes.
Yeah, definitely not the round that you want to see those pulled out in. This should be a clean closeout on the retake, and it will be. Only Rien's to follow. I think was already tagged up decently as well. A round win and the lead for Team Heretics, and it definitely feels like their sails full of wind, but the buyback from Vitality is on its way, and that was an easy round, but a good sign still that Heretics won it so cleanly.
Yeah, I think as well that the fact that Vitality didn't gamble any of their ults in. They didn't find the right time to use it, so they now come in with 4. None available on the other side, although a couple pretty close. That Rien's Hunter's Fury, always one to fear. But are they just going to pick up the pace, or is this just, again, the challenge for the orb? They baited it out a couple of times, and this time it's way faster. Chronicle, again, he's always been good for one on this side of the map, but they are pressuring him, looking to surround him. He fights forward versus Benji. Knew that he would be waiting on the other side, and he has done an incredible job as the solo site holder.
This is where sometimes we've seen Vitality play ahead of the pack. A player make a mistake, step out of line, and that wasn't even it. They played together in the garage, but got shut down anyway. Still only Rien's is left, and in the end, the second leg of the retake is left standing. 5-5, neck and neck again. Who's surprised?
Yeah, no, honestly, again, just Chronicle's decision-making was just perfect. Knows that he's going to get surrounded. Here's the footsteps of Wu coming and goes, okay, Benji has been outside of this door every single time. If I kill him, I have some space. I can hold the ground and play retake. That is perfect play from the Sentinel of Vitality, and someone that has been under serious pressure in this map with the amount of C hits we've been seeing. 5-5, the victor of this half, very much still up in the air. Even a pistol didn't give them any sort of advantage.
Early mid push from Vitality, or at least some presence there. You can see we're on board with Durka. You had Sayonara waiting to flash out of the door as well. They see no contact, and at 130 or so, they call for that wrap to the A side.
It's a good read.
And the rotate around is going to be a 4-man stack up. I mean, just a little bit of early aggression, and this is what it's gotten them. A big numbers advantage when push comes to shove, but they're already in, already on the back side. Team Heretics have been stopped, and the rest of the crew miles behind.
Well, also, Dirk has been tagged down to 5 HP, Sayonara as well. Like, this might look even, but one team came out victorious. The spams would be enough. The shock dart definitely would, but Dirk is managing to dodge it all. Still trying to find an angle he can find from. Instead, it's Boo spamming that kills off Sayonara. Even still, Chronicle's here again. Now they know that both players are within this site, but they're still pushing. They're still going forward. The TP is a ruse, and a nice shot from Rient. Just trying to fake out the idea that he's gone to the other side of the map, but Chronicle hasn't bitten. His read is that they're still here. Left. He's tucked into the corner, but Rien's will check it anyway. Another Rien's round. and at least an even half for Heretics.
That's so big. Catching that kill onto Sayonara. I think it was Sayonara, right? It peeked backside.
Yeah.
Look at that. They saw the flash go through, and Boo just spams through the box as well to find it. How did he see him? How did he see him?
Nice,
it makes.
Bro, you're not going. Nice,
It makes no sense. He may well be the GOAT. 6-5. The attack side has the lead, but I'm expecting to be even at the half, even with a mixed buy from Vitality.
Who knows at this point? Trying to predict this round. Feels like an impossibility. Profek up top, though, is cleared. A great start from Kosh Maris. Hunter's Fury. It almost feels like you need to get something from it. A tag onto Wu.
I know exactly.
The run through from Kosh Maris is dealt with. Bear in mind that Sayonara is incredibly low. This time his Blaze will just have to be used for some health! Marianne's just caught him! The shock dart eliminates. And the plant now in. Even still, Yumpy has managed a fairly important frag, not just for the round, but for him. That's a gun.
A gun and maybe a chance for this round. It's definitely not going to be a save. Nothing left on the table here, but the tucked position of Benji, the first danger dealt with. Chronicle now closes the distance. Yumpy and him swing through together. 2 1v1s essentially on offer. Boo in the cage, it's perfect. That allows him a safe haven from the reveal and a moment to strike onto Kron. He's even seen Yumpy step towards the spike and catches him! The battle Boo back for 2! And it's a 2-round lead at the half!
This man has just been clutching all the way through the game. I said it would be difficult to predict who is going to have the clutch of the game. It's been madness. The fact is, though, Nat's got a very special guest with her right now, and he's here to cheer on his big brother. It's someone you know named Mini Boo.
Nice! What are you doing? Boom, you're the best, bro. Good job, guys. We've got this shit.
Yeah, a lot of big cheers at the mention there, but I got Mini Boo with me. You come in to cheer on your brother.
Hello, yeah.
How stressful is it feeling, right? Because you are familiar with the emotions being a player yourself, but still to watch him go through grand finals, be on map number 5.
I mean, it's honestly a whole new experience for me. Like, I'm really worried when I'm watching the game. I rather just watch the VLR score rather than watch the game because I get so stressful, obviously because of my brother, and like, obviously, the moments we live together, like before, it's also, you know, I feel close to them. So it's actually really hard to watch the games, you know, especially here in the arena.
Yeah, you're hearing all of the cheers go along with certain rounds there, but we're at halftime right now. Heretics are in the lead, and if you were to get to say something to him, I'm sure he doesn't need that much advice being in the lead right now, but what would you want to say to him?
Oh, that's a hard question. I mean, just keep going, keep doing what you're doing because they're in the lead, yeah, so don't back down and go for it.
And how much do you think that this would mean to him as well? Because we hear from them, he's such a stoic guy. Do you think it would mean a lot more than what he would let on?
Yeah, I think like the image of him he has, like that it's not, he doesn't care, but I think deep down he really cares about, and I would really like for him to win this, so in the end he could name himself a champion of Europe, you know?
Yeah, getting that regional trophy, crowning himself that as well. A lot of people in the crowd cheering for you as well, but for now, let's head back to our casters and see how Haven finishes out.
This is the fun thing, because I've actually filmed a content piece with both him and his brother, and I remember him telling me, Boo's the competitive one. Boo is the more competitive one, obviously, they're both competitive, but this guy has wanted the victory, wanted that trophy, I'm sure. And especially with, obviously, Stage 2 going to be in Barcelona, it would be a perfect time to win in Berlin for Team Heretics. Of course, it is only the first half. There is still at least another half to play. And I'm sure Vitality are not giving this one up just yet.
Yeah, better strap in for some overtimes if you're at home. This could be a long one. It's been a tight game all the way through, and now sitting at 7-5. Oh. The first shot again goes to Yumpy here in this pistol round. The trades come in. Woot! He's gone in! Right behind them, a second dash online, and he is out. Unbelievable. A plan found, and moments ago it would have been with the man advantage, but now it's with some pieces left to be picked up, and one of them they're looking for is Woot. But he's gone. He's right back to his teammates.
Turkish Jet, something we've talked about since the inception of this game, and yet dealing with it is a whole different kettle of fish. Profek dipping back to a safer position. The Paranoia has missed. That means he gets one for free. Koshmaris ahead of the rest. The dip through. It's Woot again. And now Profek needs to try and save them, but there is no saving them from the hands of Woot. 4 kills in the pistol round. Well, eventually, he's going to get himself the defusal as well. He was too busy celebrating that they had to wait.
He ripped his in-ears out while he was standing up as well. That was... there he is fixing them.
This is crazy, though. This is utterly crazy. Like, you can't even blame the players on the other side for not reacting. Look at what Chronicle saw. It was like the Flash, except he's holding a gun.
Nice.
If anything, more scary. Do you think this means something to Neozinio?
I think it might. I think it might mean something to Weber. He just did the SOP Aura farm in the cam as well. That's crazy. 8-5. What a round. As I said, Woot, he was like 6-6 at one point. It's like, oh, he's had a crazy game. That seems stupid, but it is. He just has these moments where he takes control of the game.
They've invested into this round, so this has to be one where they do damage. They are risking it in this, which is normally an eco round. A chance that could not only take Heretics to 9, but could potentially give them 10 as well, putting them so far behind. Chronicle stepping up, but the trades are coming out. In the 5th map of a best of 5, I'm surprised they're gambling it.
I mean, they got the plant, I suppose, and the idea being to quickly correct the trajectory of this half, but I do agree, it's a bit of a ludicrous investment. The chance for Heretics to run away with this is massive. The Yumpy's shown that he's still towards the C site, but the A plant is coming through. They will have time to work with. The one thing they won't have is a TP now from Profek. He's just used his to get to the site, cautious that there could be someone here. And that means, and did he just use Paranoia as well? I mean, they're so worried about someone holding them from heaven or something that now they have to do this without utility. It has to be dry, it has to be nothing but clean shots from Vitality, and Profek has landed the first. He's done damage on the next, and it's damn close. But Boo, always reliable for Heretics, at least in this map, at least in this series. They make it to 9 as a result, and losing that force by... That's a real gut punch for Vitality.
Yeah, they've made it costly. The question is, does this now start a domino effect? Do you do this again? Because you made it down to just one player. Well, Weber certainly thinks they will. Weber has just called it. And I'll be honest with you, I'm looking at the in-game. He can't see that. They are looking like they're going to force it here. Vitality taking a massive gamble once again. A gamble on a gamble that, again, could set them up. And I'll be honest with you, Mitch. I want to hear what they're talking about in this risky round.
Yeah, and I will just drone and we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Careful, judge again. Do the flash again. I'm ready to do flash. I smoke garage.
Close left, judge, close left.
I'm only him.
Yes.
Close left. You're alone. -80 Cypher.
For the catch, he is leaving, he's leaving. I'm holding plat. I'll try to maybe kill the guy if he was climbing.
Guys, I just want to slide and pick heading.
We freeze, yeah. We're freezing in mid. I think David
Cypher -80. Can I slide pick heading?
Oh.
Pick him already.
Cypher let's see potential.
Cypher 1 HP now.
David, just come garage with me. I'll jump for you.
Wait, I smoke window. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. They left garage. They left C. David, stay keep garage. Give me, or I keep.
Yeah. Backside. Backside with judge. Wait, I paranoia. I cannot play. Oh no, they broke it from far away. Flank way.
They drone in garage. They drone in garage.
They recall garage. In 16 I have smoke, bro.
They will group up CT most
likely now.
Yeah, this is good.
Be careful garage walkout, bro. Yeah. I'm just playing close, bro.
This is good. Garage one.
Holding garage. Default dashed out.
3 garage, 3 garage.
Cryptics.
I'm dead, bro. Flat one.
You got this, David.
Shadows traveling.
Flat.
NC. Let's go, boss.
Oh, that's how the round closes out with Woot again being the one to strike that final blow. Team Heretics double digits now, and for Vitality, gamble after gamble has not paid off. They will call a timeout, their first of this map, as they trail by 5.
Yeah, they put themselves in this position. They forced themselves to force. And now they sit on the precipice of either having to triple down on their decision or take an eco and, well, likely be 6 rounds behind. They had the advantage. They went into the last map needing just 1 from 2. And now it feels like Heretics, well, if anything, they've got a date with destiny. Those second places in VCT, be it in EMEA, be it on the global stage, they have suffered those defeats time and time again. And as said, what will be the last time we play a best of 5 in Berlin this year, with Barcelona coming up later, it would be the perfect moment to break that curse.
And after going through an era of partnership that's soon to change coming into next year, after standing down on this stage and many others in this era, it has been an era of second places, and that can change here. Heretics can finally write their name amongst the others. It's a short list. There might be, it is about to get a little bit longer, be it their name or their opponents. Nice little swap out from Benji there. Shock dart sent out for nothing.
Look at the investment here. I wonder if this was the main crux of the decision to take a pause, maybe to stem the bleeding Woot. He has had some crazy rounds already in this map. It's looking like vintage Woot on Haven. Miniboo might be sat in the crowd, but he has seen this man tear teams apart, but this time it's only the one, and that's a rifle into their hands. That trade was worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, it's the problem with taking a risk like that. Woot very regularly in this series getting away with it.
Sayonara can ult.
Drone get a tag? No, and Sayonara will run through off the back of the tag as well. Plenty of info to work with, but Rienz holds strong on the other side of the smoke. Rotates come through. Now there's 4 players here. Vitality look to go forward. No flashes to get out of the smoke. Instead a reveal for the back, but Sayonara, Profek, Yumpy, everybody's here, but so is Koshmaras! A judge has just slid in for a double in a 1v3. This man makes the impossible possible as he dives down, swapping places with Profek. But he's the one that needs to defuse. The pressure is on Koshmaras. He's the one that should be caught without a weapon in his hand. Profek drops the smoke so that he can drop inside it, but waiting down below. Oh, it's Kosh! 1 missed shot, and that's all it took to give Vitality a chance.
I don't think I've ever seen a clutch like that, where one jumps out the window and the other appears within it, literally trading places. But my God, did Koshmaras make this one close?
This is insane.
I don't know how. Again, he gets away with stuff like this. And you can see the reaction. It's Profix I want to see. Like, that wasn't one of elation, it was one of relief.
That looked like a man who just learned how to unclench. Fair play to Profek, a big round, and it could not have come at a more important time for Vitality. And even there was that spark from Koshmaras. There was that chance for a 1 round to turn into a loss. Good
it's
stun.
A stack.
Great stun, in fact. Already on backside is Durka. It's free as can be. He's found a second before going down. That is the job done, or so it should be. The Blade Storm, though, proves to be deadly in the hands of Woot!
My God. My God. Oh. There's nothing that can be said. Just watch this man play. Enjoy it while it lasts. That is the play of a man that wants this victory more than anyone else. A man that 2 years ago joined this team. Do you remember when he joined?
I don't remember my name after watching that.
It was in stage 1. 2 years ago, he graced this stage for the first time, and 2 years later, he is still pulling out absolute bullshit in rounds that Heretics have no right winning. I looked at that and saw a stack, saw the first 2 openers, I was like, ah, never mind. They had the right read. But the fact is, the only stack they needed was Woot with a Blade Storm and a classic.
Can I see that like 5 more times? Can you just cut all the replays from now? Just run that after every round. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. The fact that this guy has consistently been bailing them out of situations. The fact that he will go rounds without doing anything and then go, oh, we're about to lose? No problem. Okay, I'll step up to the plate. And after Kosh almost clutching out the previous one, he comes in with a Blade Storm. They have pistols. I think a single rifle. But they didn't need it. They didn't need it. They needed one man. His name is Woot. His name is seared into the memory of every Vitality fan now. 2 rounds for Team Heretics to finally lift a trophy in EMEA, to finally break that curse. And what a time to do it as they're set.
What is this?
To head to an international.
They've cleared this angle before, but they've definitely not cleared it with a bloody Odin. Well, they know he's there. They're even going to try and Hunter's Fury. Honestly, valid. Yeah,
nice
valid.
job.
Yeah, do it. He's caused you nightmares. Maybe not as many as Woot will. This is a response from Vitality. Rian still gets one back. And Woot is still alive. Alive and kicking, it seems. Sat at the back of the site, and honestly, after seeing that Cloud Burst, yeah, go the other way. Screw it. Don't walk into Prime Woot. Don't walk into a guy that has made everyone on the international stage fear him at a time. Playing a team with a stand-in and finish second at an international event. Do not face that man. Avoid him at all costs.
30 seconds left.
It does, however, mean that they're going into an A site with Boo within it. It's going to be revealed, though. They'll know exactly where he is. And they'll know exactly where everyone is, in fact.
Good work to start with. That spam coming through.
It's their own
from
device.
Chronicle. Having picked this up off the corpse of Kosh Maris, it's come back to do some damage, but nothing damning just yet for Team Heretics. That, on the other hand, is certainly a blow. Woot, the big man, taken down, and now, well, fleeing is the only option for Boo, but even then, is it an option? Durka can be on his tail so quickly, but Durka's already got his ult. It ain't worth it. Instead, Yumpy, stinger in hand, sent to find this man. Boo has to be silent if he wants to sneak his way out of this round, but they've heard him. They've heard the jump, and now Yumpy is locked in on his position. An easy kill and a rifle upgrade for Yumpy. Big win for Vitality. 4 rounds behind, though. One misstep, and the mountain they seek to summit will eat them alive.
Yeah. Normally, I might question a solo ult thrown in onto just one player, but honestly, with how irritating Kosh Maris can be, I don't mind it. For Heretics, right back into the mud. A couple of rifles to play with. Their double duelists will be the ones picking it up. And early door spams, which, well, almost force Benji to fall back, but they have managed to claim a lot of space. This double duelist sat far forward, but a much more default round from Vitality. Now they have the advantage, not wanting to take any risks.
No surprise there's someone in that close left corner, but they haven't spotted him just yet.
Careful.
And Woot steps out. They thought that they found the guy who pushed
He's
A long,
baiting.
but there was 2, and now they've swapped positions. Kosh Maris
paranoia.
up close, but he is the sacrificial lamb. Team Heretics still have that rifle on Woot, and he is, for a moment, was looking to get aggressive on A long, but instead he'll stay tucked in. It's not an easy position to find value from, tucked in that corner. And the flash from Sayonara goes the other way. Woot's able to deal with the ult. He's able to step his way out of there, but the spam, well, it makes it easy for them to fire right back. Durka deals with Boo, and now a 4v2. Pistols on the other side, and Shock Dart does some decent damage. Profek is low. There's definitely some chances. There's not really any chances anymore.
11-8. An expected round. I think the main thing for me is that we talk about teams making mistakes and how in moments, especially where things are slipping away from you, it can go wrong. Not in this round for Vitality. I think the most important thing is that they check for Kojimaras, because he actually had a rifle in that corner. That was a dangerous position, and they paranoid through the wall, and they clear it. Due diligent. Most importantly, narrowing the gap to just 3.
Definitely looked like Heretics already did the hard work in getting up to 11. But we said long ago that this seems to be a series with no easy passage. For Vitality, that proved true in the previous map. For Heretics, perhaps it will prove true closing this one out. We move with a minute 10. Still that aggressive spot, and this is something Vitality have been clearing every single round, but not without its costs. If I'm not mistaken, it's Yumpy twice in a row getting picked off on that corner.
It's an irritation, but one that hasn't been fatal.
This is the problem.
TP to the back of the side. Oh, okay. He left it to the last second, but did cancel. We're just seeing how much they could get away with, but of course that was the spike. Maybe wanting to try and create some sort of nasty post plant. Benji, though, still within the corner, but...
You know where he is?
Yeah, that's given the game away, and now escaping might be difficult. Had to jump back. Sayonara's just running it down. TP denied. The spam, Sublime, Shorty in hand, but it's not going to work from that range. Woo, close enough. But he's being spammed out. Needs an immediate kill, and Durka makes sure there's no opportunity. And of course, Boo was miles away. He was hoping to TP into that back corner. Now all he can really do is just survive.
You see Wood in that position, surrounded by 3 on the site. They know he's there, and something in the back of my head says he's going to get a 3K. He's about to pop off, but they've dealt with the danger. They've sent Boo to save, and 9 will be found. This gap closing in bit by bit. I can't even remember where we're at with timeouts. If I'm not mistaken, I think both teams might have 1 left each. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Heretics still have 1. And if they do, thank you, Jack. Well, thank you, Jack. Our producers let us know that, or in-game director technically, that it is Heretics have 1, Vitality have none. They've used theirs on the climb back in. I do expect, anyways, the point of it is Heretics to call a timeout soon. It should be either now or the next round as things are starting to spiral.
The fact is, though, and it's something that we've spoken about quite a lot, is the impact of the pauses from the other side. Again, Vitality start their climb back after the pause, after their risky force by back and forth. That was where they found their footing. And well, you said it would be soon. Maybe it's sooner than you think. It is right now. The final pause of regulation has been called for Heretics. 4 of the last 5, 3 in a row, have gone in Vitality's favor. And what was looking like the end to their second places is slowly slipping through their fingers. And you can understand why this is maybe a moment once again for motivation, maybe a moment for that one strat you've been saving. But most importantly, is to make sure that you don't let all that fatigue, all that doubt, all those questions that you have cloud the last few rounds of this game, because that may be what ends up with the trophy heading home with someone else.
Well, that's the end of the final pause. Vitality know that they're putting the pressure onto Team Heretics as the barriers will go up any moment now. The defense, they don't stand much of a chance. Obviously that Odin brought through, but the rest will just be Pistols calling the timeout here to give them a chance of taking this, but maybe even move towards info gathering, testing. And the test has failed towards a long and immediate shutdown from Durka. And again, the brakes to be pumped by Vitality. You expect nothing less in a round like this.
We'll also think back to when they're versus the low buy. It was that C-side aggro push, fast pace that ends up falling apart because they walk into a stack. Being the slower, more methodical, more structured of the teams is exactly how they should be playing. But the way that this started out wasn't quite like that. But it seems once again that the second Vitality need to bounce back.
Camera taken out.
They have been. Now, unfortunately, for the side of Heretics, they have gambled completely wrong. Benji will be here in time, but look at his weaponry. It is not the gun to have, or maybe it is. If they're going to go running through his cages, maybe it is. But thankfully, Yumpy will spam through and end any more danger.
To be honest, in this round, I hate the push-up from Chronicle. It's such a big risk, and look how quickly Heretics try to pounce on him. Realizing there's a weapon to be picked up now, that's going to make its way into the hands of Boo, and a 2v3 is far from unlosable. Durka holding the right angle. He's got the right weapon as well. That Outlaw, one shot to the body for either of these players. A smoke put down to make it uncomfortable for him to take a fight, but the same can be said over here. And Kosh Maris dead to rights, as is Boo. He's 1 HP. Lucky not to go down to the spam. He might even make it out of here. Profec's looking the wrong way. Okay, Boo. He's managed to finesse his way to a rifle in the next, you would think. But Profec, they found him in the end, hunted him down 10 to 11. That steep slope starting to level out, but the climb can often be cruelest near the top. This next round, make or break for Vitality.
Yeah, Profec as well. Really has started to take this game into his own hands. 21 and 14. The only man above him is, of course, Woot. As you mentioned, he might go missing for a moment or two, but one away from a Blade Storm, an operator in hand. Again, though, they're being a little bit more aggressive on the other side. Kushmaris being shut down early. They've started to counter him, started to deny him that A space, and Sayonara is going to go looking, but he doesn't quite make it far enough. A little bit of extra info. Durka's missed shot gives Boo a second lease of life. But again, once they get that opener, Vitality are more than happy to just fade away into a default again.
Yeah, they've got control with the traps across the map, and they know that there's two players on the A side. That's the benefit of Sayonara having ran it down with his ult. At this point, the right play is to go elsewhere. Worst case, you run into a 2-stack and some Sentinel utility. Best case, you get the free sight. In this case, B, left open, left free for the attackers. And movement to the C side is where the real danger lies, and that's exactly what they're walking into. Woot strikes again. Now the Blade Storm that previously ended the round. The second it was popped, but Durka, the one to answer back. Benji and Boo won't let this slip though! And Chronicle, the late play through mid, all that stands of this attack side.
30 seconds left.
They've got the credits for the next, but it's about something more than that. Now, in regulation, all Vitality can do is survive. It's Heretics with map, series, and grand final point.
These moments
that's not nice.
are the ones that
Nice! Take up on seat.
might just be remembered, although the celebrations cut short to make sure they have the weaponry. Boo might be bottom, but that play may have just stopped the bleeding. 4 in a row was achieved. A Hunter's Fury on either side. And that trophy is what awaits. If Heretics can win one of the next two, the fact is, though, it might need to be this one. Their economy is on its knees after the last few rounds, and a loss here might put them in a very awkward spot.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride. That second place calls for Heretics again, but they don't seem keen to answer this time. Nice tag, Kosh Maris onto Durka as well as huge. Yumpy's tagged low. The spam so close for Rienz, and the shock darts will do damage. It's starting to slip away for Vitality, and a hero is needed. Profek up top, spotted. Chronicle helping out, but somehow Profek still unchecked. It comes down to Woot, the man who's bailed them from so many bad situations, now has a chance to claim victory, to win that trophy for the squad. But Sayonara slipped into the perfect position. One more for overtime. One more for Vitality to stay alive.
It really has been a marathon of a map. An OT almost feels deserved after a 5-map thriller. A perfect spot up top. I don't know how he got away with this as much as he did, but even still, it came down to Sayonara to close it. The pressure put on the youngest man in the server, with a bright future ahead, but it's Durka, a seasoned veteran, a man with multiple trophies already under his belt, who will start this round off, and with many weaknesses. Heretics need a hero once again.
That buggy, they're scared of it on the other side. Vitality immediately step away, put some distance between them, but that sends them right back into the waiting arms of Rienz, a man who has been a thorn in the side of every team he's faced, but only the one this time when more was needed. Closing in regulation for Heretics means battling against the odds now. Not only are they a man down, but on this site, Boo is all alone, and if Vitality pushed through, they could find a free pick. Instead, Boo almost got it. He's left Chronicle on 20 health. That's a massive start to this fight, but oh no! He didn't get up.
He missed his TP.
He's got to bail, surely. He's not going to stick on site. 26 bullets, 18.
Oh, the blunder could cost, but he's still standing his ground. It's now going to come down to Benji Fishy. Otherwise, OT and all those bad memories might just be coming back. A rifle at least. A gun found. But they are doubling up on his position, and Yumpy does not miss. A 3-kill in the most important round in this best of 5. It takes us to overtime.
Well, any chance of a blowout left far, far behind. This series has delivered map after map, OT after OT, and it's fitting that on Haven, Minnie said it was a 50-50. Wow, it couldn't have been more right. Divided right up the middle, and that trophy yet to be claimed. But for Heretics now, letting that regulation win slip in the back of their minds. Second place, it hasn't stopped calling. The phone's still ringing, and they may be forced to pick up.
The Vitality villains. Some people say they shouldn't have made it out of groups. Some people say they're lucky to be here. But the greatest way to silence haters is to win. And that is all they've been doing for the last couple of weeks. A win versus Liquid, a win versus Fnatic, a win versus Foot. And now a trophy.
Take flight.
Sits just a 2 rounds away. 2, the number that has cursed their opponents, but not one they are letting define them. Kushmaris is going to find that opener once again. Durka here with the operator, but no shields, of course, in OT. He's got to be careful.
And that op's already rung out. The shot was fired. Heretics know what they're up against. Kushmaris is very close to that smoke. He got tagged on the way out. Woot's just been tagged as well. Some good damage done. But the advantage still for Heretics, the team that had a chance to close it. Well, they might just have another. Kushmaris even low. He's not low enough. Heretics, just 2 left to take down, and it's Benji Fishy with both of the final blows, and in zone flawless. And another chance to break the curse and claim the trophy.
The next time we see him play will be on a home stage, but This stage has felt like a home for the last couple of years. To potentially end that run with a trophy in Berlin. Well, you've seen the passion from every player. I don't need to talk about it anymore. You've seen it. But here we go once more. Koshmar is now sent to the other side of the map. Bear in mind, he was denied every single time. The Benji's been spammed out through the door. What an opening from Chronicle. Woot's about to have the rest of the squad breathing down his neck. To get out of here seems impossible, and it is. Durka shuts him down.
All this talk about tiredness at the end of the day, I ain't seen it. Not when the rounds are won, not when they're lost, and not when push comes to shove, when fights are happening across the map. It seems there's not an ounce of energy missing. They don't know they've got a free plant here, but we can see there is no contest for Vitality. The plant will be secured, all the while Heretics set up for the late round. The problem is that they haven't taken down Chronicle. A trap is still in play towards the spawn, and as they break it, those steps are heard right away. Chronicle's got the information, 2 behind. And the rest might even look, there's a Paranoia in spawn. They're looking to push forward, 2 behind. That means 1 ahead. But a Paranoia of his own has bought Boo a second lease of life, a moment to breathe as Rienz now starts to push to the site. Koshmaris falls though. Everybody falls on Heretics. Another overtime needed. We are going the distance and then some.
It really does feel terrifying to think that someone has to break this deadlock eventually. One of them, after what?
1 enemy remains.
Coming up to 6 hours, will taste defeat. And at 13-13, Heretics have decided, let's take ourselves a pause. The wisest of words need to be found in this moment. Words that may have escaped the Heretics coaching staff in the past. But it only matters now. And although there's definitely some stress behind those eyes, both coaches looking calm.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is
calmer than me.
The easiest and hardest part of the job. There's so much data there. You've played so many rounds. To keep reinventing yourself while sticking to your strengths, it is not easy. You do what worked in the first half, the first time around, well, they probably are ready for that. You do something new, something you haven't practiced before, and there's risks to it.
It literally is an incredibly complicated game of chess.
Yeah.
Do you change too much and maybe fall into a trap? Do you change nothing and then your opponents have adapted? Or maybe they haven't and you get yourself the win. An early molly being set up.
Careful now.
Potential for some damage off it, but other than a little bit of chip damage, most of it has been avoided. Potentially, Heretics just going to go for something a little bit more direct. They have given up the majority of the map, and that has been spotted very early by Durka.
Yeah, he has got so much control now. The thing is, though, that it's not like A is fully stacked up just yet, but now it definitely will be. A flash fired back through, Sayonara not silly enough to swing wide on that. They were waiting. And now Heretics, they have to stop waiting. There's a minute on the clock, and they don't have any control other than what they just had and just gave away. So where do you go from here? 50 on the clock, and it seems like straight up mid to B, but again,
well,
thanks to that
drone.
position from Durka, there's numbers here.
And the drone up from Yumpy. They have the exact idea of where they will be going. There's no one outside C. Here. I've droned through A. The only place left is in towards B. Paranoia immediately sent through. The spams working out. Profik again on this side. Sayonara joins him, but Rienz, Koshmaris are trading effectively. You might have an idea of what they're doing, but can you deal with it? Still, one man stands in their way on C. That's Durka to even things up once again. And with 15 seconds left, the only safe place is that B side, but is it safe for long? Dropping one, and the wall back, but Benji survives. It seemed like he was dead to rights. Rifle retrieved, and he still takes it home. A Red Bull Fishy!
That should have been impossible for Benji. So low in that last fight. And that round, that may have been what gave Vitality the win, going on to their attack side.
He almost got collated. That would have been the thing. He could have been dead to rights.
I love you.
He has kept them alive, and you can see the frustration there for Vitality.
Different slams.
That should be a round that they win, but Benji Fishy stands as their savior. Another chance to close this out. I'm losing count of how many times Heretics could have lifted that trophy, but it only has to go right once. And it started out with their best foot forward. Durka deleted through the wall. Another taken down on the wall bang. As Sayonara is sent away. It looks like Heretics are on the verge of victory.
Chronicle's gonna walk in. Boo's perfectly positioned. Only 2 stand in their way. 2, the cursed number for Team Heretics. Finding that number 1. And Yumpy and Prophet are all that stands in their way. 40 seconds, and they could find themselves with a trophy in hand, silencing every second place curse for eternity. It will be a thing of the past. It will be a footnote in the history of their victory. But they still need those final 2.
For Vitality, a few rounds ago, the mountains really were within reach. But Heretics have come through and buried the path to the summit! 15 rounds! That's what it took! Clutch after clutch, play after play, and with an end zone flawless, they will take the grand final! Heretics, the best of our region, the best of EMEA!
From 0-2 in the group stage. A 3-win streak, an early defeat in playoffs, a lower bracket run that takes them all the way to the place they have looked for 2 years. We have talked about this squad as being the best in our region, but they have never been the best in our region. Lifting that trophy has avoided them time and time again. But the fact is, they are now categorically the winners of VCT EMEA. They take top 8 at Masters London, a home turf for Benji Fishy, who had more than his fair share of impact in this game. But the fact is, not a member on that stage now should feel disappointed, even though for Vitality it will feel that way. That was a battle, that was a brawl, that was a war. But the fact is, there can only be one victor.
We know that on their day, Vitality could have taken this series, but it is not today! Los Niños finally break the curse! And a trophy lift years in the making! The Battle Boo! Well, he's earned his right to say that they are the best, to stand above the rest, and to go to London as EMEA's champions.
It's got to be feeling pretty good for Rien's. A man of many moments, but as we've stated already, there could be many, many more. And for Koshmaras, he came in and turned the tide of this team. A team that was all but looking dead. But the decisions made by these 2 on the stage have turned their future into one of victory. And we'll head to, well, a home event for them as well. The 2 Brits of the coaching staff that will be happy to hold a trophy that has their names within it.
For Benji, it's one thing to talk about home field advantage, but stepping onto that home field knowing that you are the #1. Extra time to prepare as well, but what means more than anything for them is to finally avoid second place.
Yeah.
No longer one of the best, but the best. And it's been a long, long time coming.
Yeah, I'm sure that question has been asked to them so many times. What is it like to lose so many grand finals? I'm gonna ruin the first question. What is it like to finally win an EMEA, Benji? What is it like?
So, yeah, did you hear him?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Oh my god. Long time coming, honestly.
It is insane. I'm going to say congratulations, Benji Wood, all the Heretics out there. You wouldn't have heard of Benji, but I'm going to start. In this overtime, you clutched up for your team. The crowd was going crazy. They were literally standing there chanting your name. Did you feel like this is it? There's no losing it from that moment.
Yeah, the crowd today, you guys were insane. Thank you. Appreciate you. I hope I get to see some of you guys in London. Yeah, man, we felt the energy. Man, it was amazing. We were unstoppable, to be honest.
Throughout the whole lower bracket run, right? Not just today where it felt like everyone was stepping up individually, but Wood, I've spoken to you a number of times over the last week and a half. We're pretty much best friends at this point, but how are you feeling with the team to go this far, to have to do overtime and be in that position?
I mean, honestly, we just kept believing, never stopped believing. We know that we are Heretics and we have a style. Also thanks to Kosh, like he's actually like working really hard. I think people should like, support him really much. Like it's like he's just insane, honestly. Like thanks to him, like we are actually like back as 5 and we are actually a team.
Yeah, agreed.
That's the insane thing about Kosh, right? You guys bring him in for week 2, and there's a lot of questions about the decision making there. And so you're saying you got to keep believing in yourselves. But something else you said, Benji, was you wanted to come into a map, into a series, and kind of be not necessarily that top seed, but you wanted to be ahead. For this map number 5 in Haven, you guys got to halftime and you were ahead, and it still went that far. Like, how tough was it to persevere and not succumb to that potential second place curse?
But I mean, like when it gets really close, especially on last map, like I think we did a really good job of controlling our emotions. I mean, I keep saying it, but I think our mental is probably the strongest out of any team. At least I know. Obviously, I don't know other teams, but like our mental is really strong. We're doing a lot of breathing because in those moments, it's who reacts better under the pressure. And in this moment, we just reacted. We were the ones that reacted better. So yeah.
You get to be that extra step forward for there. And of course, then I want to look even further into the future of what could be for you guys. Going to London, having globals, and now you get to also be the first seed coming out of EMEA. So is that little extra cherry on top when you look towards that performance of what you're hoping at globals?
Honestly, I think we just are gonna play our game. Like we're gonna keep what we're doing right now. Like we're gonna improve on it, like we're gonna work on it. And I don't know, like we will see in London, honestly. And we are excited to play as well in international.
And I want to give you guys one last moment. I know you've already said it, but give the flowers to the fans as well that showed up today, but also those watching from home.
Yeah, thank you guys. You guys are the best in the crowd. I love you guys. You guys are so good. Thank you to anyone that supported us at home. That was unlucky, I guess. But yeah, thank everyone that carried on supporting us. We feel it. So yeah thank you.
I completely agree. Thanks so much, guys, for the support and help. It helped a lot. Thanks so much. We won for you.
A big win for everyone out there that's supporting Heretics. I'll let you guys celebrate with your team. For the rest of us, though, we're going to head on over to the stage, have a look at our draw show, and get to see what's going to happen for stage 2.
Exactly. Stage 1 might be over, and for most of the teams, it is time to look into the future, maybe even past Masters London. So without further ado, hello everyone, and welcome to the VCT EMEA Stage 2 draw show. As you can see, the Alpha and Omega groups are about to be decided for the second stage of the year, with Barcelona on the finish line. So as you can see here, the teams have been seeded within their current groups according to the final standings of Stage 1. So for this draw, the teams will be grouped into 3 separate pools. First and second will go into one pool. Third and fourth will go into another pool, and then 5th and 6th will go into the last pool. The way that this is going to work is that Junket here from EMEA Competitive Operations team will draw one ball from each of the pools. And that ball will contain one of the 6 seeds. So the seeds drawn will swap places between them. So for example, and since we're going to be starting from the 5 and 5th, if in that pool we get we draw seed number 5, that would mean that Na'Vi and Giant X would swap places, and that KC and Pacific would stay where they are. So after we're done with all of the 3 pools, we would have our VCT EMEA Stage 2 groups. So without further ado, Junket, because it's already been a long day, let's start with the seeds 5 and 6. And the teams changing positions are going to be the 6th seeds. So that means that KC and Pacific will be swapping. And that would also mean that Na'Vi and Giant X will stay in their positions. Jacko, please, can you also open the second ball to make sure that we did put both of them in there? And let's move on to 3 and 4th. Gentamates, Fnatic, Team Liquid, BBL. Still too excited. Okay, and the seeds changing places will be the 4th seeds. That would mean that Team Liquid will swap with BBL. My nails allow me to, and I don't move the entire thing. And Team Liquid goes here. Man, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Of course, we see that the other one is the 3rd seeds. And let's go on to the last one, to our top 4 of EMEA. So the teams changing positions for Stage 2 will be the 1st seeds. Oh my God, Group Omega, good luck for yourselves. And this is how things are going to fare out to be. We see that the second one also contains the second one. Thank you very much. So, as you can see, take a very good picture, everybody, because Group Alpha for Stage 2 VCT EMEA will be Vitality, Foot, Gentamates, BBL, Na'Vi, and Pacific. And in Group Omega, Team Heretics, Eternal Fire, Fnatic, Team Liquid, Giant X, and KC. For the bottom 2, best of luck in Stage 2. But pay attention to our socials in the upcoming weeks, because there will be more news to be shared about Stage 2. Thank you very much, Junket, for your help. Thank you everyone at home, and of course here at the studio, for enjoying the best Valorant action in EMEA with us for one more split. We will meet you again soon enough in Masters London, starting June 6th. Until then, please take care. And for the last time this split, enjoy the Racer end of day highlights.
What a journey for Team Vitality. From a hopeless group stage to making a new, complete different potential now that we've hit the playoffs.
And for the side of Team Heretics, over 550 rounds so far that takes them to this grand finals that could change everything for them.
It's about to begin. That flash didn't catch, but a double on the back of it anyways.
On the reposition first.
Nice! Let's go! Nice! Nice! Insane!
They get the stab in the back. Blade Storm out, and it's a clean kill for Durka.
Nice, Durka!
Sayonara in the corner, and okay!
Nice! Let's go, guys! Nice!
And he's walking right into Chronicle. The battle sage of Pearl will step into the same angle.
I'm just destroying them!
Just wants someone to step into Durka's line, and there it is. Has to wrap up through mid, the wall's fallen, and Koshmaris wasn't ready. Nice, boys! Yumpy's looking to make a move through the smoke, and his timing sublime! Yumpy! They might not need them. Benji seems to be enough all by his lonesome.
Nice, let's go!
Okay, lads, listen to me now. This is where we take our experience from those previous games, we take the positives out of it, and we loosen up.
It's not through preparations, it's through focusing on ourselves. Okay, like we need to now focus on ourselves. I swear to we can win this so easily. Just clear the Heretics way.
They know exactly where he is, and the Heretics keep on fighting. He's got the timing right, but so does Benji Vicky. Heretics! It's back and just look at the HP of these last couple of players. The fragment, and then the frag.
Nice, Samuels. There it is. 13-7.
Nice! Nice!
There's so many of them. The damage is actually being done.
Let's go, Paul.
An end zone flawless. Heretics all the way.
deadly in the ranks.
And young P does not miss. It takes us to overtime. Back for Benji Smiles. Rifle retreat. And he still takes it home.
The Heretics have come through and buried the path to the summit. 15 rounds, that's what it took. Clutch after clutch, play after play, and with an end zone flawless, they will take the grand final.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch.